Good evening, it is I, what was it? Alucard feet. Just a bit of a disclaimer, I released a video about a week ago called How to Watch Fishtank All-Star Vampire Bloodgames, which covers a lot of the basics of the show that I'm not gonna run through here. So if you feel like you're missing out on any context, I recommend checking out that video. I'll leave a link in the description. And if you wanna check out more of these Fishtank All-Star Vampire Blood Game reviews, you could subscribe to the channel, like the video, all that schnaz. Let's move on to day number 1. Day 1. So even after the start of Fishtank All-Stars Vampire Blood Games, there's still a lot of mystery surrounding how the game even works, most likely because production actually haven't figured that part out yet, but I digress. What we've learned so far is that the fish have been given 3 wristbands that act as 3 life points and are at any time subject to attack by a horde of vampire NPCs. These vampire attacks are akin to Call of Duty Black Ops Zombies wave attacks. The fish, for the first time, must band together instead of compete against each other and fight off waves of enemies. During the off hours outside of world events like the festival, more on that later, the fish can walk around and interact with different NPCs to acquire quests, with the rewards being either gold or silver. To be clear, this whole game is essentially an IRL RPG, not too dissimilar to Skyrim, let's say. And one of the major rules of these blood games that were created is that you never break RP.
I swear to you.
To God?
I don't think there's need to say such a thing.
Dracula?
Okay. Fail RP.
The setting is Shitty Town, a medieval / Gothic / Old West style of town in the woods. The town is populated by many NPCs. There's a blacksmith called the Rusty Anvil, populated by him and his wife, a potion salesman, who production clearly hired as my doppelganger, Trish reprising her role as Mama Juju, Lore, played by Dunye, Morrow, the town doctor, who can restock Jimmy on his med supplies, Taylor as a villager, Deputy Brian, the greaser, Sensei Scott as a vampire hunter, the shop operator, and Trapper Chip. The fish have a bit of a change of roster since the original 6 were announced, and the class system seems to apply for their weapons, or at least their starting weapons, and some abilities that they get to use. The first to enter is Jimmy the healer, who can revive down teammates, but can't use weapons. Second is Letty the witch, who can throw her spells, which are reusable. Third is Ty the gunslinger, who is clearly the most OP with his arsenal of airsoft. Tay the chudette, who has been rebranded to the soldier, also uses guns. Actually, I wasn't very clear. I didn't get to see her in action. And then lastly, there's Greg Helsing, who is replacing Vance the sniper, who couldn't make it because he had to do some concerts, who's armed with melee weapons and a crossbow. He also has the ability to sleep inside with production. It's unclear at the moment if Vance actually will be returning or not. John is also supposed to be there as the paladin, but his flight is late, so he's going to be delayed. He's also recast as comms, granting him the ability of speech. Sam also makes his appearance pretty early on.
Hi.
I'm Dragomir, Zigeuner, Gormidius, von Geldstraven, the Third, and you are guests in Shitty. I am the Duke of Shitty.
Oh.
Welcome.
Wait, what did you say your name was again?
Forgot. The Duke.
Or the Duke, I guess now. He's essentially playing the role of that guy from RE8, the boss. I don't actually know. My chat was saying that. I never actually played the game, so don't quote me on this one. He's probably a vampire and probably the main villain, I would assume, but I guess we're gonna learn more about that later. He rides around on a dirt bike for no other reason than Sam just thinks it's fun.
My steed is reluctant under such weight.
During his introduction, he also has this like impish kind of sex slave type girl following him around, which is never explained or brought up again.
Who's that lady? Is that your girlfriend?
This is Creature.
Creature?
She is an intern, you might say. Never mind her. You need not look at her. Creature!
One of the new big features that they added was background music. A lot of it seems like it was inspired by video game soundtracks such as RuneScape or Diablo 2. They kind of overused it a bit on the first day, but as you will see later on, it also leads to some pretty awesome moments as well. So I just think they need to be a little more selective, I'd say. And I think it only plays in director's mode. I don't think if you click around on different cameras, it's playing there. It only plays in the one spot. Speaking of cameras, the cams are set up around in different areas as per usual in Fishtank, but they're all basically useless. With the open areas and the lack of coverage, it's almost impossible to get the mics and cams to pick up on the important moments, but every fish is given a body cam, as well as there's cameramen walking around, and these are all viewable on director's mode. This definitely fixes the issues with the trail cams, but it does make it difficult to understand where you are spatially on the map. There is a map that shows you the cameras and where they're pointing, but when you're constantly using the POV cams, it's just difficult to get a grasp on the layout. But again, this is only the first day, so maybe it'll be easier as we go along. There's also fake pop-up ads that are extremely annoying. Like, I get the bit, but they're just annoying. I think they need to cut those out immediately. As the fish all began to roll in, some of them start getting radial fetch quests from the NPCs. You know, everyone's favorite open world padding disguised as content. One of these radial quests was Ty, who had to collect 2 rocks for the blacksmith. They also went exploring, checking out the grounds. Jimmy ended up going out of bounds by accident and found a beehive. Loot boxes have been placed around the map, and the next quest is for the 5 fish to form a party and hunt down better loot than their default loadouts. It's at this point that they discover the iFunny crafting station where they can repair their weapons and stuff.
No, I'm not invisible right now. I just wanted to explain something. I forgot to tell you this earlier. This is the iFunny workshop. Hold on. Okay, the agreement with our sponsors is when you go in the iFunny workshop, you have to say thank you iFunny when you exit the workshop.
Okay. Thank you iFunny.
Yeah.
Got
I just don't want to piss them off. Just like the actual only real sponsor we've ever had.
Like, is this, it's not a gaslight?
It's not a gaslight.
Okay.
Guys, go to ifunny.co and check the top banner link.
Yes, Bloodgames is actually sponsored by iFunny. After the fish continue to loot and explore, they kind of just end up chilling at their base camp to kill time. The base camp is where they're gonna have to sleep, etc. And as they were chilling here, Trapper Chip arrives and accuses Ty and Letty, but mostly Letty, of stealing his firearms, or airsoft rifles. Chip wasn't buying it, so Letty tries to use her charisma stat to change the subject with the trader, offering to trade a dead bear she had found earlier.
Sell stuff, yeah.
Alright, if you're gonna stay away from my shit,
We are.
I'll give you 4. I'll give you 4 silver.
Nice.
4?
Take it.
7?
That's all I got in my. That's all I got in my pocket. It's actually all I got in my pocket. I can give you more later.
Alright, give us more later.
That's all I got in my pocket.
So 7?
And then you give him 4.
I thought you said you could give us
Later.
later.
I'll give you some later. Yeah. Okay. 7.
Okay.
7, yeah.
The silver-tongued Letty uses her high charisma to get 7 silvers for the bear instead of Chip's initial offer of 4. Back in Shitty Town, as production prepped for the festival, the Shitty Fair, Letty asks the Duke if she can use his lore-accurate dirt bike. She gives up on it pretty quickly after dropping it physically.
You're in neutral, okay. So now you want to hit the... Oh, shit.
Jimmy, who had claimed earlier that he had 12 years of motocross experience, tries to give it a go, and despite being new to motorcycles, takes it around the camp. Greg is up next, and just like when he fought Ben in Season 2, he only has one speed, haymakers, or in this case with the dirt bike, full throttle. He ends up falling over like Letty and has trouble getting it started again. Sheriff Ben and the Duke come by to help him bring it back to town, and when he returns, we get officially introduced to Sheriff Ben. He's playing an old Western-style sheriff, which fits him perfectly. And from here, we kick off the Shitty Fair with food and festivities, and the first challenge, a dancing competition, which Ty wins. Then we get a game of hide and seek. Jimmy and Letty win this one, but Letty accidentally goes out of bounds and wasn't able to hear the speakers calling her back to camp when no one could find her. Her camera also froze and everyone thought she was dead. When she finally returns to town, Ben tries to send her to jail, but Ty comes to the rescue after drinking a charisma potion and manages to talk Ben out of it.
Here you go. Here you go.
Thank you. Wow.
Let me ask you something before you pick that up. Is 3 silver worth it? You going to jail?
Yeah, I want silver.
You know you went out of bounds, right?
I didn't know it was out of bounds.
Yeah, that's fail RP.
Well,
I decided since you gonna fail RP, I'm sending you to prison. Excuse me, what?
I just drank the charisma potion, and I'm here to tell you,
did you actually?
yeah, that I can risk her way out of prison because I have so much risk now.
hold on, Sheriff. He's kind of got a point here. I'm starting to come around.
All right, maybe
No,
I was acting a little too hastily. I apologize.
After the exchange, the Duke pulls Ty aside and tries to figure out what Ty's motivations and alliances are. He even tries to convince him to become a rogue loner, pulling him away from his group.
Ty, do you consider yourself to be a hero?
A hero? I consider myself that would not bend the knee for evil. I'll tell you that.
I see. So you aspire to do good and be a beacon of hope for these people.
I don't know about that, because, you know, I look out for myself, but I wouldn't be on any freaky teams.
So you're more of a rogue.
A rogue, yes.
I must warn you. Your intentions with these people, while they may be noble, they are misguided. You understand, you cannot save them.
I know I can't, so I'm gonna save myself. But if I feel like I'm under the control of evil, then we'll all be evil.
Yes. I couldn't have said it better myself.
The music is perfectly timed at this moment. Also, he says this when he leaves.
You are a wise young man.
I'm not young, but I am wise. I'm 36. They got my age wrong on the website. They say that I'm 29. I guess that's for marketing.
Back at the shitty fair, everyone seems to be having a joyous time, fish and NPC alike, until it is ruined by our first vampire shark attack.
Ready to die? Ready to
As the fish and NPCs split up, Greg manages to hold back the waves of vampires as he and his party escape into the woods. The party end up getting chased into the arena, with many of the vampires being slayed by Ty and his airsoft rifles. Letty uses her magic spells, but is too lazy to pick them up after she used them. Letty not caring about this was so funny to me. Greg's crossbow completely sucks. The airsoft rifles are definitely OP.
That was a vampire drive-by, okay? I unloaded my 44 on the vampires.
The zombie stuff is really dumb, but really funny. But I really am enjoying like the whole role-playing aspect that's been added here for this Fishtank offshoot. And we have another instance of the music bed playing underneath, adding to the experience. After they manage to successfully fend off the vampires, they go back to their base camp and go to bed as Sheriff Ben comes by to drop off some supplies, with Jet explaining some of the safety information. They also have a debate on what is a woman.
Don't go in a woman's skull, okay?
Define woman.
Female. A woman with a vagina.
Well, some women don't have vaginas. They have like...
Don't listen to this harpy Canadian. She lies to you.
I also think a woman is an adult human female, but some women have like, I don't know, like vagina plus penis, and it's like intersex, and then some get theirs cut off.
And as they're making a fire, the guy from Resident Evil 4 comes by for a midnight fire sale, trying to sell them a health potion, which Letty tries to barter for and offends him. John finally arrives and immediately reads the Bible and squats Ty. As he's arguing with the fish, a samurai is seen sneaking through the woods. This samurai turns out to be the main quest giver and speaker of canonical lore.
I have heard the ravens speak of your deeds upon the wind, but I have not met ye uninvited guests. I figure now is as swell a time as any that you meet the chess master behind your recent pursuit. So then, before I do the honor of introducing myself to Dine, I will have you make the first blow.
Just so you guys know, there is like a main storyline. Could you turn down the crows? There's a main storyline, there's like a canon going on here. This is canon, and you guys are scared right now as far as like the acting part. I didn't explain that, I forgot, I should have explained that earlier, but you're scared of the speech and you're like kind of... Alright, you guys are scared, this is canon, got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now I will...
He gets himself acclimated with all the different fish and gets caught up on the lore of what happened earlier that day. Taylor shows him loyalty, so he rewards her with Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Take upon these into yourself.
Thank you, sir.
Importance pending on those. The unskippable cutscene continues from where it left off, with the mysterious samurai revealing that the fish are allowed to ask him 2 questions. They ask him what his purpose is. He says to be an ally or enemy, which they actually have to choose, and they choose ally. The second question is what he can offer them as an ally. They kind of get off track, and the fish accuse him of having a gay relationship with the Duke, but his answer is essentially protection. He also canonically merges Bloodgames lore with that of the HBO series Tokyo Vice, stating that his true name is Jake Adelstein. Season 2 streaming now on HBO Max. Throughout the exchange, they accidentally ask him more questions. He now says that they owe him for the added questions asked, while the fish discuss the stat buffs and debuffs behind Jimmy's cocaine. Getting the ADD fish back on track, he then reveals that he is the one who set up the Bloodgames, and finally reveals his name as well, Xavier Ravenclaw. Jimmy and John then snort Jimmy's cocaine, which was actually just pure caffeine, and they go for a late night stroll in the woods. They're attacked by vampires. John downs them all, but the vamps respond way too quickly and attack both Jimmy and John, with Jimmy losing a life.
I shot you! I shot you already!
Oh.
Yo. Hold up, I shot all of you guys. You're down, Philip, get down on the floor. What?
Yeah, get down on the floor.
Get down. Get down.
John is generally confused by role-playing terms, thinking that they're calling him gay slurs, and nearly gets into a fight with a vamp.
Guys, hey, hold up, don't f***ing cuss at me, I don't know this f***ing slang.
Listen to me, bro.
Hey,
you gotta go down.
Don't cuss at me, bro.
Stop being a fan.
Hey, I'm not being a
You are being a fan. Don't
cuss at me,
bro.
bro. I'm not gonna, if you go cuss at me, get the f*** out of my face.
Nah, bro. Take it down, LRP.
LRP.
Yo, mods.
Jet comes in to further explain the rules of what RP is to John, kind of.
Well, I was watching the footage. You definitely hit him.
I hit the force full.
The problem is, you shot more than 7 times and there weren't bullets. Here's the thing. You just got here. You don't know the rules. It's good.
No, if they come start cussing at me again, the f***ing shit's gonna go down. I don't give a f*** who they are.
Hey, not to kill RP, John, but I am bleeding a bit.
Where?
I just tripped and ate.
Can't see it. I'll get you meds. The vampires are overtuned.
Vampires are a little OP right now. We'll tone them back. Yeah, they are. We'll take care of it.
There's other rules that we'll explain tomorrow. But for your first admin sit, I'm just gonna put a warn on your account.
A what?
Warned.
A warn.
I don't know what that is.
Warned.
It's not. Basically, the admins aren't taking action either way. But it was a warn.
What's a warn?
Well, if you could get like a temp ban or like a 3-day or something like that. But a warn is just like admins came and talked. I'm gonna put a warn on their account too. Frankly.
Wait, hold up.
It's just RP rules.
And then Letty uses the potion she bought earlier that night to revive Jimmy, and then Jimmy buys more Yu-Gi-Oh cards from the RE4 merchant, but doesn't understand synchro summons.
So you see how it says synchro and it says I need a tuner and a light monster to summon it? This is more modern Yu-Gi-Oh, which is really fucking difficult.
Where you need like
you know the joke now where it's like you can summon 5 monsters in one turn and just completely destroy someone?
Day 2. The party go to bed and hang out with TTS. Jet tells Ty that he leveled up, something that will happen once a day for one of the party members. John seems like he was getting pissed off at TTS constantly calling him a gay man, so he ends up walking off. In his absence, the rest of the party, mostly Taylor, start commenting on John getting called gay on TTS. This whole time, John was actually only 2 feet away, but was remaining silent. Then John, Taylor, and Letty start arguing over John's sexuality.
And I'll tell you straight up though that if you
Say
keep
it
walking away,
I didn't walk away. I came over here so I won't get smoked in my face. You can chill the f*** out now. Yeah?
But you
Did I say anything to you? Hey, hold up. Why would I answer if I'm trying to go to bed? Why would I answer if I'm trying to go to bed? Look at what time it is. It's probably past 1 a.m. right now.
I would have said it to your f***ing face right off the bat.
It's afterwards. Afterwards.
I just said that if you keep walking away when they call you gay, it's gonna piss. Like as if you're offended about being gay. I mean, I'll help you out. All right, you fat. You fucking fat. Yeah, you fucking fat.
Me out, huh? Answer the question.
Can you hear you, John?
Hey, fucking going up to it or don't?
In the AM, the fish eat and chop down a tree. Taylor is not feeling well and gets pulled off the set. She'll be given an IV drip later that day. Nothing serious, probably just dehydration. John gets a radio quest from the blacksmith to find a bunch of rocks in exchange for a green thing. When John asked to be given the green thing in exchange for the rocks, he meant his vape, but the blacksmith gave him his Zin instead, which turned into another John 10 moment. John then tries to get Deputy Brian to compete with him in a push-up contest, once again turning into another argument. Sheriff Ben then calls a town meeting and gets pissed off at Deputy Brian and forces him to commit seppuku.
Shut the f up, Deputy Brian! While I'm talking! See that porta potty right there, Deputy Brian?
Yes, Sheriff.
You got your gun on you, right?
Yeah.
Go in that porta potty.
It's loaded.
Go kill yourself in that porta potty right now.
He also introduces the concept of the PvP goggles, which are essentially just goggles so people's eyes don't get shot out during the airsoft battles. So anytime PvP is called, they have to put the goggles on. Everyone's given a pair of goggles that they have to keep with them at all times. So during the day, anytime PvP is called, goggles go on, and now anyone can get killed. And at night, it's just always PvP, so you should always have them on you. Jet comes in and resets, making it a canonical cutscene.
Okay, this was a canon cutscene.
We have to run it back.
Yeah, let's get Brian out of the...
Brian!
And Brian commits seppuku once again.
Oh, Sheriff. They're
Brian, will you shut the f up? It's Deputy's fault. Will you please be quiet while I'm f***ing talking? I'm so f***ing sick of trying to get my point across, and you f***ing interrupt me always. You always have interrupted me. You always do that. You know what? How about this, Deputy Brown? I got an idea for you. Here's something new. Take the gun, put it in your mouth, and f***ing show yourself!
Can't define order.
Letty gets a quest from Brian to collect 7 rocks. During the quest, Dr. Morrow reveals to Jimmy the healer that he had caught a vampire after last night's attack, and managed to discover that they have a weakness to flashlights, giving Jimmy an offensive weapon, I guess. Greg, Jimmy, and Ty get a quest to find the blacksmith's wife who's gone missing. During the quest, the party bump into Xavier Ravenclaw. He's introduced to Greg, and the sound effects keep going off during this unskippable cutscene, making it impossible for him to speak and RP. It's so goddamn funny. He says something about Raven blades. I don't know, it was kind of hard to hear, to be honest with you. Probably doesn't matter anyways, but in case if it does, I assume there's some kind of unique level, orange level weapon with special abilities or something. Xavier then points them in the direction of the arena, where the blacksmith wife is located, and scared that it's infested with vamps, he forces them into a stealth quest. They end up finding her, she runs away, her motivations were kind of unclear. Quest complete. Back at base camp, Letty and John have another fight. So to defuse the situation, the communicator John takes us to the gun show.
Oh, okay. No.
Sorry, Letty. Sorry,
Get
Letty.
out of the
Sorry,
way.
Letty. Don't touch me. Don't touch me, Letty. It's okay, Letty.
John is in peak form here, and I don't mean just physically. I mean, he's just in peak Jontent right now. Like, he's really making the show. I feel like all the best bits so far have been surrounded around everything he does turns into some sort of disagreement or some sort of argument. He's been great. The Duke arrives at the base camp and pulls Jan aside to talk to him.
Who are you? I'm your humbled servant.
Finally, somebody around here with the proper attitude.
He makes a dark alliance with Jan, making him his mole within the party.
I need an ally. I need somebody on my side, Jan. Will you be my ally?
I will convince them.
They are beyond convincing. I only need one man with a strong will. A strong man, not a weak man.
Okay.
Will you be my ally, Jan? Thank you, brother.
Earlier in the day during the quest, Xavier asked Ty to set him up on a date with Taylor, who is still out sick. When Tay reemerges, she tries to confront him, but he gets too shy and skedaddles. And then the Duke proposes to Ty that in exchange for 5 gold, he will reveal Xavier's real name, which will give him unlimited power over Xavier, whatever that means. Taylor gets summoned on her date with Xavier in the Downs. They're surrounded by vamps, but it appears Xavier has complete control over them. Xavier claims that he isn't actually in love with Taylor and never asked for the date, even though he clearly did, and instead proposes that they form an alliance, taking her under his wing as his new protege. Tay also mentions that she has a boyfriend.
To be clear, I never sent such message, and I was never really that interested in you. You're not my type to begin with, to be fair.
Thank you.
What do you mean, thank you?
Because I...
What do you mean, thank you? You're what?
I'm taken.
You're what?
I have a boyfriend.
You do?
Yeah.
What is his name?
I'm not gonna say.
You know?
No.
You have a boyfriend, you say? Are you happy with him?
Mm-hmm.
How much?
Very.
Really?
Never mind. Taylor is rewarded with more Yu-Gi-Oh cards for this exchange. The Duke arrives and disarms Taylor.
Hello, Duke goes, no. You have made a great mistake. I have seen the afterlife you shall soon witness. I do not envy you. You have made your fortune.
Still up to your old tricks, Xavier?
I know not what you speak.
You might want to chuck that before it explodes. There you go.
Giving an exposition dump on the lore between the two main quest givers, who are blood brothers.
Won't best me a second time. I've grown stronger.
I see. I need more power. If I understand the challenge. Duke. Before you leave, I beckon you just a small favor, please. Please, Duke. Duke, my old brother. We were once siblings. Please, Duke.
Xavier then gives Taylor a quest to seek out the vampire hunter Cage to learn in his way of the blade. Later that day, back at the camp, Xavier comes by to chill. He asks John if he could suck the blood off his finger. He cut his finger open earlier in the day. John says no, so Xavier in a rage kicks over the bottle of cheesy poofs.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Damn.
Yes. Okay, I see.
John loses it and attacks Xavier. Still not understanding the concept of RP, ignores Xavier's bat transformation.
You awakened me. But I'm using bat form.
Therapy, he's in bat form. He's in bat form.
As Xavier's getting chased around the map by the overpowering John, he is forced to use some kind of spell to escape. And also, I think legitimately had an asthma attack. It was so silly.
That's a daily power. I can use it once every 24 hours.
Later in the day, Taylor meets up with Scott, or Cage, and he agrees to teach her in the way of the blade. Back in town, John challenges Cage to a duel, so Jet comes by and uses this as a good opportunity to actually explain how his class works. John is also reset back to being a paladin, meaning he is the only one that could dual wield 2 melee weapons. He defeats Cage in a 3-to-1 duel. And next, Letty's class is explained. Her spells work as I stated earlier, but it is also revealed that she will eventually be able to upgrade these spells. And there's also these one-time use spells, or scrolls, that she is given, the first of which is a Scroll of Confusion. The party then go out for a late-night vampire looting session, and they also hired the services of Cage. I almost forgot his name. They hire his services to come along with them and kill all the vampires. They down multiple vamps, but as the heavy rain starts to pour, they go back to base camp. But even a fish isn't safe in the water, as they are attacked at base camp by some wet vamps. They kill wave after wave of vamp, with even John himself getting into the RP aspects, not going full force, as I think everyone kind of expected him to do. And after the attacks, Taylor finally gets her IV drip from the nurse. I mean healer. And Xavier shows up to dump some more lore.
Now. You ought to be the one to remember this, Taylor, as no one else is paying attention. Are you prepared for this? Because it will be very important, and only you can rise to the task.
Absolutely no one is listening or cares, so he exclusively starts dumping the lore to Tay, who also doesn't really seem to care.
You think I'm interested in such foul swine?
We're not even talking to you.
Yeah, we're not even talking to you, bro.
Yes, and you're going to the main quest information, and that's your fault. She's the only one who's paying attention, and she's having a fucking medical procedure
right now.
And then the cams go down, so all we have is like the base camp trail cam, and it's pouring really hard, so you just can't hear anything at all. I'm not sure if this was done on purpose. Listen, I like Xavier. I think his commitment to the bit is like absolutely commendable. This guy's crushing it. But and I've noticed this in chat, he is a little long-winded, and the things he says are, and this also might be by design, they're almost like they were translated from Chinese into English. Like they're just a little kind of nonsensical, just a lot of fantasy word gobbledygook. Either way, he continues to dump his obfuscating lore. Thankfully, Taylor recaps this 20-minute segment for us in a couple sentences.
In 12 days, we have to kill the Duke because he's evil! And we have to kill him!
The confrontational John, who, if you remember, joined a dark alliance with the Duke, tried to convince the other fish that Xavier is not the path to victory in the Blood Games.
And save the Duke from him!
Oh, how fitting, John! This sounds like a brother feud! We shouldn't get intervened!
Yes, really now!
How hilarious! You guys are siblings, and you guys want us to work for you!
Xavier then tries to explain the basics of Yu-Gi-Oh! To Taylor, while the healer was trying to heal her. As a Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan, I really enjoyed this. And as the rain continues to fall from the heavens, the fish finally gets some much-needed rest. Day 3. Actually, as they try to sleep, sound effects are putting them through hell. The party, but mostly Letty, tried to devise a plan in the morning to rob the shopkeeper of all of his coin, since he's a total dick. John and Ty begin to argue over the existence of God.
Quick conversation. Well, hey! I was talking, and she interrupted me.
Well,
that is not going to fly when someone's going to disrespect me like that.
That is going to fly.
Not for me, Ty. Not for me. I don't care.
John goes full crusader mode, akin to the time that Letty washed his Bible. Back in the town, the shop owners stole Dr. Morrow's cures, so John steals all of the shop owner's money and holds it for ransom, speed-running the little scheme he had dreamed up with Letty earlier. John runs into the woods and hides the money cache, and then plays dumb, testing the powers of the NPCs and production, with the deputy giving him till the end of the day to return the money, or he will be sentenced to jail, and the shopkeeper is shutting down business till the coin is returned.
What are you talking about? I wasn't here. I just got you.
I grabbed it out of your hand. What do you mean?
What do you got? 4 minutes ago. Are you? That must have been a trend. Someone probably had a spell to look like me. It was probably the Duke or one of the vampires.
He gets put in the fool's chair as a punishment, and then claims that jerking off is gay.
Don't listen to him. Listen to me and pocket pussy. And
that's some gay shit.
And I think he'll get there. Well,
yeah.
How is it gay?
You have
pocket pussy.
Appeal.
Anything you're doing to jerk off is gay.
No, it's not.
You don't jerk off?
It's gay shit.
So you've never jerked off. Hold on a second. You've never jerked off, John. Tell me right now, you've never jerked off.
No, when I was younger, I did, but I
so you fucking did it.
It's retarded. Though,
it's not retarded. It's a human
no, it's
thing.
retarded because when you jerk off, you lose T levels. T levels for building muscles. You need that.
And guess what? You know how many sperm cells you replenish in a day?
No, it doesn't matter. The more you jerk off, the less T you have, because the free T that goes around through his body goes to your testicles, and you jerking that away, you lose gains.
What if a woman jerks you off?
That's actually okay, because when you have sex, it actually increases your testosterone
That's the same
level.
thing.
When production bring fruit to throw at John, he begins to flip out.
If Ty throws anything at me, I will fight him physically.
What about underhand?
No.
Not following through with his threats of physical violence, he leaves and hides the gold even deeper in the woods. Sodaman has to pull John aside to calm him down. This was a case of John misunderstanding Ty's nonchalantness during the religious topic, taking it as like a slight on his entire belief system, even though it was Taylor should have been his kind of enemy in this exchange here. And he ends up taking out this rage that he had pent up from earlier today on the entire town and production as a way, I think, to reestablish power. Also, him getting called a gay retard for 3 days probably didn't help. Taylor gets a note from Xavier, which reveals John's deal with the Duke, and pleads with her to prevent him from completing the Dark Quest line. Back in the town, they recap the John situation for Letty, who was showering this whole time.
Was he yelling?
Yeah. A lot, yeah, hell yeah.
He wanted to be tied up. Can you guys do a reenactment? Like what happened?
He talked about not jerking off a lot.
Really?
Yeah, cause it make him lose his T cells.
I don't understand the science. You said you jerked off, you lose T cells. You get jerked off by a lady, you don't. To me, I'm like, that's still release of semen. I don't really understand the science behind that one at all.
And Letty gets a letter from Xavier of her own. Deputy Brian posts a bounty quest, but production just weren't ready at the time.
That's for yesterday. Today is a new day.
My bad! Wait a little bit, Erwin's okay.
It's alright. Maybe 5 minutes over.
So in the downtime, Letty tries to barter with the shopkeeper, who is now depressed without his coin and considering ending it. Letty tries to barter their gold back from John, who is holding strong in his convictions, holding the money hostage, and demands that production let him use firearms.
Okay, well, if production says you can't have anything, then can you give the gold to me and I'll give it back to him, and then...
If I give it to you, so you could give it back to them, I would still be in trouble.
Well...
And it's the only leverage I have as of right now to get myself out of this sticky situation I put myself in.
Okay, that's kind of true, actually.
John, who had also received a letter from Xavier, reads it on camera. The note is super petty and clearly written by a salty samurai after John had attacked him earlier. And he also tries to extend an olive branch, allowing him to denounce the Duke and join the side of the light. And then finally, Vance arrives, our final fish, our final member of the party, moving Greg Van Helsing back to an NPC role. Vance is introduced to Xavier, who reveals that John has been getting a little gay with Sheriff Ben.
Gaze upon the dark truth.
Gaze?
Yes, indeed, gaze.
Oh, get the hell out.
John and the sheriff.
Man!
No.
With Vance now part of the party, they gear up and go to the arena to collect on the bounty mission, the first Bloodgames mini-boss. During the boss fight, John takes an invisibility potion as the rest of the party try to corner him and catch him alive. He manages to down Ty, who is revived by Jimbo, and after a tough battle, the party are able to bring down his HP to 1, capturing him alive as John brings the bounty to jail. And now it's time to elect a party leader, which John campaigns to get Vance in charge. Letty contests, but John quickly convinces her that she's too lazy for the responsibility.
Why do you want Vance to be the leader so bad? Wouldn't you want to be the leader?
Why would I want to be a leader of everyone?
Isn't that like your whole thing, is being like an alpha male?
What are you talking about? I just do me.
Okay.
Why would I want to be a leader of everyone in this group? Be responsible for everything all the time?
Oh, that's true.
The party is then introduced to a new NPC and they have to decide what his role is going to be. They immediately start trying to replace him with various NPCs that they don't personally like. We learn that this new NPC, Kevin, is allegedly from an NFL-related charity, but Ty isn't buying it.
His name is Matt White. He's a football player for the Patriots.
Okay.
And yeah, they sponsored me.
So they sponsored you to come on here? So,
yeah.
So you play football
They're
then?
big fans, yeah.
I don't think that's true. Cause no NFL organization, no offense to Fishtank, but will get involved in this.
Kevin becomes Evil Kevin, a thief, and is introduced to Xavier, who doesn't understand American football and has sensitive toes.
Now, Will, what's your name, brother?
You just stepped on my toe, and I believe that's very rude. These bamboo sandals are very expensive, you see.
Kevin also tries to kiss Ty.
Alright, cool. So that guy trying to kiss me or something. Weird.
John reveals to Evil Kevin that he has a team of 40 people on the outside, feeding him single-use code words so he knows everything that's been going on. This is like Jimmy from season 2, but on steroids. Or John on steroids. Xavier shows up and trolls John by telling Kevin that he has a 60-person team on the outside feeding him code words. John, who challenged Xavier to a duel earlier in the day, tries to follow up on the threat, and Xavier outplays him using John's short-term memory loss.
You struck first by spitting in the face of said Oliphant.
How hard did I spit first in his face?
You cut my throat earlier. Do you not even remember?
Oh yeah, but you were giving shit to f***ing the sheriff.
Vacant look you have in your eyes as you try to recall information that happened merely 2 hours earlier.
Yeah,
The fish gets summoned to a new quest, mostly because Jet's getting bored. He also finally has to put John in his place, who's been acting out of control all goddamn day.
John.
No, I'm
John,
hungry.
we gotta keep these people happy
I'm
a little bit.
hungry.
We gotta keep them happy.
I don't think you understand.
Didn't you just have eggs and hot dogs?
Yes, I'm a
John,
glowing boy.
Let's see.
I'm a glowing boy.
Hey, John, stop
PvP on.
production.
What?
Shit testing us.
Okay.
With us. Put it back.
Okay, fine.
Don't shit test me again.
Big day.
When they get to the spot that Jet told him to go to, Xavier meets up with them for another lore dump and gives them a new quest. He reveals that he is a vamp. He also lays out a bunch of other things we already know, that him and the Duke are brothers, and that he wants the fish to help him defeat his brother to become the King Vamp. The party will need 5 artifacts for a ritual to turn the immortal vamp, the Duke, back into immortal, because he's currently immune to foam swords and plastic bullets. This ritual can only take place during the blood moon of the final day. The first step is to construct a shrine for the ritual, which thanks to John's power of Christianity, he is the only one who can build it. And over the next 12 days, they also must upgrade it for what I could only assume is a tower defense final quest. He mentions that one of the 5 artifacts is currently around his neck, but is tied to his soul, meaning John, who clearly doesn't like him, isn't allowed to kill him just yet. Before he leaves, he allows the party to ask him 3 questions. Question 1. What are the 4 remaining artifacts? He spoke mostly in riddles, but he did mention that one of them is probably going to be a crown. 2. What's up with the Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Xavier says that he will only tell Taylor at some point in the future, probably on another date. Then he forces her to do pup play.
I still never got an answer for what that was. Anyway, Neil. Good pup. Now, regardless, as you.
And question 3. How can they make the shrine good enough for the final battle? Which he doesn't really give specifics. He kind of just reiterates that you just have to make a good shrine. I think it was a bit of a waste of a question in retrospect. We then get the arrival of King Thaddeus, being chauffeured by the Duke himself, clearly holding the first artifact.
Who's King of Elzarius? King Thaddeus! Is the camera broken? Hold on, wait, Chris, hold on. Reset, Chris, reset. King Thaddeus, the bold.
We get a little more lore from the Duke, giving us the origins of his steed.
Now I know it was long ago that you gifted me your steed, Nightmare! But perhaps you would like one last ride on this great beast?
Let us see if I can still ride.
Ah, yes. Make sure you wheelie out of here and injure yourself badly.
All right. Electric start, correct?
Just like the old days, injure yourself badly.
No, that's not the start.
Electric start?
It's electric start, my king. It's also in gear, so you'll need to hold the clutch. There you go. Be careful, King Thaddeus. That's a lot of weight for such a tiny steed. Definitely watch out. Okay. Nightmare is not rated for 400 pounds, but she's a good beast. Oh. Restored to greatness. He's going to kill you.
The Duke then breaks RP, but this was pretty funny.
Did you shave your back? You did, right here. Bzzz. And right here. Bzzz.
Probably.
You shaved your back. There are patches where you can see he is clearly a werewolf.
Are you okay, King?
Beware the full moon. Jimmy will transform into a werewolf.
I'm just Italian.
An Italian werewolf? Even worse.
Even worse.
An Italian. Even worse than a werewolf.
Since there was so much rain the day prior, the level up that was supposed to happen yesterday happens today, and Jet chose Taylor.
There has never been a more beautiful or deserving soldier of a level up.
Thanks.
King Thaddeus will need to choose a slave today. I wonder if he would like a level 2 soldier to be his slave. King Thaddeus will have to choose for himself.
I think
Though I know he has an eye for the lady folk.
black ones. Fat-ass black ones.
Finally, King Thaddeus returns and sets up their next quest. The party must venture into the treacherous downs, but are only allowed to use melee weapons, just like the good old days. There's a giant battle, and King Thaddeus uses his lore-accurate lightsaber. In exchange for King Thaddeus' crown, Jimmy sniffs his stained pantaloons.
Don't do it!
Do it.
This for the crown, right? I bet.
Oh, it was brown!
Dude, this probably smells good.
Pretty horrendous.
Considering I've been marinating in those
Oh, he got a crown.
all
Great job,
day.
Jimmy.
And upon impressing the king with his iron stomach, he is knighted for his efforts. John gets told off by Jet, who is clearly pissed at him now.
Stop.
The Duke then takes John on a walk in the woods, promising him absolute power if he agrees to drink blood.
I would like to see you.
Stop! You violated my anus. Your spree is at an end. I'm confiscating your penis.
I would like to see you.
Hey John, it's your gay thoughts again, man. I love man ass and man cock.
I would like to see you.
W. John Tax, W. John Tax.
The end of this competition. I've had no.
Would you rather be gay or retarded?
Since I was bested by Xavier. I have a little trick in store for him, though. When he sees my final form, he will really take on more than he can bargain for, believe me. Xavier is no threat to me. You, John, could be an interesting duel. By the end of this, if you grow your power enough and attain a high enough level, perhaps...
How would I grow to a high enough level?
You would go
John,
by...
I heard Dunye going rate is 250 for one night with his hot throbbing ebony cock.
That's way too expensive for Dunye.
I saw a black person today.
By completing quests and being helpful around town to your friends.
John hangs out with sweats and finishes inside. Whether
you wish to cooperate with these people.
I want to eat the poop out of a gay man's butt.
Creature! Become unseen!
You must recognize
Vanish!
and integrate your shadow to stand a chance against the Duke.
If, at some point, you are required
My magic ability is being gay, dude.
to drink blood, will you do so?
John, your fans are praying for you. Forget about
What
these
would
other
happen
sick
if I
losers
do it?
obsessed with gay shit.
You would unlock power beyond your imagination.
John, do you even
Would I
know
still
how to
be a
play this fucking
contestant?
game?
Yes.
Gay it up.
You would stalk the night with impunity. Your enemies would cower before you.
Johnny Gay gonna cry.
I may do that then.
No one would be able to call you gay. We would block those TGSs.
I may have to do that then.
If only you were to drink blood, John.
John Boyne, no work too good.
Blood.
John is gay and retarded. Perfect for a career politician.
I might
He'll
have to
go
take
far.
this
We're
awful
witnessing
up,
Biden in his 20s right now.
Tell no one!
Tay gets some firearms training from Cage. Jimmy, who still can't use weapons, was also there when they get attacked by vamps. Both Jimmy and Tay get down, with Tay getting hit in the face, but luckily Cage was there to protect the group. Ty gets introduced to Mikhail from the secret trolling division.
My name is Mikhail.
Mikhail.
But I take my security very, very serious. I don't want anybody to just know my name in a city like this, because I have a thing called, back in a long time ago, there's a thing called computers and internets.
It's clearly Jet pretending he has Asperger's. Xavier meets up with Taylor and asks her for some hair, and wants to use her as his trusty weapon in the battle to come. He gives her flowers, and then gives Taylor an ancient vampire mask, and bestows a new secret name that only Xavier will know.
You will bear the title, Zaylee. from now on.
This mask will also grant her Xavier's bat form ability, and it also makes her impervious to bullets. She is then knighted into Xavier's Raven Blood clan. Jet later stops by and levels up Jimmy, who now gets his actual first weapon, the flamethrower. And for the rest of the night, the party fend off small wave of vampire sneak attacks, one of which that woke up Jimmy.
Yeah. Well, there's somebody. Sorry, dude. I'm talking multiple times. So.
What the?
Yeah.
That was the quickest f***ing draw.
Day 4. In the morning, Jet comes by to announce a new patch.
I was about to get nerfed.
Really?
Dev's just pushed a patch through. I discovered that gun is banned at ranges, at airsoft ranges.
Really?
Yeah. And I'm trying to do like the most baby airsoft range ever. Like a novice airsoft field. And he has like a gun that scares like veteran airsofters. I got it easy. Most of staff has gore all over their bodies. We'll bring it back late game, but he was actually, you know, look. A late game revolver got into the loot table early on because we are an alpha. I think he used dev tools and he glitched a late game gun into the game.
They begin to discuss the main quest line, building the shrine. John proposes that they only build the shrine on the last day to avoid it being attacked by vamps. He pulls Vance aside and further explains that he believes the women, Taylor and Letty, are plotting against the rest of the party, and if they wait until the last day, it would secure their spots in the party. This info was devolved to him by one of his 40 employees or whatever, using one of his 200 single-use code words. Vance believes they're only after John because he's been annoying everyone over the past few days.
You thought that maybe they just want to kill you and not me or Ty or Jimmy?
I've been told it's the whole opposite gender.
Okay.
Vance also believes that he might just be trying to sabotage the group and Vance's dark quest line given to him by the Duke.
He told me that thing about you and the Duke too.
Oh yeah, he offered that. I'm probably not going to do it though.
Okay.
I'm probably not going to do it just because like Xavier is what the fans are rooting for. I'm going to go for what the fans want.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
John reads a note that he got from Xavier and starts talking about his plan to defeat him in their upcoming duel.
Yeah, probably a sword fight. You know, I might lock him in the bathroom. But yeah, that's what I would do to Xavier. I would grab him, throw him in the bathroom, tip it over, and then beat him up while he has piss and shit all over him.
But then you would have to touch like the piss and the shit.
No, I would just have to touch this.
Okay.
Well, but you would still cover your blade.
That's okay. I would trade the blades with the blacksmith ladle.
I don't think the blacksmith is going to accept a shitty
They don't have
sword.
to know about it.
John reads his Bible to Taylor.
See your king comes to Gentiles in white on a donkey. Can I still take a shower today? Okay. The disciples.
And then Xavier pops up into town and wants to heal Taylor's blistered feet. Taylor is mortified and TTS is trying to help ease her pain.
My feet are okay.
Well, you obviously, the blisters aren't going to be on the top of
them
the
dogs is barking. Woof
You
woof.
need, well, now, okay, I actually, it looks, let me see. Well, I can, there's something there that sort of protrusion looks like it made.
No pain. There must be some.
Yes, you see, I can see what do you see?
Letty tries to borrow Yu-Gi-Oh cards for her upcoming Battle of the Crown. The crown that Thaddeus had gifted Jimmy isn't just necessarily his. It's he's kind of loaning it to him, and he has to battle for it every day, or at least that's what Thaddeus says. And the way they do these battles is with the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Xavier asks Letty for something in return. He ends up giving her his cards, and in exchange, Letty has to make sure that John actually builds the shrine today. In the woods building the shrine, they meet up with Trapper Chip, who tells them to be on the lookout for a wild bear. When it suddenly attacks, John, Letty, and Chip are now on the hunt for the bear, injuring it, and finally taking it down, completing the mandatory Legendary Beast tutorial side quest, which unlocks the hunting mechanic. The bear's not actually dead, I just thought that was a fun joke. Okay, moving on. Ben and the Duke gift a horse to John, which is as powerful as the Duke's.
I shall rest this steed.
temperamental. My gosh! Nightmare! Nightmare! You're being a bad girl! You're being a bad girl, Nightmare! Nightmare! I shall not have any more of your bad behavior! It's just like yours, John! Just like mine. Nightmare!
The Duke comes by to see what's up with the party building the shrine, but they try to pass it off as something completely unrelated. Also, Greg and the Duke have a standoff.
Is that what you do, Duke? Suck 'em dry?
Don't start that shit with me, Greg. You suck 'em dry.
We both suck 'em dry.
Whoa. Dang. Shit
Now we're in a bind.
real quick.
Now we're in a double gay improv bind. There is no return.
Yeah.
Except for an AI kissing video.
Wow.
And Ty almost gets canceled once again.
Are you telling me that you're glad George Floyd's dead?
No. I did not. I'm actually neutral.
I could have sworn you were laughing about it the other day.
Nope.
You said it was your favorite black guy death that you've seen on video.
I'm also anti-abortion.
Jimmy divulges the lore behind his DUI, something he had mentioned a couple days ago.
I am simply a Jew.
That's worse in my opinion, if you ask me.
Not a vampire.
So you suck the financial system dry? You're the reason why I make $11 an hour doing DoorDash.
You're the reason I can't use DoorDash for a DUI I got a bunch of years ago. But they'll let some crackheads
I think that
DoorDash and then either get arrested mid-delivery.
You got
arrested?
My greatest Jewish trick. The greatest Jewish trick of all time. Making sure Jimmy can't do DoorDash because of his DUI. Stay poor, goy.
Were you high, Jimmy?
No, I was. That's a f***ed up part. I wasn't high for my DUI.
Were you drunk driving?
No.
Yeah, you were. Well, how'd you get a DUI?
They found weed in my car.
Oh.
And the Stadies made me get a blood test. And if you have a blood test and you're driving, then...
Oh, but it was in your system, though.
What was in your blood?
Weed.
And the Duke then departs, leaving Ty with some words of wisdom.
A word of warning to you.
Me?
Yes.
Why me?
I shall say it in your home language. Think wisely on this, Ty.
You just called my mom fat.
The party gets sold safety gloves, but Jimmy claims that when he's wearing gloves, he forgets that he owns fingers. He ends up hitting one of his fingies with the hammer and has to go to the medic. Not him, but an actual medic. Cams were down, so I actually missed him hitting it, but you could see the aftermath. Evil Kevin is back, drunk, now named Evil Kenny, but also still named Evil Kevin. He's dressed like the Cat in the Hat. He has an Indian accent and also sometimes blacks in. Mikael is back to collect on the debt of the shotgun shells he made with Ty, which is a moment that happened the day before, but I didn't think it was going to be important, so I removed it from my edit when I was making the video, but that's the backstory. So now Ty owes Mikael. Ty exchanges info instead of the original ammo deal that they had struck. Dunye tries to nurse John's knee back to health. He apparently slipped and fell a couple of nights ago during the rainstorm and has a huge bruise. John talks Trump with Evil Kenny / Kevin, and he proposes that he runs for councilman or mayor of Shitty Town.
Is that how it works here?
That's how it works. Every cabinet is always a Jew for every president for the last 200 years.
Xavier jumps in and confirms that this is a good idea.
So captivating and awful, I may have to post some strings back in the royal courts and make it happen.
I think so.
What a wonderful idea you have given me.
John has also adopted Kevin's Indian accent for no discernible reason. And it's at this point we get the announcement that tonight there will be a Blood Games tournament, the first Blood Games tournament. The prize will be the next artifact, a cluster of jewels. Xavier joins up with the party to show off his loadout before the tournament and makes a cool and graceful exit.
I believe my business here is concluded, so I will be taking my leave. Goodbye. Goodbye. That's not canon. By the way, I'm going to have to state that was not canon.
Are you okay?
I'm going to use my time rewind power to wipe that from the canon. As I was saying, I will take my leave now. Goodbye. Your hair. Yes. Perhaps you could earn one of these one day, Ty. It would most benefit your appearance. Goodbye.
Then we have one of the most fish tank moments in fish tank history.
The circumflex till 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 the circumflex.
Back in town, Taylor gets some words of encouragement from Cage.
I just don't know how prepared I should be for this.
Yeah, doctor.
I'm sure you're prepared enough. You've been working very hard.
That's why I've been training. I've been training for this.
Yes. I think you'll at least take out Jimmy.
I think I can handle that.
Yes. You know, his Jimmy weapons are underpowered as of now. You're better with yours.
Thank you.
What's your weapon, Jimmy?
He's also retarded.
The flamethrower.
So.
I've noticed.
It'll be like beating up a child.
But I'd win.
Yes, but you'd win. You'd win very much. Isn't that right, Jimmy? Wink.
I think he agrees.
Yes.
And TTS wants to ask John if you put a pocket pussy inside of a pussy, does it make it gay?
Is it gay to f a pocket pussy if it's in the pussy?
If it's in a pussy?
Yeah.
Is this pussy born female?
Yeah.
I think it is, because that's technically joking off only just pussy.
Big Mama Juju arrives at the camp to give the fish some premonitions.
Hold on. Spirits are talking to me. Oh my god. Oh, they're telling me something. To defeat the vampires, you need the crystal cluster. The easiest way to get it is to win blood games. If you don't win, you still have to get it. But it will be very difficult.
More dramatic, please. Thank you. Just restart.
Anyways, hold on. The spirits are contacting me. Oh shit. Oh my god. Sorry. One more. The spirits are saying something. The new vampires are coming, and it's the Duke's generals.
How many?
I have no idea.
Hey, what can we call one more time? Down wasn't there for that. This is a canon cutscene. Just one more. Sorry, Fish.
Hold on. I'm getting a reading. Hold on. I'm feeling something else. The new vampires are coming. The Duke's generals.
How many?
I don't know, but I'm feeling like a lot.
Are they powerful?
Very powerful. Be prepared.
Are they horny?
They possibly could be.
Oh god.
The last thing, one of you will soon become a vampire. That's up to you to figure out.
It ain't gonna be me.
It's John.
And as the clock strikes 9:30ish, the Blood Games begin. Dunya and Airsoft Fatty will be on commentary through a loudspeaker. The first part of Blood Games will be a wave-based survival mode, with the second half being a bracket-style 1v1 elimination. At least they were about to start. In classic Fish Tank fashion, there was a miscommunication.
Where is our contestants for our reality show? Fish! Alright, we got somebody going.
They always do that.
Hang on, shut up. Let me just yell over to him so that way we can figure this out. Are you going for us?
Okay, wow.
Butter
Did you
and
use the
pipe.
speaker?
The bracket is revealed and will pit Vance versus Ty, Jimmy versus John, Zaylee versus Greg, and Xavier versus Letty. The Duke gives an opening speech and then casts some spells before the tournament.
Xavier, I cast silence! I could feel you using your time magic, Xavier. Your chrono trigger will be of no use. Silence means that no one can cast magic until the battle begins. I also cast illusion. I am 40 feet tall. Cower before me. And I cast frenzy upon John. John, you are frenzied. You are out of control with anger, John.
Greg, why do you have this pogo stack all the time?
You are frenzied for half an hour, John.
Half an hour?
Yes, you must be furious with anger for half an hour.
Yes. Okay,
begin.
Go.
God damn it, Greg!
Which begins the wave mode. With the start of round 1, the melee round, John and Xavier have a preview of their duel, with John getting the upper hand. Also, the drone cam is released but crashes like within seconds. After wave 1 ends, Zaylee gives Xavier some blood to stat boost him for his duel with John. Wave 2 begins where the vamps now have access to long range weapons. Greg Helsing trots into battle on his trusty steed, Long Jump. And the party also manages to surpass round 2. At the beginning of round 3, you can hear the distant sounds of the Duke and his steed, which cues up the boss round. The boss has 25 hit points and he's only susceptible in his weak spot. After John valiantly takes down the boss, the final round, round 4, begins with special infected zombies. Ty goes on a crazy kill streak. In the wrap-up, Fatty and Letty argue over who had the worst performance.
What do you mean? I started killing them right away.
You didn't even have a weapon for the first bit, though.
Yes, I did. I had my spells from the beginning.
You had her spells with her?
Yeah, the whole time.
I was hiding next to my dead body the whole time.
Shit together,
and John is awarded best performance, but also lost.
I do agree, John was cheating the entire time.
Oh!
If I may say so myself.
Awarded no money. No money for John. None.
Regardless.
Then we move on to the second half of the tournament, the bracket elimination, where the winner will get the next artifact, the Crystal Cluster. Tay and Greg start the tournament off, with Greg winning 3-2 and advancing. Next up is Ty versus Vance. Ty needs a new shield.
That's what I would do, Ty. I would just go like this. Boof! I'd be like, bung. That's right, kid. Bung! Out of here. To the dome. Bung!
Hey, my shield is kind of falling off. Can I get another shield?
And Vance is forced to dance.
Vance, can you crump dance?
I put all my tied points into range. Melee is shit. Excuse me, everybody. Ty is here to meet a 30-year-old.
And Ty manages to squeak out a win. Next is Jimmy versus John, the match we all came to see, with the Duke giving his predictions.
2 ogres from a faraway land. They have come to clash their disgusting bodies against each other. Corporeal mass of flesh, muscle, and bone.
Let's go, Jim.
So, Duke, what's your pre-match predictions?
I believe Jimmy will take the win here.
Is that due to John's injury?
No, I think that Jimmy will complain his way into a victory.
John sweeps with a clean victory. The final quarterfinal match is Letty versus Xavier in a duel of magic. Letty uses the Scroll of Humiliation.
Begin!
Scroll, humiliate Xavier. Now get on your hands and knees like a dog and bark.
But Xavier uses the Scroll of Reverse Time.
I believe you've activated my tripod, for I have a scroll of reverse time, and that is no longer canon, you see.
Reverse time. Are you sure you're not too humiliated to use the reverse? Just
Letty begins to pelt him with fire and ice magic, so Xavier tries to read out his Scroll of Reverse Time under duress.
You're dead. Fire.
I have used my scroll when I defend.
Xavier, you are slowed! You are slowed by the ice! You are slowed by the ice! You must read it slowly, Xavier!
I see, yes.
It's frozen.
You are flaming in ice, Xavier! You must roll in pain!
I used my scroll of instant Forfeit!
And then Xavier and the Duke debate over how the scroll even works.
I believe the wording of the scroll is that you must forfeit yourself instantly. Is that not the wording of the scroll?
This is written in the original Japanese, you see. You can't see the enchanted kanji beneath
There's Japanese on the back?
Yes, right here. You can see the symbol.
Yes,
Now, for the benefit of the audience, I will read the Japanese text on the back of the scroll because I believe that we're in a room.
Where's the Japanese?
Letty tries to counter with her scroll of obedience.
Obedience.
Obedience. Stop reading.
Oh, sudden obedience scroll.
Well, you see that?
Fire.
But Letty ends up losing to the rules.
Cases depleted. You were in human
Vertical bar J, vertical bar J, vertical bar J.
I definitely think Xavier won that fair and square.
Vertical bar J, vertical bar J.
Because you did the instant forfeit, you were in Kitsune. Kitsunes are fire resistant. She didn't know that, she did not read the lore.
Well, I've sent the lore PDF to all of you. This was on page 327. It's your fault for not reading the entire mission. I spent a lot of time on that. Well, maybe your brain did not receive it, but your email address did. So I would advise you to walk on your reading comprehension skills.
Xavier in Kitsune form wins. The first semi-final round is Ty v John. Ty wins 3-1 by going at John's neck.
Let's go for the same move.
I think that's another tie point. Was that
I got this fake before.
Yeah.
John, you're not good for the
I just came up with a strategy and it worked, I guess.
In the second semi-final, Greg tries to strike a deal with Xavier.
You must make a swear of loyalty. You will not use any spells, any tricks, any plays that will put you unfairly far ahead into the contest. Well, then I'll put the responsibility on you. You will officiate this deal.
You had best be on your toes, Greg Van Helsing. Xavier is a formidable foe, not to be trifled with lightly.
Well, I'm sure you'll have some words to say to him, but for now, shake my hand and make the deal.
I touch not your foul
Jade.
hand.
Hash, hash, hash.
Unhand
Hash,
me,
hash. Jade.
and ready thy
Jade.
blade,
Jade.
for we
Jade.
speak the language
Jade.
of blades today,
Hash,
not
hash,
of
hash.
words.
Hash, hash, hash. Jade. Jade.
What?
Jade.
What doth you do? What hand?
Jade.
Now you made a blood oath.
What?
Hash, hash.
Oh, have I now? Have I now, Greg?
Indeed you have. Indeed you have.
I see. No.
Major Greg W. Greg wins 3-1 in the best duel of the tournament thus far. But after the duel, Xavier uses another spell, which Greg tries to counter.
What magic is this, Xavier?
You see.
What magic did you use?
Indeed, the scroll of winning. One of the most powerful spells in my arsenal.
Then I bring in the power of Santa Maria and reverse that.
No, not the lying words of the false prophet. For you are not in a sanctified realm where that amulet has any power. You are far from the shrine.
I am in the power of godly people, such as him.
Yes, this is really not funny. I've had to have many conversations about breaking law and setting. Now, if you are jeering at him, it is appropriate, but I do not believe ye to be doing so. See, I paid a lot of money to not be the target of ridicule and look like a cool guy here, so I'd appreciate if you sort of pay off the investment that I've made up front of the show. Now, as I was saying, I won because I used the scroll of winning.
They agree to a tie, and Jet's confused.
How do I put a tie on a tournament board?
Well, you see, that's on page 73 of the rule book.
What's the scroll?
This one? Oh, yes, the scroll of Greg gives up.
Oh, does that reverse the truce?
Well, I'm not sure. You see, if you can't figure out how to rule a truce, I may as well rip it now and have him agree to forfeit.
I believe that is how it works.
Yes, I think so as well. In this case, the ruling of the admins has sided in my favor.
Up.
Now,
congratulations, Xavier!
Greg has given up.
And this moves us into the final, Ty versus Xavier, with Xavier allowing Ty to use his firearms. Jimmy loads his revolver with the barrel in his eye. With Ty winning the duel, he shows Xavier mercy, who accepts, and Ty wins the blood games.
I don't want to kill Zany's husband and make her a widow.
As much as it disgraces my clan, I bow to thee, for thou art the victor.
That's the best thing. We got the diamond cluster
Yeah, baby!
Ty gives his victory speech and accepts the crystal cluster.
Yeah.
Shall serve you well in the coming future.
Can I say something? And with this diamond cluster, we're one step closer to killing Duke.
Ty, don't say that out loud.
That's in the storyline, right? Anyways.
But Xavier isn't done. He has one final challenge, his inevitable duel with the paladin John. With the effects of the berserk potion still active, John wins 3-0. Back at the camp, Thaddeus commends John for his efforts in the Bloodgames and aligns himself with the Rotund King. But the night isn't over for our adventurers. The party split up, some staying at base camp to defend it, and the others going to the shrine to defend that. The Vamps attack the base camp with the new drone camera in tow. Wave after wave crash upon the base camp and the shrine. Jimmy the healer loses all of his lives. But then the black market salesman shows up and lets them know that they could share lives with a potion. During the confusion, Xavier manages to steal the crystal cluster.
I may have been bested in the art of the blade, but the art of stealth, oh, I have no equal. These adventures will see me again very soon indeed.
Day 5. In the early hours, the fish realized that the crystal cluster was stolen. You can hear Thaddeus's screams in the distance.
Hello? There's a blacksmith back there.
I think we should go check.
Yep.
We gotta go check King Thaddeus.
So the party run to save him, leaving their base camp undefended once again. With the search party's mission unsuccessful, returning to camp, the blacksmith tells them that Thaddeus has been kidnapped. John tries to take charge and tells the party to protect the remaining artifact, but accidentally reveals its location.
Now go same with the crown, Jimmy. Shut up. We're gonna have to tie it around people's neck.
Oh god damn it, you just told them where the it is, you dumbass.
Yeah.
Well, now we have items, we don't say where it is. We just...
Yeah. Well, it's pretty clear where it is. Shut the up. It was not clear where it is. I don't know, I can see it.
Jet stops by for the next level up. He selects John. Even though Ty had won the Bloodgames, John's commitment to RP impressed Jet. He gets memes from iFunny, healing items, gold.
That's right. Printed memes. You guys can expect these at the shop for 1 silver per. That's a meme. You can enjoy that alone in your bunk, so long as you have a flashlight.
But John has some questions why he isn't getting a new weapon.
Do I get a level up weapon though?
No, but maybe soon.
Damn.
Maybe next level up.
Hey John,
what are the perks of being level 2 paladin then?
You're just now more powerful. You're more of a beast than you were.
How so?
Just generally.
What perks do I get?
You're just generally more of a beast, and your skills have increased.
Don't he got that sword? Isn't that sword for him?
They're figuring out that I didn't have anything planned.
1 minute though. Didn't like Taylor get a gun though when she leveled up?
No.
Oh. Someone got something with it.
Jimmy got a Jimmy weapon. But that's not a weapon, that's a Jimmy weapon.
No, we need actual perks. There's one vampire in the arena that would take 5 hits each time before he went down. How many hits do we get now? No, not the dawn. I said 5 hits. Ah man! We need porks!
With Jet gone, John has a new idea on how to defend the base camp from the Vamps.
There is one way we could control the vampires away.
What?
We can collect all the mirrors around this map and grab the blue light and have the blue light hit the mirrors, bounce off each other. They wouldn't be able to cross it then.
That's a great idea, Nikola Tesla. That's the smartest idea you ever thought of, John.
After the rest, Jimmy begins his magical tutorial quest. He gets a bunch of items, Jimmy balls that can stun vampires and make them gay. He could also use a little totem for a stat buff, and a couple of other things that I don't think anyone's gonna remember. In the afternoon, Letty is quested with building a new table, a quest that she still hadn't completed from season 1.
I believe I would require a table for playing these kind of card games. I believe you are most skilled in tablecraft, hence I will ask of you to craft me a nice dueling table.
Do you have wood salt?
We get a canon cutscene being reset.
Nowhere to be found. So I don't have.
Sorry, check issue. This is a canon cutscene. We need to rewind it. Brian, back to your place. You guys are talking. Thank you.
After the pause, he basically tells them that Thaddeus has been captured, that the sheriff is missing, and all the sharks have left the town. Up until this point, sharks have been playing the role of, I guess like town guard, I guess you could say. Xavier sets up a TBD Yu-Gi-Oh duel with John, saying that in order to defeat the Duke, the party must acquire the Exodia cards. If you're not familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh, Exodia is 5 cards that make 1 monster. It's canonically the most powerful card in the game, but if you actually play the game, it's too difficult to summon. And the prize of this rematch duel will be one of the Exodia pieces. Xavier then tries to bench press with John.
That way it's no joke. You're not assisting me at all, Brian, really. It's just,
No, I know. I'm just here in case.
Yes, you're offering the absolute...
I'm not even touching the bar. The graphics are just dog shit. It looks like I'm touching the bar.
Graphics, fake magic. Fake magic. What you mean? He's not assisting you at all.
Red-handed holding.
In fact, he's pushing it down, you see.
How many more reps can you do?
Quite a few more, in fact.
Let's see it.
I'll be here for 2 hours. I'll be here for 2 hours. If I could get a spotter, please. I need someone to hold it down. And of course, do not help me at all. I'll need you to, it's absolutely critical you do not offer me any assistance whatsoever, Brian. Yes, you're not pushing down enough. You need to push down or else it could fly into the air and possibly take out one of the dragons. That would be a real issue with production.
Letty spends some time with Xavier learning some new spells. But in order to do so, she needs to pass a wisdom test. Xavier is searching for his book that had the test in it, but it turns out John had sold it.
I'm gonna be honest. Someone offered money for it.
I see.
And it was in my possession, so I thought it was mine to do as I please.
Well, I told you to hold it for me.
Yes.
What do you think that means?
Well, hoarding means it's in my possession, which equals mine. And when it's mine, I can sell or keep or trade or do anything I please with it because it's now mine.
Letty, I'm sorry, but John Tent has just extended your quest with an additional errand, you see.
He gets it back pretty easy, and Letty has to pick the most canonically cute anime girl. Xavier gives Zaylee a new animal form and also wants to be called by a new name.
Yes, you see, pop form shall prove quite useful to thee. Try to make a different face than the one you always make if you must communicate only with your face and not your words. Why don't you say some words instead of making faces?
I'm smiling and...
Oh, good. What words would you say now? I need more words.
Thank you. Thank you for my pup form. I will very much be using this in battle.
Yes, indeed. Well, I know that your content should be nonverbal sometimes. Maybe there's something else you could say? Something else? Anything. Just give us something.
It's all over Ballbreaker. Sexecution. Bang him high. Sexier, sexy sex with sexy savior, sex savior.
And from here on now, you shall refer to me as Sex Savior.
Okay.
You see, this is a new... I'm trying to get a thing going here. I think it would be cool if people started calling me that.
Okay.
During her pup form, she gets an extra life. Letty then completes the next part of her Dark Wisdom test, gaining the new spell, with her now having the ability to cast Fear.
These are yours now, Letty.
Can I try it?
You could. I don't know why you would. Why would you do such a thing? Why?
You scared?
The team go to the arena with the blacksmith to find 7 pieces of wood, everyone's favorite, an escort quest. We get a new patch from production.
I have an announcement from the official Bloodgames Discord. As of patch 1.2, the admins have in fact decided to nerf poison magic. There's been a lot of controversy on this on the forum surrounding the issue, but I believe from now on, poison magic debuff times will be reduced to 20 seconds except for the hunter class. If a familiar is in play, then this is actually reversed by a trap card effect.
But John doesn't really understand the rules.
We'll have this on paper. I don't believe that you'd read it anyway, to be honest. You didn't read the rules PDF that I sent 2 months prior to filming.
No one has sent it to me.
Yes, of course, because you didn't check your spam folder. John, I'd like to ask you to just address me with a bit more respect. I'm just doing the bidding of the admin team.
There was no email. I'm going to be clear about that right now.
Jonathan.
Maybe you mistyped it out.
I got the PDF.
Yeah, you guys might have mistyped it, but I didn't get shit.
Make sure to check your spam.
If you didn't check your spam...
No, I check that email on a regular basis. I didn't get shit for a PDF or fucking rules or anything like that.
Well, apparently everyone but you did.
What email do you have?
Do you want me to say it publicly in front of the lens?
If you want, I don't care. That's up to you. You can write it. You can write it down, but I guarantee I never got that email.
All right, I can tell this is escalating, and for the sake of your anger level not getting too high, I'm going to just leave now, out of respect for you. You see? See, I say this all out of love, John. It's tough love, you know.
All I'm saying is you guys should leave a book of rules here for me.
Actually, well...
And also questions the lore of cigarettes.
Like you just say alcohol's not allowed, but people are smoking cigarettes. That's from the outside world. How does that make sense? Same fucking shit.
Well, alcohol does not tend to induce tod rage, or rather, the other way around. Cigarettes don't
You get
induce
my
tod
fucking
rage.
point, though. You said because it's from the outside world. Fucking cigarettes is from the outside world. So what is allowed and what's not allowed?
400 years ago, the dwarves outlawed alcohol in the Imperial...
Just give me a book of rules.
Excuse me, the Imperial Council... Excuse me, sir. The Imperial Council outlawed alcohol at the end of the Third Era as a result of Time Septim's reign.
Did they actually outlaw it?
Yes. Just like levitation magic.
Thaddeus returns, who is clearly now a vamp, removing the town's curfew, meaning NPCs can stay as long as they want, setting up events to come. Letty returns to making her table with verbal aid of Vance.
3 feet, that's like here?
What do you think?
Here?
How tall are you?
5'5".
Okay. You could like lay down next to it. And then estimate.
Okay, so 3 feet.
She learns how to use a saw.
Be careful.
Try. Are you like really forcing it?
Yeah.
Try to be a little lighter.
Oh. Like this?
Yeah.
It gets stuck in the wood though. What, like this?
Vance then has to explain the adhesive strength spectrum to Letty.
I have eyelash glue.
You got what?
Eyelash glue.
I feel like that won't work because you have to take those off, right?
No, these are my normal eyelashes.
No, I mean, but you have to take the eyelash glue is for fake eyelashes,
it's the glue
right?
that you squeeze out onto a fake eyelash.
To put on your eyelid.
Yeah.
And eventually you have to take those off, right? So if you have to take those off your eye, which is really sensitive, they probably won't hold wood.
That's true. We have duct tape too.
With the table completed, Thaddeus tests its might.
No, Lord Thaddeus! The table's still standing.
That means it's
quickly
a good
get
table.
it. It's
Oh,
actually
okay.
pretty good craftsmanship.
Yeah. There you go.
Yay, he tested it.
Okay, yeah, let's get this to the shop before.
Mikhail meets up with Ty to collect on the deal they had struck earlier, which he clearly forgot about.
You ignored me! We made a deal.
I'm pissed! I'm pissed off! I'm pissed!
You're pissed, but there's not much you can do about it.
I can threaten you to a duel!
You really want to do this?
Do you want to pay me? Or one of us will die tonight!
I don't have the money, but...
Bring your party here, and if you want to fight, they can watch you die!
I'm
John.
Nice to meet you. Mikhail.
No, it's Mikhail.
So Mikhail starts losing it and destroys the town gym.
Whoa! Damn! Now you've done it! Wow! Jeez! Damn!
Ty wins and pleads with Jimmy to revive him.
Right, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Get him, Ty! No, I didn't get hit. Am I right? Am I dead?
You got hit.
No, I can't say it. Can't say it.
Either the doctor can save him or no one. Doctor, you have to save him. We cannot get only the medic can help.
I don't feel bad. I feel 0 guilt. Now I am debt free.
I was gonna try and revive him with a life point, but I guess he's canon dead. There's nothing I can do.
We get a gay race war between Dunye and Morrow.
Give me a second.
They've been waiting on
Give
you,
me
sir.
a second.
They've
No,
been
they
waiting on you,
haven't.
sir. Yes, they have.
No, they haven't. No, they haven't.
No, they haven't. No, they haven't. They barely announced it. Relax. Relax.
The activity of the night gets set up. The Duke is going to send waves and waves of vamps at the town, with the NPCs and the party having to band together to defend their home. During the preparation, Xavier pulls Ty aside, asking him about his suspicions of King Thaddeus stealing the crystal cluster. He also states that the king had came to him in confidence and said Ty is his #1 threat. But Xavier proposes to backstab the king and assassinate him in exchange for Xavier's aid in defending the town. Xavier then pulls John aside and proposes the same deal, but Letty tries to peek.
Last night, he was kidnapped. This is a private conversation.
Hello, witch.
Maybe we should walk somewhere else.
Yes, I don't want to be around that smell.
No, he's talking about the porta potty.
I'm just talking about the tuna stench that I found wafting around the town. Not sure what that might be. Sure it has nothing to do with Letty.
He continues trying to turn John against his dark quest giver, the Duke, but the camera runs out of battery.
The Duke is going to be right there.
Hey man, we're gonna have to wrap this up.
Sorry. I see. Well, right now, wait for a good chance to strike against the king.
For tonight?
I will attempt
No,
to
actually, we
poison
have to
him.
stop right now. Go back.
You still want to tell me?
He also brings Letty in on his scheme. John, the former fireman, had put a pallet on the fire, but Jet uses the ancient power of Goo-Gul to discover pallets are toxic and makes him take it off.
Many pallets are treated with a chemical called methyl bromide, which releases into the air when burned. It's very toxic. You will all die if you don't take the pallet off of the fire.
Before the battle, Soda Man stops by for a last-minute fire sale for the defense of Shittytown. Thaddeus gets tricked into drinking the poisoned beverage, and we also get a spooky story contest, which Ty clearly wins.
About a couple of weeks ago, I went hiking to prepare to be in Bloodgames, and I took some wood, and when I went home, I didn't shower or anything. I went straight to sleep, and I woke up, and below my waist was full of chigga bites. But the painful thing is, one chigga bit me on my penis foreskin. So my penis foreskin swelled up for 2 days, and it was gigantic. It looked like there was liquid in my penis foreskin. I didn't think that was possible, but it oozed up so much that I thought my foreskin was swallowing the tip of my penis and I couldn't pee. And I didn't have health insurance. So for 2 days, I have a gigantic elephant man penis, but luckily it swelled down by the 3rd day.
Before the battle, the king succumbs to the poison and keels over and passes away, but is revived by Jimmy, who was out of the loop. Ty and Letty try to betray him further.
I will take this time to dethrone King Thaddeus.
What?
I betrayed you. You're dead.
What?
You're crowned my liege.
What is this? On the inside. Who could have predicted this?
Ladies, gentlemen.
What are y'all doing against King Thaddeus?
But the king was immune to damage during his recovery animation. Plans foiled! Thaddeus enacts his multicultural initiative. He brings in a throng of illegal immigrant vamps to help protect the town. And as backup arrives, the vamps attack. During the attack, Letty lights the king on fire and downs him, acquiring the crown. The blacksmith's wife didn't get a patch update, so she didn't have an appropriate dialogue response.
My king is dead!
I never liked Thaddeus.
That's my king!
Your king tried to
He
kill
was
us all.
trying to kill you.
Hey, Jimmy.
That's our king!
Despite the attack, the king survives. Thaddeus is now bloodthirsty for revenge on Letty.
Where did she go? Who are you looking for?
Where is she?
Who are
Letty, Letty! Where did she go?
She was here. She's over there somewhere.
I'm in stealth mode. Stealth mode.
That's her!
Stealth mode! I'm in stealth mode!
He puts a bounty on her head, but Morrow manages to hide her in the arena. During the assault, Letty manages to rejoin the party and the NPCs as the waves of vamps continue. Xavier tries to leave for his side quest.
Where do you have to fight? The Duke?
Not the Duke, no. Even I tremble in his wake, but some of the minions over there, they apparently wanted a 1v1 duel with me, or 1v6, I'm not sure.
And as the party fight their way deeper into the map, admin interrupts to set up the next cutscene.
Time out, admin.
What's up?
Hey. You guys, this was a This was Xavier was supposed to come here.
I'm just warming up my fog machine for the speech I'm about to give you.
Okay, yeah, you guys. This is a canon cutscene for Xavier. Xavier was going to come down here. Yeah, no, this is a 1v6. Xavier's going to 1v6 the. So y'all push down and y'all.
I understand.
Started killing his AI. Sorry about that.
Should we go back to the bandit?
I was trying to find a way in RP to fix the situation, but the quickest way to get this canon cutscene over with is just to tell you that you're not supposed to be down here. So it's time to go.
Come on, fellas.
And then Xavier's going to do a speech.
Foul beast! Foul beast! Excuse me, could you please hold it up my fog machine? Yes, it's actually harming my immersion that I have to hold it. Foul beasts of the downs! I see you have pledged allegiance to the foul duke and the king, but have I not slain thee, king? And now you shall witness my true power! On guard! Let's dance! Show me a good time, vampire! I use my breakdancing ability of whirling blades! Yes, you see! Yes, that's my kick! Oh, you must please! Oh, you must please, it's common. Well, you see, I am using Judgment Cut. We've discussed that I will be using the gun. I really require you to find my gun. You see, this is really harming my immersion. Yes, yes. For now, I will be doing gun kata, so be ready. As I was saying, we may be now resume. Bang! The tiger drop, yes! I see I have unveiled a new move, the tiger drop. I use my disarm ability. Oh, strike from the as I'm saying, good sort of man. Please on the con. Can you ask my emergency contact to bring me my inhaler? I need to yell bang a few more times to really make this good. As I was saying, you have another thing coming, you see. Yes. Now you have excited my blood rate enough to induce my ultimate power. Yes. 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 I believe it's time we finish this. Now this is a fight. You send me all a good time. Yeah. But I believe we must end this now. Judgment Cut end. It's over. Yes, I could have done that move from the very beginning and saved us all a lot of time, but you see, I wanted to hone my skills a bit, lest my blade get rusty. Now, well oiled with the blood of fiends, I shall feast tonight. Now, fiends, I bid you farewell. I have seen the afterlife. You shall see witness, and I do not envy you. My name is Xavier Ravenblood, Lord of the Night, and I will see you all again very soon.
Xavier returns to the town to recap what totally just happened.
And after meeting Satan himself, I let him taste the blade, my raven blade, once called Yamato, given to me by my father, Sparta. You see, having done so, I indeed believe I've vanquished every vampire in the universe, and you should all be safe now. Unfortunately, at the very last moment, the Duke then used his dark crystal to create a new splintered alternate universe in which vampires still exist, and catapulted me there. So now I'm stuck here with you, and unfortunately, having been gravely wounded by Satan himself, I can no longer fight, and I will need you to complete my quest. If I can ask this of ye, very humbly, please, could you aid me?
Yes.
Do you need a revive stick?
Thaddeus returns, kinda.
King, you're back.
Trying to figure out what.
I still don't get what you mean by king, okay? Because Zoink's my man. Look, all right. I was just out in SoCal, my van, just smoking fucking gods. I was sitting here like some Zoink shit.
And with the attack over, the party returned to base camp as the black market salesman arrives and reveals the mysterious apparatus, which will be sold for 100 gems.
There I bring to you a most precious item. Behold, the apparatus.
Whoa. The apparatus. That's a good one.
We shall find its function once the time is right.
Day 6. In the morning, John shows off the bruises on his leg as he tries to convince everyone to climb trees. John ends up getting pulled off the show and sent to the doctors for the day. Vance is in debt with the shopkeeper, so there's going to be no trading for today. Jimmy and Ty confront pup form Zaylee for stealing the crystal cluster and handing it off to the Duke, backstabbing the party. She claims that Xavier told her that he wanted to protect it from the Duke and that it was a canon quest line and she wasn't given the option of saying no. It's announced that the town will be visited by a special guest tonight. Letty thinks it's rapper Net Spend.
When they said special guest, I thought Net Spend.
I'm bust on my vampers because I make more than they spend.
All day, the highwaymen have been attacking the town, so Letty, Ty, and Greg go to protect the shrine. After the successful defense, the crew and the Duke bring Letty's table back to town to sell it, and the Duke helps test its strength.
Oh, what a table.
Yeah, so you got two?
Is the website down, Richie? It's good. I do declare this table will hold any weapon or armor one should put on it. I do believe this table is the finest I have seen in my days. Oh, my God, I'm so sorry. I have destroyed the table. Please, we must put it back together. Blacksmith, Letty, help me put this table back together. I am so ashamed. I cannot believe what I have done here. Oh, no. 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 My God. I will take this blasted weight atop my steed and vanish into the woods with my embarrassment. Oh.
Wow, hey. What? Oh!
Perhaps you should stand back a bit.
After leaving, the Duke then returns with King Thaddeus, the Rotund King, who is now clearly Jewish. The king addresses the rumors of vampires being held within the land. He then states that the highwaymen are now the town's official IRS and can tax the NPCs. The highwaymen instantly rob the soda man's potion shop, leaving the party without being able to restock for the night, opening up a quest to retrieve the items.
I'm invisible!
I'm invisible! I'm invisible! I'm invisible!
I'm invisible. I forgot my gun. I'm invisible.
Xavier pops by to have a word with Zaylee. Xavier wants to reveal his true name to his pup companion. And this is where things take a weird turn, because if you're just a normal viewer who has no outside knowledge of the whole Taylor Q drama, Taylor's reaction doesn't indicate anything here had gone wrong. The segment starts off fairly light, with Xavier just giving some goofy hints as to who his true identity might be.
And in order to say, get out ahead of it, I'm actually prepared to reveal my own true identity now. You see, that's why I intended to drop canon for a moment. I think it's better we get to know each other personally. Now, tell me, Zaylee, have you ever heard of Tobuscus?
Yes, I have.
Intriguing. Well, I've never heard of him, but anyway, as I was saying, I'm going to reveal my true identity now. Have you ever heard of the Soda Man, Zaylee? Some people believe that that was me using a shadow clone jutsu, despite us appearing in the same room with each other multiple times. As I was saying, it's now time for me to reveal my true identity. Tell me, have you ever heard of the Great War? Tell me now, Taylor, have you ever heard of a man named Joel Haver?
I've heard the name, yes.
I haven't. Anyway, as I was saying, it's now time for me to reveal my true identity.
And even tries to woo Taylor with anime and manga.
Now, anyway, as I was saying, now that we've discussed all these formalities and we're no longer in RP, would you want to hang out and watch anime later, perhaps? So you'd be up for hanging out and watching anime later after the shit's over? I was not prepared for this hesitancy. You see, I read this. God damn it, that was the only thing I had. It didn't seem to work. Let me try this again. Taylor, would you like to hang out and read manga later after the show is over?
Yeah, sure.
Where things seem to go wrong is his reference to being a Linux user.
You think I'm charming and cool? Because often women tend to become frightened of me once they learn of my mastery of the Linux operating system.
Oh.
And having mentioned that I am a 19-year-old computer science student, you see I'm quite good at these things, exactly.
What form of Linux do you use?
Manjaro, actually. Oh. I was trying that whole negging thing out. I'm going to give it. Tell me if this works. See, I'm actually not intrigued by you at all. I didn't spend $4,000 building a custom AI cluster to make a setting where I could do a text roleplay with you in the setting of Naruto.
You know,
I didn't do that. I'm not interested.
Well, that's a shame. I wish you would have.
Yes. See, this is not working how I expect. This is not
exactly.
what John's PDF said would happen.
Exactly.
He kept telling me I needed to neg you and to act like a nedger. I'm not sure what that means, but he kept calling me that word in the production house before he came in. Anyway, yes, so this AI cluster, that's purely hypothetical. As a 19-year-old computer science major, I'm actually quite good at those sorts of things. So I have some expertise on the matter, you see.
For reference, there's this character called Q, or QAnon, a fan/4chan user who's in love with Taylor and is stalking her. He somehow managed to get her phone number and has called her and left her many voicemails. She's played many of these voicemails on stream and has even talked to him directly on stream.
Hello, Taylor. How are you? It's a bit late for me, but I wanted to call you anyway. I'm guessing you got a new phone number, and that's why you didn't answer.
What do I even say to that? Calling and leaving voicemails basically begging me to be with you. If you're trying to get pussy, that ain't the way to do it, bro. Don't pull up in real life. It ain't gonna happen.
Taylor would never want to talk with a 19-year-old computer science major, no.
She has claimed in the past that he had doxed her and or her friends/family.
I'm not scared of a stalker. The main thing I was worried about was you doxing my address. That's what I care about. I don't know. Like, if somebody tries to stalk me, especially where I live, they're gonna get shot.
With Q himself saying he would do anything to get Taylor to fall in love with them, and leading up to Bloodgames, posting about how he would try and pull up on the show and surprise her. Jet and Sam, who were clearly tuned into the whole drama, used it as a way to tease Taylor. This is further cemented when Xavier pulls out a Queen card, a reference to Q.
Let me look at my Q card. This is just my Q card. You see, I took this because I wanted to, I just thought it would be cool to do sort of a playing card type of thing. It's time for me to reveal my true identity. But first, I'd like to ask you a personal question. You see, Did you ever retrieve your undergarments from season 2?
Yes, I did.
You did? Oh, okay. I purchased the loot crates which claim to have them, as I was going to do you the favor of returning them to you now that we're such good friends. But if you've already retrieved them, then I suppose that I was scammed.
The rest of the fish, mainly Jimmy and Letty, seem to have gotten these references as well. This leads to Letty egging on Taylor to remove his mask.
So now that I'm sort of done with this entire thing, I'd just like to say no hard feelings, right?
No hard feelings. What is your true name?
Well, I already told you, you see, multiple times.
Letty, what rapper is he again?
Yes, I'm that thing. What that is. That's the truth, you see.
I make more than they spend.
I don't know why you wouldn't.
Rip off his mask.
You sound a lot like someone I know.
Really now?
Yeah.
Intriguing.
Especially a 19-year-old computer science major.
I don't know what foul implication you're making here.
Do it, Taylor. Do it, Taylor. Do it, for real.
I'm being harmed. Please, holy. No.
Oh, God damn it, boys!
Taylor then tackles Xavier, trying to remove his mask. He manages to escape, so then Letty tries her hand as well. Now, even in the aftermath of this whole situation, Taylor still seemed to be in a normal mood.
You know his hair color? Is it actually, like, how do you know? Get that freak off the show! For real! Yeah.
So, like you said, you're following
Yeah.
That's all I know.
No, but like, did you see his hair under the...
But somewhere between now and the next segment, which only takes place about 5 minutes later, Taylor walks off set. It's confirmed that she was upset over this situation, bringing up past trauma, etc. And you can hear her in this off-camera clip crying in the background saying, "I'm sorry."
I think she's like not too upset with you saying I don't really want that to continue. I don't really think it's very funny.
And with this, Taylor is gone for the rest of the day. In the aftermath, the fish subtly talk about what just happened.
Oh.
Dang. Yeah, that's why you should probably let Xavier know that if they recommend to him to pretend to be a 19-year-old computer science major, no, don't do that anymore.
Well, was he pretending?
Are you trying to make one of our top teammates have a psychotic breakdown?
He's not here right now.
She's gonna be back.
I'm not trying to do anything. I'm just saying what I think.
Dang.
Letty, you're being very silly.
Crazy plot twist. The plot of all plot twists.
Xavier then introduces his companion to the group, the Acolyte. With their new companion, the party head to the arena to save Taylor, where the boss bandit explains the rules of the upcoming battle.
First of all, this is a cutscene. There is no PvP yet. There will be a boss fight right after the cutscene. Secondly, this ain't just a normal boss fight. You're gonna be fighting me. I'm a 30-hit boss, and there's also gonna be a new element. Where's the bear? Bring out the bear.
How many hits is the bear?
Bear can't get hit.
Oh.
What?
You're gonna have to run away from the bear.
Hi, bear.
Hi, bear.
Hello to the bear.
Hi, Winnie the Pooh.
Taylor! We'll get you!
The boss gets stuck in a recovery animation, making him immune to damage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
No. There's a reset on every time you hit. You cannot hit me more than you can't spam him.
Okay.
You can't spam him.
DJ loses his hat.
Where did he go? I have his conical hat. Is there a second? Is there two? Why are there two hats?
As they defeat the bandit, free Taylor, return the Soda Man's goods, he runs away from the party, speaking the existence of the next artifact.
I know something better. I know where the Xena Stone is.
Whoa, where?
And I'm gonna get it for myself and be rich.
Then a brand new NPC gets introduced that totally wasn't there before. Evil Olive.
Who are you supposed to be?
I am Evil Olive.
Letty and Vance try to open a very short-lived bank.
Hey guys, can we have our fantasy world not be, infected by central banking?
Xavier then talks to Ty, but the Duke interrupts and tells him not to listen to his brother and to align himself with the Rotund King. The king demands the location of the 2 artifacts in the possession of the party.
There's nothing they can tell you, for indeed they know not the location of the crystal cluster. Only I hold that card, and I have told none of them. So your mind-reading magic is immune, you see.
Your mind that I read, Xavier. Otherwise, how would I be? What? Directly behind you.
How? Your teleportation magic makes my very soul tremble. Oh.
Xavier, I will kill you once I've had my fun with you.
After the brothers quarrel, the highwayman or bandit leader guy, whatever his name was, appears with the Zenu stone.
Now I'll tell you what, if you ain't got your goggles on, you better scatter! Get out of here! Seems my bear's changed his form. He went from a dark bear to a white bear. He applies the same rules though. If he touches you, you're down, and he doesn't go down himself. You understand?
Slowed by ice?
Yes, he gets slowed by ice, but he does not get taken up by fire, so do not waste your beanbags on him.
So if he touched me, I'll lose some life.
Yes, sir. All right, 3, 2, 1, go, BBB, let's go!
Oh man, we couldn't pause the scene for that. That was some high octane shit.
Hold on, man. Reset. Back in your places. You shout it out.
Hey,
That's
I
because
want to
the
give a
porta
shout
potties
out.
were there.
Shout out to Aperture for the SIG.
You're standing where the porta potties were.
Fantastic.
There's Poopy there. All right, MP. Places and action.
You sons of bitches, I'm gonna
I'm raising him from the dead to be a zombie. He is a zombie now. I'm raising Ty from the dead. He is now an evil zombie. Don't you dare! Don't you dare! I'm raising him from the dead again. He is a zombie. Don't just stand there. You're a zombie.
I'm a zombie.
And you're on fire now.
I know you. I know the sense of humor you got, but you've seen a zombie movie.
Yeah.
So act like a zombie, bro. Okay. All right, let's go. Get in there.
Yeah.
Change into a zombie now. He's a zombie also. Shoot that one. Coming at you with a knife. Oh, fuck. The king.
King Fatty's simulated challenge, but you're kind of, King Fatty's, in your great wisdom, you might be killing the fish and eliminating him from the show if you down him too fast. So why don't we just not count that?
I knew King Thaddeus had gone mad. I could see it in his eyes.
Wager with thee soul. Yes, I have a shard. Trapped within the magic of the cards. Indeed. And now, having risen from the grave, indeed, you will not kill me so easily, for that bullet hit your soul, not mine. I got exploded, Jesus Christ!
You got me, I'm dead.
His power is too powerful.
He's dead.
Oh, wow.
Hang on.
Relinquish the relic.
Wait, I'm not dead.
She's not dead.
I'm not
She's
down.
just
I just can't move after
blew
my
her whole
explosion
load,
spell.
magically speaking, and she'll be. How long does this last for?
Like a couple hours.
She has a long refractory period.
After the chaos is settled, the party is safe, and I think no one's a zombie anymore. After the battle, Cage has to feed Letty a protein bar to regain her strength. John also makes his return in good spirits. The Duke and John have a parlay, where the Duke reveals he's discovered Xavier's true name, and the two barter over the price of this valuable information. Xavier appears back at base camp looking a little older. John and Xavier then get into a battle of dim wits for the 1000th time.
A most important matter indeed. You see, if I'm not sure what's wrong with this throne. Really quite foul, I would agree.
That thorn only works for me on my commands. Because I am the master of it.
Yes.
Let me show you how it works.
I was going to ask the woman to please help me with the throne, but if you would do it, I think that's fine too.
You know what, Xavier? You have lost this throne privilege now. For your infantry.
I couldn't understand the last half of
It
that.
is now banished into the out of bounds. It's out of reach. No one can ever use that show again now.
I have a scroll of no clip, you see, that allows me to walk out of bounds when necessary.
Oh, let me see this scroll.
You see, I believe, John,
Let me see it.
your foul temper irks me sometimes.
Oh, I don't have a temper. I just want to see you're not lying to us.
John,
You're trying to trick us.
Weren't we friends a mere 12 hours ago? What's changed?
The Duke turns into a bat and gets thirsty.
Oh, I am not here. I am merely a bat flying around at night.
What was that sound?
Oh my god. What's going on?
I am merely a bat using echolocation to find my way at night. Pay me no mind. You do not see me or hear me.
That was actually me using my shadow can crush jutsu. You see, I can crush them from miles away.
You must have been doing the hand.
I am exiting bat form in a mystical fashion, surrounded by a cloud of smoke. Xavier.
Oh my God! The smoke.
The smoke speaks to me.
Do you see me, or are you merely surrounded by smoke, which has a will and a voice of its own, Xavier? Smoke clears and I stand within. Hello.
Joke. As the party await their feast, DJ gets to answer the age-old pocket pussy question.
This is a question for Taylor. Direct the camera to
My
Taylor.
left hand or my
Is it
pants?
gay to fuck
in
a
the
pocket
house.
pussy if it's in a pussy? Ask DJ.
Is it gay to f a pocket pussy if it's in a pussy?
I think that's. I personally see nothing gay with that.
Okay, I didn't see anything gay with that either. Do you think pocket pussies are gay?
No.
Alright.
Why are you peeking?
The king, and only the king, nothing else,
I'm a bat.
I think a bat just flew past me.
Flies above, but I cannot kill it. It's too fast. I am a bat surrounded by smoke. You cannot shoot me. Potatoes. Ooh, lasagna. Now I'm a snake.
Liverly snake.
addresses the town about the upcoming feast and the cost that comes with it. The king makes one final announcement. Tonight, the town will be getting new citizens. The fish eat while a beat from Filthy plays.
This is how you eat a lobster.
Can we have plates?
It's over there, behind you.
Oh.
Thank you.
No, I'm showing you how you eat them.
King Thaddeus pukes and then has a mukbang, getting his belly all full of oil. And then the king chases Jimmy around a tree, trying to share his oil with him. The Duke has to do a second take on some classic Sam destruction.
Was it
How long
not?
was camera out for?
Did I just run over all that shit for nothing? I just ran over all that shit for nothing? I fear that is all that can be done for tonight. Nightmare grows tired. It is okay, my dear Nightmare. I shall groom you in the morning. We shall feed you oats and apples.
And then blames it on Jimmy.
King, never forget who is responsible for this catastrophe, this mess. It is Jimmy. He did not allow you to oil him and anoint him in the royal oils. You were not able to oil Jimmy. You must oil him to punish him for making such a catastrophic mess. My God,
We must figure
the town is ruined. No.
John and Xavier have a battle of dual monsters. Both John and Xavier have clearly never played Yu-Gi-Oh before. Letty pretends to fall, knocking over all the cards on the table.
The fear of cards.
Whoa! Sorry, I'm so clumsy. Sorry about that. Sorry.
Letty, do you have autism?
Xavier wins by using 2 custom cards, but John is rewarded 2 pieces of Exodia regardless. After the stressful day, particularly for Taylor, the party get the night off. Until a goblin appears and steals all of their stuff.
The goblin? Fire! Oh, what the hell?
Hey!
Oh, not the sauce.
Day 7. Before bed, John is gifted the power of the wheelchair, mostly because of his messed up leg. He has to pick a slave every day to push him around, and Vance gets his first level up. In the morning, John gets accused of stealing a knife from production, which he did do to open a can of Tuda. Soda Man and Brian try to wheel him to where he remembers leaving it. They're unable to find it, and Brian accidentally breaks the wheelchair, giving it the lifespan of a shadfly. Election. If you remember a couple days ago, this is something John proposed just off the cuff, and he also shows off his new power, Console Command Magic.
Beyond question and absolute, dear king. Disabled.
Disabled.
Recycle actor. Enable. You see, King, I have been blessed with the power of console commands quite recently.
A riot breaks out in town over who should win the election. Xavier ends up trying to cut a deal with John to work with him in the election in exchange for a piece of Exodia and the crown. It's probably worth mentioning at this point that the crown was originally gifted to Jimmy under the conditions that he defends it every night. That kind of didn't really happen. They just took it back from him every night and then gave it to another member of the crew and just kept taking it back. So part of this Xavier deal is to give the crown to John permanently. The Xavier and the party are tasked with going around to various NPCs who are giving out quests in exchange for winning their favor in the election. One of such quests was a spell battle between Greg and Letty, which was pretty funny.
Spell of masculinity.
Yeah. Got some raw eggs. Spell of femininity.
Hey, you cannot do that, okay? That's really not cool.
Then Jet stops by to see who will be running for the Fish's party representative in the election. All the fish, including the returning Taylor, are all running. She didn't make some grandiose entrance, by the way. She literally got reintroduced in this segment, just like, oh yeah, there she is. Ty ends up winning the primary and becomes the party leader. Not the leader of the party, but like the leader of the political party. Back at camp, Taylor officially announces her breakup from Xavier. And over in the town, Jimmy and Letty end up getting into a confrontation.
So Jimmy, why did you lose season 2?
Huh?
I'm asking Jimmy why he lost.
Yeah, why did you lose season 2, Jimmy?
For reasons I probably shouldn't say in front of a live camera. Because people didn't clean up their tracks. And that's why I came back so angry.
Are you saying it was rigged? Why did you let your emotions get the best of you?
Did you not wash your damn thing?
What?
Hey, here's a real question. Why'd they let a loved one of mine get name doxed? Why were some people not very quiet about their feelings? Makes you think. Listen, Pisswitch, we really shouldn't be talking about this right now.
Why? I'm just curious because you could have won, but you got angry.
Do you want to happen?
What seems to be going on here is Letty's pressing Jimmy in like a classic fish tank mogging, let's say. Probably production pulled her aside and asked her to do this. She keeps constantly asking him about why he got kicked off of season 2. I think we all know why. Jimmy, who since season 2 has been trying to like distance himself from that, which is understandable. He keeps trying to tell her to knock it off as he's trying to cool down, and then you can even see on screen they pull Letty aside and tell her to like keep going. Letty does as such, and then Jimmy crosses the line in Letty's eyes by bringing up some trauma that had leaked online to the internet.
So why'd you lose? Let's get back to our conversation.
NDA reasons that could actually really everything we're doing here. So we're not going to talk about it.
Is it over? Well, isn't it because...
Do you like taxing? We're not going to talk about it no more.
Isn't it because you lost your cool?
No, actually...
You freaked out?
No, I didn't freak out. I'd say I was pretty calm.
Didn't you get kicked off for throwing a mallet at that girl?
At a wall.
But isn't that why you got kicked off? Because you lost your cool?
Yeah, because people thought I was part of a certain something that I'm not.
What do you mean?
You're gonna keep your mouth shut because you don't want this shit to like just all go to dust, do you? Right?
Why would it go to dust? Is that a threat?
Want me to use your legal name?
You can use it. I don't care. My name's Nina.
Then off.
I do not
Seriously, like for once, just go.
No, why don't you tell me why you lost?
It's NDA reasons because I had to dig deep to find that out. I had to dig deep.
You freaked out at a girl for no reason.
Do you know what was set up that day? Do you know about private messages? I don't think you do. Now kindly leave me alone, please.
Well, you got kicked off because you threw a thing at her.
Season 1's a cakewalk, retard. You ever had a season based around the same programs you went to? No, you didn't.
Well, you don't know what I was going through at the same time.
Oh, I know everything that you've been going through because I got DMs, but I politely deleted them.
Okay, well...
Ty and Xavier, who by the way is running against Ty in the election, end up having a debate. Ty ends up winning said debate, and then comes time for the election. All of the NPCs and the fish vote for who they think should win. Xavier ends up winning thanks to John, who, if you remember, struck a deal with Xavier, voting for Xavier over Ty, in exchange for the piece of Exodia and the crown. If John would have voted for Ty, it would have been a tie, and if Jimmy happened to be there because he was off cooling off in the woods instead of freaking out, it would have been a win for Ty and the fish. This leaves the party feeling like they were backstabbed by John, plus all the other times he seemed to have just been working for his own solo goals, backstabbing them for Xavier, backstabbing them for the Duke, etc., etc., etc. With the fish losing the election, some of them now feel like that their only shot at getting the crown is gone, not trusting what Xavier had told John. So back at base camp, they conspire to assassinate John. The plan gets approved by production.
He wants to be Xavier's pup.
Cool, we got the A-OK.
Xavier stops by with his political cabinet, including John, to flex on them, giving John another piece of Exodia, and reiterating that they need the custom Duke card to defeat him at the end. Jimmy gets rabies and scares off Xavier and his council.
He's cover sick. It's iron.
Based Kino.
And then Trish stops by with a premonition that vamps will now be able to attack in the daytime. The party then go out to the shrine to plan out their assassination attempt, a fitting burial ground for the paladin. But Jimmy, feeling like this is the wrong move, tells the whole plan to John, and then tells Taylor and Vance that John is aware. Now, fearing retaliation, Taylor and Vance ditch their plan and blitzkrieg John.
It is now. Someone else paid for it, but it's yours now.
I think he just fucked me, give me my portion to cool. I'm gonna go get my own for what I paid for.
What you doing, Vance?
Stop shooting me, Paul.
I'm invisible, I'm invisible, I'm invisible, I'm invisible. I'm invisible, I'm invisible, I'm invisible, I'm invisible, I'm invisible, I'm invisible. Did you shoot him? I'm invisible, I'm invisible, I'm
John, that's a life.
But they end up jumping the gun. At the time, John had 2 remaining lives. Even though they had shot him twice, he never went into a down state, meaning he still has 1 life left and 1 life dependent upon if he gets revived or not. This info was disseminated to them by Jet over the loudspeaker, so 4D Chess John remains in a down state and calls for Jimmy to come revive him. Also, he drank an invisible potion.
You're revived, and you gotta stand up if you choose to be revived.
Until the medic arrives,
You have to stop talking to John. He's currently invisible.
That is true.
John starts losing it at everyone, who in fairness were ganging up on him.
Stay out of this.
It
would have been bad.
I'm gonna tell Greg to shut the up. Shut the up, you jump bitch. Shut the up. No, shut the up. No, shut the up. Shut the up. No, shut the up. Do something.
Hey, learn.
You want to get my face?
Get
Get my face. Shut the up, you little bitch. You can punch me if you want. You can punch me if you want. Good. Good. I don't give a
talking.
Greg is extremely drunk and mogs him hard. Jimmy somehow ends up becoming the voice of reason throughout this whole thing and tries to mediate a peace deal between the two parties. But then, to reverse all the goodwill Jimmy had built up, Xavier makes an appearance and crowns John, now making him king, continuing this Mexican standoff, which unfortunately has ended when Jet pulls him off the show for the state of his leg. In John's stead, Jimmy ends up getting gifted the crown, and Ty gets glaucoma, with Jet explaining that curses are now in effect. Finding a blood root held by vamps, when brought back to camp and burned in the fire, will cure all party members of any diseases. Letty and Taylor are trying to have a private conversation, but the cans obviously follow them. Letty says that she's scared of Jimmy after the confrontation earlier, feeling like that not only did he cross the line, but things might get violent. Then Jimmy shows up to the conversation, and Vance. Jimmy apologizes sincerely for crossing the line, but Letty was still emotional about the situation and walks off crying with Taylor. After the women depart, back at camp, Vance tries to help Jimmy by talking it out, while TTS and sound effects were mogging Jimmy. Ty, who is still blind, is confused by the sound effects.
Oh, that's a sound effect.
But once Letty's had a chance to cool down and Jimmy sincerely apologized again, everything seemed fine. John is back for a brief second and announces that the rest of the team had cheated during his assassination.
How you guys doing, Cheetos?
Oh shit.
Hi, John. How you doing, Letty?
I'm good. How are you?
You know, both of you guys f***ing cheated, right? Oh. I didn't have f***ing goggles on. You guys didn't say PPP. Cheetos.
Vance tries to talk it out with John, but for the first time, the Paladin has nothing to say to his party. John reappears with the Duke, and they get off track pretty quickly.
Duke. John, for once, I am the startled one. Walk with me. I told you I would grant you unlimited power. Is that what you want, John? Unlimited power?
Yes, it is, Duke.
Did you take steroids, John? Tell me the truth. It's not being recorded.
Only MK677.
What is that?
It's a sensitive brain signal to his brain to make HGH.
It's what?
It sends a signal to his brain to produce more HGH.
Yes, of course, I knew that. MK677. What is it?
MK677.
And then the camera feed goes out, so they reset. They discuss the recent mutiny against the totally noble Paladin. The Duke comes through on his dark deal with John, giving him Xavier's true name to commit to memory.
Now, for my end of the bargain, the unlimited power. Xavier's true name. It is this. You must commit it to memory. You may not read it from the paper. It must be memorized by you, Jan.
Do I have to pronounce this correctly?
As best you can, Jan.
Okay.
And the Duke finally transforms Jan into an immortal demon.
Minion! Hold this! Give me the thing! You gotta go down. God! Don't hurt your leg. Don't get this in your mouth or eyes. It's not that type of fake blood. Smells like chemicals. Bring your blood. I've drank so much that it's falling out. Now, Jan, rise. Jan, rise. You are now a child of the night, Jan. You are now an immortal vampire. Feel power.
The Duke reveals Jan's new powers.
Also, you are now a mod. And if people break the rules, you have the power to call them on it. You understand, Jan?
Yes. And what are my abilities?
You can fly.
You can fly?
You can fly. You can become invisible. You can take on the form of a bat. You have immense physical strength. The strength of 100 men. You can run lightning fast. You can control minds to some extent, to a small degree. Not as great a degree as I can. You can create illusions and say that you're 20 feet tall when in fact you're 6'2" and you wear lifts. You can do all these things and more, Jan. The power is unlimited. Do you have any questions about being a moderator, Jan?
Yeah, what are the main things I should...
Well, if they break the rules, you can stop gameplay and call them upon it. You must do your best to roleplay properly. Of course. And ensure that others are roleplaying properly. Yes. Yes! Laugh with...
The party figured out what happened within seconds.
And he's evil.
I'm pretty much a full-time content creator for the most part.
Oh yeah, it sounds like John's a vampire now.
And he also gets a new vamp look. With the new threat looming over the definitely unsuspecting party, they must now venture into the wood to find the bloodroot to cure Ty of his glaucoma. They find the fallen paladin tied up and left for dead.
Attacked by bandits. I'm tied up. I need help. Vance.
John,
Vance,
I don't know.
untie me, Vance. Help me, Vance.
A little bit like
untie me, Vance.
He's turned into a Vance.
John, why do you look so different?
Vance, untie me.
John, you look different.
Yeah, I'm fucking bleeding everywhere.
Did something else happen?
You mean like getting stabbed?
No.
The Duke casts a spell on Letty.
I am invisible. I have cast an odor of putrescence upon Letty no one can bear. She stinks foul like a corpse or sewer of corpses. It is a disgusting odor that lasts for 10 minutes. Ah!
The party are then ambushed by an army of undead. John is freed, and they leave the battleground, crossing paths with the Duke.
Do I smell good now?
You smell normal.
Okay, thanks.
Yes. I wonder why you smelled bad in the first place.
I don't know. It just happened randomly for 10 minutes.
Perhaps you stepped in something.
The party burned the bloodroot back at the camp, while King Thaddeus taunts them with his presence, as waves of vampires attack the party. After the battle, the Duke wants to know who attacked them. Ty gets out of line and is reprimanded by the overlords.
God damn it.
Jet breaks RP to level up Jimmy, and the Duke tries to get Jimmy to join his Dark Alliance.
You will surely make a handsome addition to whichever team you finally choose to join. I only hope that you should choose to join the right team, Jimmy. I would hate to see what would happen to you.
And then they discuss the new patch notes.
But guys, we hotfixed all the way up to 1.04. Some of those patch notes were minor, so I didn't bother to update you. Snuck in those patch notes was Jimmy is now a swordsman.
Jet, what else was updated in patch 1.04?
We slightly changed Chris's facial texture.
Yes.
The makeup is not the same as yesterday. And
I've noticed Jan is walking with a new animation.
Yes, we changed his animations. A couple reload animations got changed as well, mainly because the guns broke.
Yeah. He looks like he was shot by Kyle Rittenhouse.
Jimmy also gets a new weapon.
I want to give you this, your next tier of Jimmy weapon, your shout microphone. You can shout dragon shouts into this.
They teach Jimmy his first shout.
Jet, are you going to teach him his first Jimmy shout?
Do you want to show him a Jimmy shout? Because I didn't have one prepared. I was just going to handle on kind of a case-by-case basis.
Let me be Chris. Lord Thaddeus.
Lord Thaddeus.
Perhaps you remember how to perform a Jimmy shout.
Every time you wish to use this to get enemies away and cause damage, all you have to go is... Si papi un año.
I can't remember any of that.
Si papi un año. You must be loud.
I did feel it a little bit.
Si papi non año.
Si papi non año.
That's damage. or the king.
How much damage did you just take, Chris?
1 damage. It is a small power, but when it grows, it starts to become very dangerous.
Before the night ends, King Thaddeus demonstrates his elegant death poetry.
King Thaddeus, speak one of your famous killing poems to Letty. Letty, pretend as though the king is sticking a knife into you and twisting it while looking into your eyes. Look into his eyes. Savor every last moment of the pain, King Thaddeus.
You found yourself. A new sinking feeling. New lows have entered your soul so dark. Now life drains, and death comes to start.
Day 8. John announces to the team that he's acquired Xavier's name. He also denies the accusations that he is now a vampire and that he has purchased the Hat of Invisibility. He tries to purchase some potions from Soda Man, who refuses to sell to him after an argument the day prior. This leads to an inevitable argument between the two.
Well, all I did was pull away and told him not to grab me. Now, I'm not fighting with him. He's fell off peeing. He won't let me buy anything. I'm playing by the rules right now. He's not playing by the rules because he got pissed off because he grabbed me and I told him don't fucking grab me.
Good day for potion making.
Yes, can I buy one now?
No.
This is bullshit.
I didn't grab your arm.
Yes, you did, bro.
Be on
Axe bite. No, it's in the fucking shop, you idiot.
What is the shop?
Bro.
John, you have to stay on set.
I'm staying on set. I'm staying on set, but how is that fail?
You have to figure it out with Soda Man.
Bro, he's only pitched. Bro.
You're a mod now. Alright, we gotta keep working. Just figure it out with him. You're good. You got it.
And now he doesn't want to play the game.
Alright, well, I can't. This is not a medical emergency.
John, using his recently acquired mod capabilities, pauses the game, but doesn't understand that this puts the NPCs into T-pose. As their animations glitch out, John is not happy.
Oh, what's going on over here?
John, what spell have you put on these people?
Oh. Player UI broke. Player UI broke.
Hello.
Hello, Greg Van Helsing.
Hello.
Mama Juju summons the party and their relics to the shrine. They attempt to start the quest, but John is missing once again.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get the heroes together for like one time, just like one successful quest. I don't know where John is. John, please rejoin the party for the cutscene.
Everybody hang tight. Go find John.
They get to the shrine and Mama Juju begins casting her spell while they are gingerly attacked by vampire waves.
Might take a while. Abracadabra. Look, abracadabra.
It never worked.
Abracadabra.
DJ and Xavier parlay about their plan to obtain the rest of the remaining artifacts. And to do so, Xavier transforms DJ into a werewolf.
Don't let the human form hold you back. Embrace true power. Yes. Reveal. What's happening? True and ultimate power.
Xavier proposes to Vance that if he's able to beat him in a bar duel, that this will unlock the bar's skill tree for him. But the song he gives Vance to sing is Cruel Angel Thesis, the theme song to Neon Genesis Evangelion in its original Japanese.
Benefit of the town. It's 2 pages and it's in Japanese. Oh. So if you could memorize these lyrics as best you can here.
My native language.
Yes, of course, yes.
He also asked the blacksmith's wife to cast an anti-copyright incantation.
I will be needing you to use an incantation to dispel the dark warriors of copyright which seek to foul upon us.
Indeed.
So every few seconds or so, I will need you to stay here and yell the phrase audio jungle.
If you're unfamiliar with audio jungle, this is a joke, I guess, for video editors specifically. There's a website called Envato Elements. It's a subscription service where they offer royalty-free videos, images, and audio for you to use. The audio, when you preview it to avoid people stealing it, is tagged with Audio Jungle.
Audio Jungle.
Also, he forces Vance to sing the full 4-minute extended version instead of the shorter TV version of the theme song. The blacksmith's wife then gives it a go, and she actually crushes it. Xavier's up next, and to prepare, he bukakis multiple charisma potions. He performs his own song, which is clearly not pre-recorded at all.
I'm a renegade, call me sex savior. Samurai blade when you feel the flavor. Cards get played when you bloody favor. Caught a little pup, but he couldn't save her.
They introduce canon cutscene fights, where a smaller group is singled out for a cinematic fight where no lives are lost and they must style on their opponents. In this instance, our group is Vance, Xavier, and wolf form TJ.
And then maybe you're like, and if you do want to do any gun combat or like gun kata, just don't actually shoot, just go bang bang. Okay, and we'll put it in post. So it's like bang 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 bang.
Foul creatures, you shall witness my gun blade.
Oh, the vampire.
Now this is a fight. Yes. God, only you can defeat
Letty asks Xavier if she can turn someone into a witchly familiar, a pet companion not unlike Xavier did with Taylor. Vance gets a quest from his cousin the blacksmith to find his lost nephew in the woods, who wants his lolly.
Abandoned you.
Lolly.
What's your name?
I'm a lolly.
Oh, you're Lolly. Of course, here you go.
The party then need to embark on the most annoying escort mission in Bloodgames history. It's 1 week history.
Alright, let's get back up.
Jimmy has a cutscene with Xavier, telling him that he is the one that needs to defeat him in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel. To win the custom Duke's Soul card, Xavier and Jimmy, to no one's surprise, have the best cutscene to date. We actually get RP.
Have you ever heard, Jimmy, of the expression, the house always wins?
Yes. You're not Mr. House. That's my job.
I'm most amused.
And then Greg ruins it by being a goof.
You better believe it, Xavier.
Hey, get up, Xavier, right there, son. What the hell are you doing? What? Man, Elsa, get off him, boy. Get off him, boy.
Jet announces that Reddy and Terry have been cursed with Chinese accent.
Can someone do Chinese accent, please, so I know how to do?
Xavier and John discuss their alliance and speak about trying to turn Jimmy away from Taylor, creating a dark triad, and eliminating Taylor from the game on top of that. The Duke breaks his bike and becomes a brand new character.
Oh, God.
You'll need help too?
Gas leaking?
It smells like it.
Better get out of here quick then. Better get close to the fire.
Oh yeah, dude, that gasoline. That gasoline.
Whoops. Probably someone should move it away from the fire. I'm not the Duke! Yeah, Taylor, can you move it?
Ow.
Yeah, my bad there. Thank you. Maybe take her out real quick. Thank you. You okay?
Yeah.
I'm not the Duke! I'm not the Duke anymore!
What are you?
I'm Mr. Chocolate Ice Cream! It's me, Mr. Chocolate Ice Cream!
Oh, Mr. Chocolate, good to see you. Thanks for paying us a visit.
It's me, Mr. Chocolate Ice Cream! I'm not the Duke! I'm just a guy who really likes chocolate ice cream!
I can tell. Can I have a bite?
Yeah!
It's good.
Get the chocolate ice cream in there quick!
It's so good.
Apple bottom, apple bottom.
Apple bottom. Apple bottom. Apple bottom.
As a moderator, John is now given the rules of the game and is forced to read them on camera.
I'm gonna sit down to read them.
Wait, can you just stand up though? It looks better. Trust me, it's just better.
The official Bloodgames rules. Each player must have life bands, equipment, equipped and displayed at all times. When a player is hit, they must enter a down state.
They slide in a few new rules, not only to give John power, but also protect him from the rest of the party.
Players must treat the mods with respect and dignity. Players cannot call a mod gay. The sorter man can do business with any player so long as the player inputs the following command. Subject, sorter man, subvariance, command, function, button, code, reaction, favorite player name, execute.
Reddy gets King Thaddeus as her pup familiar, but this is used against Reddy when the Duke makes her massage him, alluding to a bit that made her cry during season 1. Reddy tries to get rid of the familiar by making Chris take off his pants, something he said he didn't want to do this season, and last season, but we did it in both instances. Sensing Chris's uncomfortableness, Sam tells him he can stop doing it.
Yeah, it's bugging you out. You don't have to do it, man. You can just roleplay some other shit. Just say some other magic shit. Make up some magic shit, Chris.
Also throughout the day, Terry's Chinese accent got passed off to Jimmy, who then got it transformed into a Jewish accent. So if you ever hear him doing Jewish for the rest of the night, that's why. And they also set up a competition for later that night. Whoever can create the best OC, original character, gets $500, and the loser loses something. It wasn't specified. Jimmy gets a chance to play Jimmy Craft on Jet's Steam Deck.
What game is it?
Yes.
I'm just picking that up. Everybody tune into Jimmy's POV cam. Guys, Jimmy Craft is available on itch.io.
I was told you have. This is your employer speaking. What's my name of the judge? The judge. Jimmy. This is your employer speaking. Judge, get it how it goes now. Your mission tonight is simple. Before you lay 8 unfucked dogs. You are the only man I know who needs $50.
Jimmy, try jumping.
I don't know if I mentioned this in any of my previous videos, but Jet kind of had this like ongoing joke that anytime Jimmy was like getting mogged and didn't want to lose his cool, he'd go off, take a walk in the woods to cool down instead of exploding like he did in season 2. And Jet would say that Jimmy's off playing Jimmy Craft, and here you go. We actually have Jimmy Craft. This is a real game that you can buy right now on itch.io for $5 USD. Jimmy manages to complete the game and gets a message from the Duke.
You did it, Jimmy. You had sex with 8 dogs for $50, which is $6.25 per dog. Pretty much free as far as dog goes.
The party recant their tales of OC. TTS didn't like Jimmy's.
With his brothers from the Hawaiian War in the American-Russian conflict to join 50 Blessings.
Unskippable, you see.
Xavier gets Taylor to speak her tale in her native tongue.
Could you please now, to make this easier for you, I'd like to actually have you do this in your native tongue. If you were to please read the first part of this only using facial expressions and without words. You're quite good at communicating in that manner. It seems to be your favorite way to communicate, so why don't you try that?
As Xavier tells his tale, the vamps attack the camp. And John obviously has an issue with everything, I guess.
You know what? Shut the up. While you were telling the stories, we were protecting you from the vamps. You need to be saying thank you.
They were the vamps.
Say thank you.
The vamps
Say
were
thank
too
you.
Cage comes by and says that Soda Man has been captured and employs the party to help free him. Cage attempts the dialogue option using the vampiric tongue.
Cage is communicating with them in native tongue.
Don't worry, I'm invisible.
Alright guys, this ain't working.
I'm invisible, Goyam. I'm invisible.
At the camp, being attacked further, Jimmy's Jewish curse extends to John.
Gave me this power. I'm going to use it. It costs 50 cents.
Very smart, Jimmy. Clean the peasants.
And during the battle prior, the party picked up a bloodroot, cast it into the fire to remove the curses. With the chaos subsided, our party says goodnight.
Good night.
Good night, guys.
Hey, good night, sweet dreams. Dream of us.
Day 9. In the AM, a wanted poster gets put up for Wild Randy, teasing a new character to debut later that day. And TTS has like a field day with this thing.
Vitamin C.
Wild Randy.
Should take.
A Chinese man is Wild Randy tearing up his
Wild Randy. Wild Randy.
Wild Randy. News of how the murderer of a Wild Randy be having
John goes full David Goggins, mogging TJ for being gay.
You gotta pump some iron, son. Yeah. Who's going to carry the logs, boy? Who's going to carry the logs, boy?
I can't do that.
Who's going to carry the logs?
Tybe wakes the Matrix.
I got his NPC right here.
You ever done No Nut November?
I would never want to end up like them, an NPC. The thing is, you gotta write your own program, write your own codes. If not, somebody else gonna write the codes for you, and you'll be in their game. I think we're inside Jet Neptune code right now. This whole operation was written by Jet GPT, so it just spew out bullshits, and we're in it. Still pretty amazing though. I'm gonna go see what my teammate is doing in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Playing off a bit that happened the night before, where Chris stopped by the camp looking for King Thaddeus. King Thaddeus / Chris are now having a bit of an identity crisis.
Help them, we take care of our issue. Our issue is that we don't have the power. No, our issue is that we don't have the manpower to do this. It's a difference. Sorry. As they say, multiverse bullshit, it hits hard.
Shout out to Samir_these nuts for the SIG.
Quests are given out by the town's NPCs. Letty didn't do Creature's quest, so Letty and Creature, through Jimmy, have a battle of wits.
Letty, don't talk to Creature anymore.
Why?
Because you didn't do her quest, so you can't talk to her.
I gave you her quest.
You should have done it yourself. Oh,
She
didn't
said,
tell her that.
Creature says you're a slapdick and you should have done it yourself.
A slacker.
A slapper.
Slacker.
Slacker? Oh, well,
A slacker.
I had like 20 quests to do, so I gave it to Jimmy to complete that one.
Tell her it sounds like a personal problem.
Creature says it sounds like a personal problem.
It's like Creature's personal problem that she won't talk to me.
She said, well, wait, no, you heard that one.
Tell her I gave
Jimmy
that one
finally gonna
specifically.
lose his virginity to Creature.
Creature says she gave that one specifically to you.
Oh, well, I was trying to collect
Jimmy, you
votes
should let
for the
her know
whole
who is the
team
real
and
boss,
distribute
nigga.
the quests.
It's okay. I don't mind that Jimmy has it.
She says it's okay. She doesn't mind that I have it now.
Jimmy asked Creature why she's big mad today.
We get another scripted cinematic fight, this time with Letty being the main character.
I hate skulls! I hate you! No more breeding!
No. Oh, it's only 45 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, that was 45 seconds.
We just get back. Do we start from the fight again?
We just needed 2.5 minutes, so.
Clearly.
She's been resuscitated. Go, music.
Jimmy, imagine he's a 105-pound woman that touches
Come on,
the
guys,
vertical
got
bar,
this.
vertical bar.
Spear chuck! Ooga booga!
Unimaginable tickling! You're being tickled right now! Tickle! You're being tickled!
Now, Lenny! You have to get him now!
And then Creature, who's been warming up to Jimmy, reveals that she knows that the Staff of Worms is in motion. This was something that was referenced by Taylor earlier as well, but I think this may have accidentally been introduced off camera or I just missed it. But this Staff of Worms, or the Worm Staff, is the final artifact, the 5th artifact. King Thaddeus tells Jimmy that he'd be willing to part with his powerful Yu-Gi-Oh deck for a quest, but Xavier counter-offers, bartering a sword duel between himself and Jimmy. If Jimmy wins, he will get 20 new powerful cards of his choosing, and if he loses a life point. Jimmy accepts, and the two do battle in the town square. In this best of 5 duel, Jimmy originally duels with a sword and his custom whip blade but is disadvantaged, and swaps out for the shield on his whip after he is down 4-1. Then we get a smoke break.
Cigarette for Jimmy.
Oh, hang on.
Good senator.
Shout out the good senator.
Back to the fight, Jimmy manages to tie things up, eventually defeating Xavier and winning the cards. Xavier, who was only using 1% of his power, requests a rematch, not for life or for cards, but only for pride.
That was the head.
Ah, yes. Well, till we meet again on the field of battle.
Till we meet again.
King Thaddeus offers the same deal he had given to Jimmy, but to Taylor. She has to complete 2 out of 3 requirements. 1, convince Letty that she needs a new familiar. 2, remove Xavier's shinbone. And 3, convince Jimmy to become a vampire. The two-faced Thaddeus also convinces Ty to continue his date with Taylor from season 2, puppeteering our party for some unknown vile means. King Thaddeus also sings,
Can you do the song?
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
For a quest, Letty recaps the lore up until this point.
At least 1,000 years ago, Greg Helsing fought the great leader of the vampiric Geldstraven clan, bringing the only mortal wound known to land upon the leader. In fear for his life, the vampire fleet in bat form never to be seen again. As the centuries carried on, the Duke of the Geldstraven clan has remained in the shadows. While in hiding, the Duke encountered another vampiric clan known as the Ravenblood clan. The leader of this clan, Xavier Ravenblood, has fought with the Duke for many centuries, attempting an end goal that remains unclear. The story now leads to the year 2080 in a peaceful village by the name of Shitty. The previously mentioned Duke Geldstraven is the leader of the town, releasing his vampiric minions upon the townspeople each night. As 6 new campers join the town, they are tasked with protecting Shitty from the Duke's evil deeds. Traveling the surrounding woods around Shitty, Xavier Ravenblood encountered the new members of the town, telling them the legends between him and the Duke. In this legend, he claimed that the Duke may be taken out by collecting 5 sacred artifacts, 3 of these 5 being an onyx amulet that is bound to Xavier's soul, the crown of the Duke's dear friend King Phadias, and a precious crystal cluster that is extremely valuable. Another one of the artifacts is the Xenostone, a rock of unimaginable power. Allegedly, if all 5 artifacts are collected and placed on a shrine to Jesus, who Xavier dubs the Lord of Lies, their combined power shall make the Duke mortal and allow the heroes the opportunity to defeat him. However, Xavier himself also thirsts for power. According to the Duke, Xavier's weakness is his real name, and anyone who has it can control him. To defeat Xavier and take his onyx amulet, the heroes need to beat him in a Yu-Gi-Oh duel, but first obtain 5 Exodia cards to be able to complete this task. So far, the heroes have 2 of 5 Exodia cards in their possession. When Xavier met the 6 heroes, he took an immediate liking to one of the soldiers, Taylor. After a few days, he gave her the moniker Zaylee, and would demand she go on dates with him in the woods. On Friday, a Bloodgames tournament was held in the arena, in which the party's gunslinger, Ty, bested Xavier in a duel and recovered the crystal cluster. That same night, Xavier made a deal with Zaylee. She stole the crystal cluster from her team and traded it to Xavier for an extra life. The caveat was that she would only have this extra life when she was in pup mode, which involves having dog ears and a furry tail. Zaylee's team found out about this betrayal a few days later when a villager, the Soda Man, told the party members. When Zaylee was confronted, she admitted to this betrayal and claimed that Xavier had swindled her, promising her that her decision would benefit the team. Following this, she broke up with Xavier and got a restraining order on him as she claimed she found 12 virgins in his closet. To cement her loyalty to the team, she burned the dog ears and tail that she was given, and vowed to never go pup mode again. Xavier quickly obtained a new acolyte, DJ, and a familiar in the form of a wolf who can use one's magic.
After the group complete various quests, Vance, Letty, and Taylor get a quest from Xavier to infiltrate the arena, which is guarded by mercenaries. They need to recover Xavier's bag of hentai and bring it back to him, with an added difficulty layer of no guns and reduced rewards if potions are used. On their first attempt, Vance tries to infiltrate with Letty, but they are caught and killed swiftly.
Drop the sword while you're at it.
Drop it. Okay, yeah, no
Drop a weapon. You come over here. Shitty at stealth. Come here. What's your name?
Okay, you guys are really bad at this.
Oh, look, I have nothing to do with it.
We're gonna have to ask you to
That's
leave.
a complete shitty excuse. No, hey.
They recruit Jimmy for a second attempt, with offers for help in exchange for a favor from Thaddeus and Xavier, but they decline both. Thaddeus joins them regardless, probably because he just wanted something to do. Thaddeus' schizophrenia keeps getting in the way of this sneaking stealth mission.
How are you? He's not well. He's not well. You're doing
Shut
all right?
They ain't talking to you, mother. They ain't talking to you.
With some of the fish being caught as they approach the arena. Solid Vance, on the other hand, uses the distraction to infiltrate the base and make his way to the location of the hentai. Luckily for Vance, who is now pinned down, Taylor gets caught distracting the guards. Also, a helicopter makes them look up at the sky for 10 seconds. With the distracted guards, Vance, who is close to the entrance, hands off the hentai to Tay, who runs away, leaving Vance now stuck in the camp, needing to be evacuated. Thanks to Mama Juju, Jimmy, and Taylor, Vance manages to escape. They are gifted a lever-action rifle for completing the quest. The Duke arrives for a canon cutscene. And the Duke introduces Your Highness.
Did you know, Vance, that Your Highness has 280,000 miles?
I did not know.
And was originally maroon, but there is no frame damage. It rides true.
That sounds very valuable.
And the tires have less than 2,000 miles on them. Feel that none could refuse, Ty. Do you have
The Duke is low-key kind of hot.
25,000 old Earth dollars to buy my truck?
I would offer that.
I don't
but
make that
can't
much
drive
money.
Manual. I need an automatic.
I'll give you a lesson, Jimmy. Come with me.
He teaches Jimmy how to drive stick.
So the first thing we are going to do in our war chariot, Jimmy, is we're going to practice an emergency stop. If you're on the steppe chasing orc hordes and you need to emergency stop, that is the most important of things to do. Most important of things to do.
Letty tries to give a confessional, but is interrupted.
The house when she starts picking stuff up for everyone.
A blade. Ting.
Am I dead?
Go on. No, I did not touch you.
It wasn't a cannon attack.
And Wild Randy, Alex Stein, has finally appeared. He immediately gets into a wrestling match with Greg. He then wrestles Ty and Dunya at the same time, getting a bloody nose in the process. Soda Man breaks character for a confessional, talking about his experience working behind the scenes on the show. I thought it was pretty interesting.
What was it like building the map before we went live, working on the show before versus after? Because you've been here a while. What are your just like as we're coming to a close with the project here? Do you have any reflective thoughts you want to speak on?
So pre-production was very cool because I think I've said this on camera before, but I showed up and was told like, hey, they need extras to be vampires, and I was like, oh, that sounds cool. I haven't watched a lot of Fishtank, but it seems cool aesthetically, and the clips I've seen are funny, so it'd be cool to like work with them. And then I came here, and the first day, I was sort of told, like, hey, do you want to be a construction worker? And I was like, I don't know how to do that, but putting in the hours, you know, building all these covers and buildings, and of course I can't take credit for the majority of them. I've built some of the things, but it was a huge team effort, of course. But I think the experience was overall very positive. I very enjoyed, like, my time here and building the map, and it also... because I was involved in building the location, when I'm like writing quests or when I'm performing out there, it makes it much easier because I know everything like the back of my hand.
A notice gets posted on the town board from the Duke, who puts a bounty on the final artifact, the worm staff. And then Randy goes on a recruiting mission for his brothel. He asks DJ, who turns into a wolf.
Wild Randy.
Oh gosh, he's turning into a wolf!
Out of the toilet.
Oh my god, he's turning into a wolf! Oh my god! Get away from me, wolf! Get away from me, wolf!
Sit. Sit. Sit down.
Thank you.
A new NPC called the Priest appears and employs the party for an escort mission to defend him while he reads a sermon blessing the shrine. Someone stole Ty's gun, so Thaddeus gave him a pistol as a replacement, but Jet didn't want him to use it, so the Duke stops by to give him a new gun and to do some sick tricks.
Did you get that?
Nah.
Where's Ty?
Oh, he's back at base camp.
This is his gun. Can someone bring him his gun? Thank you. Got that. Edit that out. Was that sweet?
That was sweet, yeah.
I feel like it looks slower on camera than it is in real life.
It's hard to tell the depth on camera too.
Yeah, we gotta like speed it up.
What do you want the priest to do?
In the edit.
We'll speed it up.
Alright. Hold up!
A new fish toy, Hammer Alex Stein, is interrupted by the Duke once again.
Feeling is yummy for the hit Alex Stein with Hammer Fish.
Can you guys hold on a second? Get this real quick. Stein, let me know, is this badass or is it gay? Ben, get this, okay?
The battle begins, but the vamps break RP, so the goblin comes in to reset.
I'm invisible. Who's got the earpiece?
Leah.
Leah, I was giving you comms, saying that the flow of the fight actually didn't work out to pull out and do another wave.
We gotta run it again from the top. Reset to how we were at the beginning. Whatever loot you had at the beginning is what you got now, okay?
Jimmy, losing all of his lives, gets fed up with the combat as all of their weapons and items are stolen time and time again by the NPCs, making their battles intentionally too difficult. They successfully defend the priest on his mission, who gifts them holy water, which is a one-time use item to fend off vampires, but can be refilled by the priest. Jimmy lore dumps on his past violent tendencies due to his misprescription of Ritalin.
Oh, Ritalin? Yeah, I got into 3 different fights in 1 week on Ritalin, as compared to my 1 fight a week.
Did you go to school for UFC training?
No.
Those were the 12 years.
But when you're at home and you nearly drown in a pond and your father spanks you for crying too much, that has an effect on you.
How much did you cry?
Quite a lot. Quite a lot. But I don't cry anymore.
Is that thanks to your father's stern discipline?
I think it's honestly thanks to the Utah incident. I cried everything I could out there.
You were abused in Utah like Paris Hilton?
Yes, that's one of the programs I went to.
John makes his return. He's been away for most of the day to heal his leg. A new mechanic, Bounties, is placed on John's head, meaning NPCs and vamps are now out to collect, as the party defends their base camp, except for John, who is not allowed to participate due to his leg. The Duke comes by to reinforce his army until John asks to pause RP.
We're gonna run this back from the top. We're not putting plastic in the fire. John is a vampire, so he can, he's invisible. He can say he's invisible. He can also fly.
Can we put metal in the fire?
We put metal in the, yeah, of course.
I just don't see why people are calling for mod when there's already a mod here.
John,
I was trying to eat.
Also, just from a safety standpoint, there's an axe. So you guys lost the axe privileges, okay? You got a sharp axe on the ground during a battle. Go ahead, John. We also had Taylor picking up the Buster Sword, which is 1,000 pounds of steel, which no mortal, so unless Taylor's a vampire, makes 0 sense.
We
I didn't
never,
know that.
yeah, we never saw that until now.
Okay, we'll just look at it next time. How about
Okay.
that? Were the lesser vampires saying they're invisible?
Yes, because they thought that, I guess if there's confusion, maybe they thought that you cast the spell on John
I
to
cast Curtain of Shadows.
everyone. Yeah.
But I think I did that after they were saying they're invisible. So that's their bad. They didn't know they could not be invisible. They can take shadow form.
Okay.
Is there any other abilities I have or just
You have invisibility.
After the bickering of the rules being established, our party reset for the battle ahead.
I'm flying.
In the post-fight, a new fish toy is introduced where each party member needs to pick an emote that you can use. We get an iFunny sponsored attack right in the morning.
iFunny.com! 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 iFunny.com!
Jimmy finds John's Exodia cards, even though he said he would protect them with his life.
I'm holding on to the Exodia pieces because we actually need these to defeat the Duke.
Well, okay, but you should probably ask him if you can take them.
Well, I don't know where the he is. He's
Yeah,
kind
I
of
don't
gone
know
again. We actually need these. Like, if these get destroyed, we're
Yeah.
They're not gonna.
He's like, I keep them on me, but it's laying on the ground.
Yeah.
Turning on his party, John leads an NPC revolt against the fish. The NPCs are fed up with them stealing, not cleaning up, not buying items, screaming and yelling at them, all things that only John does. Jimmy is fed up with the abuse and threatens to self-assassinate. John, the moderator, only makes it worse.
John, I wouldn't get too close. John,
Introducing the Gape John's Manhole Quest. First one to gape John over 8 centimeters wins. Gape John wide.
Hey, yo. Fingers on the trigger. Yo.
Chill. Yeah, take his lighter. Take his torch.
All right. I'm gonna take that.
Jimmy, who originally made friends with John, even dismantling the assassination attempt, is at the end of his rope with John and turns on him.
If a mod approves 3 warnings on a player's account, said player will be subject to a 24-hour temp ban. Keep that in mind, guys.
Do you want to request to place a warning? Yeah. And who would you like to request the warning on?
Well, Jimmy's currently a medic. He should not have any weapons on him at all, I believe.
Well, I would say that's considered a warn.
Yeah, I would say so.
In retaliation, John places a warrant on Jimmy's account, which leads him to spurging out on John.
What are you
Every
about,
day you
Jimmy?
get caught stealing, which by all means
Hold up,
should have been kicked out ages ago. By those own rules you're holding in your hands.
Those were ages ago before I learned the rules.
You knew the rules. We all knew the rules.
Jimmy, you're always hiding things, and you stole.
No, I'm lying to you. You retard.
Exactly.
I should have let them assassinate you.
Oh my goodness.
Right?
Well, guess what, Jimmy? Even if they tried, that was fell off P.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was. I didn't have my safety goggles on. They were fools.
Because you had an autistic meltdown again, you threw him off.
Don't rip it. Don't rip it. It's mine.
I'm
Okay.
not ripping it.
Okay. Yo, Jimmy.
Okay. Your f***ing mod privileges. You stuttering f***ing retard. Every day. We have to put up with your shit.
Relax.
Jimmy, get out of here. Leave the f***ing game.
Relax.
Get off me.
Relax.
I have had enough of him.
Xavier comes by to check the temperature of the room. He gets called gay and is not happy.
Not this f***it in the mask and Chinese hat again. What the actual f*** went wrong in your life to do this as an adult?
I believe it's time I use my scroll that I've been saving for this opportunity. The scroll of whoever sent that TTS is a pedophile.
John found out about the Exodia cards and is in the midst of calling Jimmy out on it, but Xavier interrupts with a cutscene. He says that both Jimmy, John, and DJ are eligible to be his assistant protagonist. John and Jimmy will have to compete over who can kiss a girl first, and the winner will get the crystal cluster, stolen from Taylor just days ago. John wins with his charisma-maxing Riz. Creature also tells him that a mercenary will arrive with a red bandana who has info that will be needed for the game. Despite the rising tensions, he informs the rest of the group. Jimmy, feeling like his dignity was under attack during the kissing challenge, takes his frustrations out on a sign.
I don't like it being made fun of. Like, I'm hideous. I get that no one actually likes me here.
That's not the point. They wanted me to talk to you.
Yeah, no, believe me, I get the point. I just hate this running gag, you know?
I understand, Jimmy.
We get a second test between Jimmy and John to see who really gets the crystal cluster. John has to show his strength by deadlifting, and Jimmy has to show his dexterity by stylishly dueling with a vamp. This is a 3-round challenge, and on the final round, John throws weights across the camp. Xavier gets a selfie cam and calls out Letty for her attitude.
Letty, I hate to break this to you, but someone has to say it. I don't believe you're attractive enough to have this personality. You can really only get away with that if you're a bit prettier. You're sort of like bitchy, condescending thing all the time and being a diva and attention-seeking.
I'll do it. I don't care.
Well, I see. You know, fake it till you make it.
There's people out there who will put up with it.
This is true. This is true.
Xavier also gets doxxed while on stream.
Yes? Who is this?
I'm looking for Xavier Ravenblood at 301-875-6771. Is this your phone number?
How the f did you cretins manage to get my phone number?
Well, I'm actually looking to see if you were willing to renew your electric.
This is not. You're not even funny. You're not even funny. You docked my phone number on the show, and you're not even funny. Yes, me, the one who's the protagonist. I was told that I could get to be the anti-hero, badass protagonist, and then this happens, and I get my phone number leaked on the show as I'm trying to play my boxing game.
During his time in the toilet taking the phone calls, the porta potty was being attacked, and Jimmy and John had to defend it. John just kept saying, "I'm invisible."
Really short, like that's like 2 hours of content, and it has a shitty dragon engine too.
Yeah, it is like 2 hours of content. You're right, man.
John wasn't participating, which pissed off Jimmy, who ends up pushing John.
Shut up already! Jimmy, go.
They get separated, but Jet makes the argument canon, so it continues.
Hey, look at me, Jimmy. This argument is canon to the story.
Oh, okay. What are you waiting for, Jimmy? You gonna push me while I'm standing on, while I'm already sitting down? You gonna push me while I'm sitting down?
You stood up.
Punch me while I'm white heel. Punch me while I'm white heel. Punch me. Watch what will happen.
Why don't you do it? Why don't you do it? No, you first.
No. Oh, you fucking scared. Because I'm standing up. You only like punching someone when they're sitting down, don't you? Because you're a little bitch.
Oh, okay.
That's sexual assault, boy. That's sexual assault, boy.
Jimmy!
That's sexual assault. That's tempted mortal. That's tempted mortal, bro. That's fucking tempted mortal. You know that? You fucking got AIDS? I can get you fucking arrested right now, boy.
Jimmy, walk away.
Nah, I'm fucking pressing charges on him.
The party and their steeds lighten the mood with some levity.
Yeah, our horses are scared of the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. They can't stop making noises. Have to calm it down. Yeah. Yep.
With John threatening to sue for attempted murder, and the two being separated, the talk of the town is that this beef will end in a boxing match. So Dunier begins to train Jimmy on his upcoming fight. Throughout the day, multiple times a day, like every 5 minutes, we got a pop-up ad saying there's new fish toy been added, which is pay to get Morrow kicked off the show, which iFunny obliges.
Morrow, can you thank iFunny for your fish toy? Say thank you, iFunny.
Thank you, iFunny.
This is the kick Morrow off the show fish toy.
I was waiting for this.
Whoa.
Bye, everyone. Bye-bye.
Are you leaving forever?
Yeah.
No.
Thank you, iFunny.
No.
Thank you.
The Duke talks to Jimmy and confirms that his beef with John will end in a fight. It'll be 3 rounds, body shots only. The Duke and Cage give Jimmy some advice, telling him to play defensively and not blow his gas tank. The fight begins, and Jimmy listens to the advice of Cage, not spurging out, blocking all of John's attacks, until they pause RP for vampire makeup. The Duke then breaks RP and pleads for money.
Will help us hopefully start to make a profit.
Yes, that would be my most wonderful indeed. Yes.
So far we have spent hundreds of thousands of old Earth dollars to basically act like idiots in the woods.
Partway through round 2, Jimmy finally begins to strike back, but is unimpressed with John's strength. As round 3 begins, it's all-out warfare, with both parties throwing dirty blows. The fight ends, and a narrative poll is posted to see who won the fight. John then tries to argue with the Duke.
Smash it!
Start it off to be clear.
Smash
John,
it!
give it up.
I'm just letting you know.
Listen, you gotta know when to give it up.
I'm just letting you know. I'm not fighting.
You gotta know when to stop.
That belly looking real red
stewing
Utah
on
tar.
a situation.
I wasn't stewing. I just let you know.
You gotta know when to stop arguing.
Not arguing.
I must have been mistaken. He was not arguing. My word. I feel so silly.
I believe you owe him the hat now.
Who?
He just mogged you, so he's
yeah.
the Duke now.
John, you just mogged me. You get the hat.
Perhaps we could have a poll to decide the victor.
Oh, wait, yes, we must have a poll to decide the victor.
Yes.
Perfect choice.
Actually,
Actually, the victor is unrelated to the mogging. You may take the hat, John.
We get a second poll because they're still broke and need more money.
Xavier, do you have any suggestions
Well, I
beyond the
believe a
poll?
secondary and more redundant poll to decide the true victor after the
Yes.
earlier poll was just for predictions, you see.
A prediction? The prediction poll seems rather silly in retrospect. Now we must have a poll to determine the actual consequences of the results.
Yes, actually, this was that was just a test run. You were just kidding. This is the one that matters.
It was a warm-up to sort of prepare their wallets.
In fact, the victor of this poll will be the one to receive the main quest item I hold in my hand, the crystal cluster.
Jimmy is victorious. In the post-fight, John has some words for Jimmy, while the latter is gifted the crystal cluster. With tension still being high even after the fight, admin break RP to explain to John how his actions throughout the show could have pissed everyone off, which is the reason they all turned against him.
And to enforce the rules of the show and to keep the sanctity of the game, I think it goes without saying that your teammates don't like the fact that you have been leaving set and kind of doing what you want. Part of the game, none of your teammates have left set once. But you are, I mean, you're kind of bragging about it, to be honest, like saying that you go to the main house and get coffee and...
Well, I take the coffee when I do take a shower, but to be fair, that's been in coffee in like 4 or 5 days.
Long story short,
you walk off set every day. About once every 40 minutes, you leave set. And we're filming a TV show here and no one else is doing that.
After some downtime, while production set things up for the second Bloodgames, Greg is pulled aside and told to negotiate for Morrow's pay. Morrow, who hadn't been doing anything on the show up until this point, to be fair, it's very clear that production, Jet and Sam, didn't want to pay him for sitting around and not really doing anything. Whatever money Greg is able to negotiate down from Morrow's requested $3,000, Greg is allowed to keep. With Morrow being confronted, he wants to leave, but Alex Stein doesn't let him without a confrontation.
But we need a fair amount. Morrow, don't leave. Morrow, don't leave.
Get out of my way. I don't give a f***.
What? We are negotiating.
Because I don't give a f*** because these niggas been playing with me the whole time.
They haven't been playing.
I don't give a f***.
Morrow, don't leave, Morrow. We need you.
What money?
Money that you can negotiate and that you can be paid handsomely.
No. You know, one thing about me is I'm not going to be played.
3,000 is high. Why not closer to $1,500 or $1,000? But you know that you're not here just for the money.
I am.
No.
I am.
You're here for the love of the game.
No, I'm here for the money.
You wouldn't still be here if you didn't love it here.
No,
You're fighting that urge because you're a little...
I'm here for the money.
You feel a little disrespected because of the way that you are exiting. But before that, your morale was high.
That was before Sam. That was before Jet kicked me out. Like, now that they kicked me out, I'm just kind of like, I'm ready to go. But Jet, why don't you come out here? Why you invited me like 20,000 times? Why were you inviting me? Like, just leave me be. Like, I'm just chilling, bro. You know what? Because
you should make a bigger scene if you really want to go out with a bang.
I don't want to make a bigger scene. I'm just trying to get home. Because why the f are you guys making me go out like Simmons?
Greg. Is this what Simmons did? Is Simmons arguing about
like, y'all get the f out of here. Like, you're getting kicked off the show. Yeah.
You think you're worth way more than you are.
I take your money. It's all mine now. I take it. The goblin wants it. The goblin demands it. It's mine.
I think the goblin should have it.
Good.
Goblin deserves it. Goblin earned it. It is goblins now. I want it. I have it.
I agree.
Cool. He kicked me out. Jet kicked me out. So I'm f***ing leaving. What the f***ing issue?
I funny kicked you out.
Okay, well, bye.
Morrow feels completely humiliated by the way he was exiting, and as he finally leaves deciding on the price, the Duke still doesn't want to pay him, while Greg ends up getting the money.
Shall Morrow get the $1,500? Or shall the entire $2,000 sum go to Greg? Just time to decide, audience. Run a poll. Greg,
97?
you've made yourself $2,000 today, Greg, in addition to what we were already going to pay you.
The events for tonight, July 4th, is a new version of Blood Games. The winner will level up and prestige, whatever that means. Also, Blood Games this time will be themed.
Or a soldier?
Paladin.
Paladin. Or a soldier. Or a, what class are you?
Gunslinger.
Or a gunslinger. Yes. Additionally, the final prize, the winner will receive a guaranteed level up. If you reach level 3, you will be able to prestige, starting your character build over, but retaining your weapons and items. For this is the Blood Rave!
The Blood Rave consists of 2 waves of vampires, with the final round being a last man standing. Jimmy wins the last man standing, winning the ability to slow time, a power that can be used once per day. Also, because they forgot to level people up the past couple days, Vance and Letty also get a level up here. And Wild Randy takes his leave from the town of Shitty.
Jimmy, in case I don't see you again, young fella.
Yeah, it was great to finally meet you in
It
person.
was. And look at that steak. You deserve it. You won your boxing match. You were the underdog. Everybody was betting against you in the shack, in the shitty shack. I believe Vance was one of the only people that was on your side.
For you.
I'm not even kidding. I'm honestly. He said, you know what? Because everybody's voting against him, I think I'll vote for him. So you did a good job.
No, thank you.
Day 11. Before bed, Big God BWC makes a cameo appearance, bringing with him some beverages for the fish. In the morning, we get a premonition for the type of day that will unfold.
Apparently today's supposed to be the most up day.
Why?
I don't know.
Says who?
The cameraman.
Oh, that's probably true then.
John, Letty, and Taylor relax on top of the bunk, with production wanting them to come down since it's fragile and they can fall through. With the trio refusing, King Thaddeus tries to break the support beam. Taylor comes down and the ladder gets removed, leaving John and Letty stuck up on the roof. Letty drinks a Red Bull, which activates her diarrhea, so she gets Greg to help her come down. With John finally making his descent from the roof, our party is attacked by gay wolves.
I'm just a dirty dog, John. I'm just a dirty dog. I'm gonna suck you. Come here. I'm gonna suck you, John.
John isn't a big fan of pup play.
John, you're being silly.
Dr. Morrow is blamed for a plague that has been ravaging Shitty. Most of the NPCs are sick with some type of virus. John is included in this camp. With the party distracted, Jet cuts the ladder in half to prevent John from going back up. Ty tries to climb up and falls immediately. While John is getting set up with his vampire face paint, he seems to be allergic to the color purple.
What?
Why are we doing pulp on my lips?
No,
No, I don't want pulp on my lips.
what color would you like?
I guess black. I haven't seen anyone else wear purple yet. I'm not gonna be the first one.
You don't like purple?
John really makes it clear that he doesn't like the color purple.
Would you do like red, like a blood red?
No, I'm not doing red. No one else has done that. If I did wear that color, I'm not doing that color. I'm not trying to look gay. It's that simple.
Would you try it and then
No.
you can just wipe it off again? If
No.
You don't like it?
I'm not gonna try it.
Alright, we'll do
It might look good.
No, it's not. I don't like the purple. Why would I like
Have
the
you
red?
have you ever wore red before and you didn't like it?
No.
Okay.
But I can assume if I don't like purple, because it's a pretty close color as red.
It could be a slightly darker red.
I could, because it's supposed to be like blood, you
Yeah,
know?
it's
I
like
don't care.
It's like a dark red. It's not like a red red.
I'm not taking that.
Why?
Well, you have to redo the black though.
Then I'll
at
do the
least.
black. I'll do the black.
No, I'm done. You guys are with me too much. I'm done.
Your makeup's not complete, which you can't use your
No,
powers.
you guys are trying to with me, and I know what you guys are doing. It's not happening again. Simple as that.
Okay, that means you can't use your powers.
I don't give a
With John feeling like production had been trying to play with him all day, he ends up leaving the set.
You're leaving because I'm not trying to do gay. You guys keep trying to do gay on me. I'm done. You're leaving because of one joke. A fish has
TJ
died.
would have put on the lipstick, no questions
A
asked.
vampire has
Just
fallen.
We lost a good mod today.
Guys, we have a new position available for community mod. Tap into the official Bloodgames Discord to apply for moderator. It's just one joke.
Yeah, I don't think
Well,
I
hey,
don't,
Duke's here.
I don't think he liked the lipstick. I think that was too far for him.
He liked the black one. He just didn't like the purple one.
I think the glitter was where it was.
That's like the most slapstick like Reddit ass joke. Like the makeup person puts the wrong makeup on. That's like Mr. Bean shit. That's not even that extreme.
Yeah, I
That was a good. Shout out Bex. Well done. That was funny. At least you know.
We tried.
Yeah. Okay.
John did his best, but in the end, the lipstick was his undoing.
We would have taken the makeup off him.
Jet over the loudspeaker announces John's departure, but no one really seems to care.
Hey, yo!
Jimmy, what's your problem with me? You cannot speak mad and not shit over.
Can we get the cards at least? Can we get the two very important cards?
Are we able to... Am I able to synchro summon?
Sam arrives and tries to give John an exit interview, though he resists.
Alright, closing statements for the show. John, exit, confessional.
Exit interview.
Yeah.
Top 10 things you liked the most. Pick your best 5 moments. The ones that you'll remember forever, fondly. I'm here with John. We're talking about his best 5 moments from the show.
It's so sad when he cries like this.
Alright, you did good, John. I don't want to bust your balls. You did a good job.
Well, I can't believe he's crying right now. What a gay guy.
Can I get makeup right now? Yeah.
Sam and Ben try to break the tension with some random goofy questions.
Did you fly out here?
Red alert.
What would I do?
Where's the gay guy? Gay guy alert.
Some people drive, some people
Gay guy
drive.
alert.
From the West Coast?
Red alert.
Who the f*** would drive from the West Coast?
Gay guy alert.
So you did fly. Got a cool car.
Warning. You are the gay guy.
How many suitcases did you bring?
1.
I got you.
Red alert.
Did you bring a carry-on too?
No.
Red alert.
So you're just checking that bag?
Yeah.
There is the gay guy.
Is it
Gay
overweight?
guy alert.
I got no clue.
Gay guy alert.
We should weigh it
Red
for
alert. Gay guy alert. Gay guy alert. Red alert.
Just to help.
Warning. You are the gay guy. This is the gay guy. Ready?
Do you like flying or driving more?
John Gay. John Gay. John Gay. John Gay. John Gay. John Gay. John Gay.
You think you'll be back for season 3?
John flying out to go to a ditty party.
Always.
Enormous jolly boy got. Get that booty hole
We
gaped
love
like
you,
Meek
not a
Mill.
joke.
Yeah.
I know we're messing with you right now, but I love you. You're a great entertainer. Just be back for season. I don't want to mess with you too hard right
John.
now. If I pay you an extra 1,000, will you make it the next
You
3
could have
days?
had it all, John.
I just don't want no more
Grooming
gay
you a top position
There's
in
gonna
the
be a lot more
organization.
I don't care if
It's
you guys
over,
call me
John.
gay,
You blew
but
it.
like trying to make me look gay on makeup or trying to have a dude hump me, that's
Let
that's
the
too
goblin
far
have
from
whatever you were going
There's
to
going to
pay
be a
John.
lot of that.
Why?
Because that's the show.
My favorite thing gay
It's a
couples
gay
do is
show.
get matching makeup done.
Don't worry, John. I sent the picture of you in blackface and Sam saying 1488 in the N-word to the press in your town.
I would take you up on this deal. This awful.
Halt! No more gays.
Wait, actually,
you've come in my
does the ball
pussy
have a
and I'm
result?
gonna scream. No more homosexuality and Tamriel Dark Elf Freak.
John, don't leave. You are the only cool and not gay on the show right now.
We left it up to the audience. Stay or go.
It's not the place and time to quit,
The
John.
audience
I'm
has
gay.
decided on a very thin margin that John, it is time to go. I'm sorry.
Edging the audience. Tuning in.
With John reaching his limit, he finally departs. Breaking RP, Jet announces that they're looking for a replacement for John. Floating the idea of bringing in someone new instead of using someone from the past, he opens up the application process.
We're going with a girl. Okay.
Yeah, we want a girl in camp.
Now, should they have a sexy body?
Jimmy?
I don't care either way because I'm not trying to in front of cameras.
Okay,
We'll
there's
make a
plenty of
private
blind
cameraless
spots.
area for you to
There's plenty of blind spots.
There's a mattress and a blind spot in the woods for
We only have about 7% map coverage on camera. That's accurate.
Whoa.
So,
And in that 7%, I managed to accidentally flash my dick to the audience.
Should it be a sexy 100-pounder? Or are we going with thick?
I won't complain about that.
We don't.
A little thick, a little bit.
Because we're not going with medium.
Yeah, no medium.
I'll tell you that much.
Jet, please attach that earpiece clamp to your nipple. Ooh, my God, please, Jet, please.
We're going with novelty
I'm not gonna
small
do it.
or novelty big.
Novelty big might be good.
Okay.
Like a tank.
But
We
wouldn't
need a
novelty-
tank.
One
Oh,
novelty
a
big
tank.
slow us down.
A tank
because-
specialist.
It's settled.
The Duke reveals the much whispered about staff of worms. The sharks are now in control of Shitty and outlaw weapons. Jimmy manages to hide his before they are confiscated. And the fish are now tasked with going on a stealth mission. They must find, torture, and interrogate the red bandana shark, something Creature had warned John about days ago. During their first foray, Greg snaps a bunch of necks as the guards patrol the camp. With the first attempt unsuccessful, now back at base camp. Ty fills out his dating profile.
I just want to say, ladies, I'm currently single, so you want the Crypt Keeper dick, holler at me. I'm on Bumble, Instagram, and Twitter. No kids, no disease that I know of, no criminal charges. What other turns off there is? Not misogynist, not narcissistic, not parasitic.
Anger issues?
Yeah, I don't have anger issue. I'm good at controlling my nervous system. I look taller in real life than on camera. Camera make me look short.
Drug addiction?
I don't have any drug addiction. Only smoke cigarette in the tank. I speak 2 languages.
Manipulative?
I'm not manipulative. I'm Aquarius. I'm funny. Shout out to iFunny. And I'm pretty well hung. Not that matter.
King Thaddeus also tries to get the ladies to donate to his tampon blood drive.
For a vampire to live, they need blood. Yes. But who said that we had to kill a person for their blood? Vance, get the off stage for a moment, please.
What are you gonna do?
Just promise.
I can't stand right here.
If you could stand at least to that side, that'd be great. You could just stand at least to the other side of her for a moment. And what do females do every 30 days? So, as a way to combat the vampire disease and killing of other people, I will implement a new system where females can go and donate their annual droppings.
Tampons?
No.
Suck on them.
No. Okay, this bit backfired quick.
The Duke arrives and baby talks.
Nice pile of poop.
Yeah, I don't.
That looks like some good poop. I just ate some poop myself.
Oh.
Yes. I love eating poop. I love eating delicious nuggets of poopy. Poopy. I like to eat little chunks of poopy. I pretend they're Raisinets, but they smell like poop. And we steal from the public toilet in the airport. We go in the airport public toilet and we steal little pieces of poopy.
You go through TSA? You go through TSA?
Oh, we go to baggage claim.
Oh, okay.
Letty is getting some weird vibes from the Duke.
You had some pizza. Was it delicious?
Yeah, it was really good.
What type of pizza did you have?
It was cheese pizza. Why are you being weird?
Wait a minute. What am I doing that's weird?
I don't know, you're just acting different right now.
Hey, touch that.
What is that?
It's wet.
It is wet.
The Duke aids Letty and Vance on their stealth mission to capture the red bandana bandit.
Club him over the head with a rock, Vance.
I shall.
Jimmy, joining in, manages to capture the mercenary. Jimmy says that if they interrogate him, he'll reveal the location of the worm staff. Letty tries to use her scroll of Tourette's to get it out of him.
Tourette's!
Ah, shit.
He reveals that it's locked in a safe and that they need a master hacker to open it. She then uses the scroll of feet worship, which proves too powerful on the begrudging shark.
I'm denying you foot worship.
Nope, I'm really not in the mood to, but I will give you Jimmy money.
Nope,
sure.
I think you are in the mood too because they use scroll of
I think
foot
you gotta use a
worship.
different scroll, but I think this will give you Jimmy money to
This
spend
is
later.
fail RP.
Nope. It's not. But you can have that. For your feet.
I think you
If
really
you needed foot worship that badly.
You need it really bad.
Well,
you want
I
to
guess,
worship them.
I guess the only way that you could get the goods from the safe would be tomorrow. And the only way that you could do that is if you had a master hacker.
He says that if they rescue Faust, the leader of Trollsec, he will be able to help them. Also, if they could steal the shark's money stash, the sharks will be removed from town, resetting things back to normal. The Duke takes Taylor on a cannon cutscene, nothing else. During the cutscene, Taylor struggles with the Duke's steed.
Taylor, there is much to tell you about the night. The people of the night, they are not They are not the evildoers that you think they are.
The Duke tells a story of a woman or something, who cares? It's mostly about abusing Taylor at this point.
There is a rich culture of...
Alright, continue cutscene, over. We'll do music, over.
But most alarming of all, was her skin had extra elasticity. Clay, before the gas continues to leak, Taylor. When I encountered my first vampire, walks around with a cum-filled teddy bear. Can you imagine if I were to be someone to spot me with a cum-filled teddy bear? What kind of questions they would have? Truly disgusting thought. It occurred to me then that women have no game. Everything they say is like a pile of shit. It is rare that a woman will hit on you and try to riz you up, but when they do, it is like eating a pile of shit. You see, you did not listen to what I said about hitting it straight on. You can do the rest of the way. Yes. Once we have unlocked vampiric strength.
The Duke makes Taylor an offer. She can become a vampire, or 2 members of her team will become vampires. Protecting her team, she decides to become a child of the night.
I am drinking her blood.
Don't get into your mouth or eyes. It's not that kind of blood.
As the Duke takes his leave, she asks Jet about her new powers.
Now things will change, and you'll see what that means soon.
They can be like invisible in a bat, or...
No, those were just things we said to John to keep him sane.
Oh, okay.
The girls tell tales about being rizzed by totally normal guys.
Has anybody ever used cold approach on you and had it work?
Hell
yeah, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, hell yeah. Tell me the story. Tell me the story. Yeah. What happened?
Well, I remember one time, like last summer, there was a guy staring at me on the subway. So I'm like,
sexy. Go
him?
on. Situation sexy. Go on.
So I was like,
He's staring. I'll role play the guy. He's staring like this.
He was staring at me. So I was like, oh, he knows me from Fishtank. Like, oh God, no.
That's Letty from Fish.
Yeah.
Did he know you?
No.
Okay.
And,
who's that?
But he was just staring at me.
Who's that? Yeah.
And then he
what'd he do?
he approached me and then he said like, hey, I really like your dress.
Hey, I really like your dress. Hell yeah.
He like sat next to me and stuff. And
He sat next to you?
Yeah.
Nice. Was he charismatic? Was he charming?
No, he was like.
Was he keeping it light?
No, he tried to ask me for like my number and I was like no, and he's like, come on, we can just be friends.
Was he white?
No.
Was he Indian?
He was Asian. Like he was like. Wow.
Like Pakistani?
No, he was like Chinese or something like that.
Oh.
The Goblin attacks the base camp.
Run, Jimmy, run! Run, Jimmy!
We go. Give him.
With some.
This is mine.
We're playing Goblin, that's what playing. Take it, shoot! Yes, shoot! Get! Yeah, I'm barefooted. I'm a goblin too. Give me that. Hey, yeah, goblin too, Jimmy. Get it, please.
Hello, P. Hello, P. Goblin needs a shoes.
No, he doesn't.
Goblin is not John.
Production will buy you a new one.
Goblin
I got money, bro.
Goblin gets the other shoe.
Vance is tasked with setting Jimmy up on a date with Creature and tells him to impress her, he needs to gather an insane amount of sticks. Though his inventory was over encumbered, he manages to make it back to base camp. It's also worth noting that Jimmy wasn't really into this bit. I think it was a play on the bit before he did with John over who could rizz up the most girls. It was mostly about trying to make him uncomfortable. And Bex gets lured into a Viet Cong trap.
Well, we'll see. Got a signal agreed for Ty.
Boom!
That
guy is so bad.
You're stupid.
I know.
Day 12. In the AM, it gets teased that more people will be joining the tank. Everyone theorizes that this will be Frank Hassel. Jet stops by the base camp to announce that, well, basically, he just needs some time to regroup with his team and set things up. So he essentially tells everyone to just stay at base camp for the whole day. They introduce the alcohol fish toy, so they're just drinks being bought for the fish. Everyone's laughing, having a good time. Unfortunately, something happened with my OBS. The footage got corrupted, so I actually have no footage for like the first up until about 4 o'clock from day 12. So what I was planning to do, this was a pretty good idea, I think. What I was planning to do, I was gonna do like a time-lapse montage with some like cool, chill, royalty-free video game music playing in the background that doesn't get caught by YouTube's content ID system. And then I was gonna like, it'd be all slow and like fast or whatever, and then I'd slow it down when it gets to like a funny part, and then it'd just be some like cute little things popping up throughout the day. It was gonna be really funny and cool. But I think what we can do instead, if I could suggest something, this is my video after all. I think what we can do is we'll just imagine it. Okay, you see right here. This is TTS right now. Is like, just imagine like TTS is mogging Creature. They were calling her like a gay kid from like Stranger Things or something. It was a really funny moment. I'm just imagine enjoying it as much as I am right now. Okay, this part right here, this is where like Ben totally makes up these false allegations of Greg being like a pedophile or whatever. It was a really funny moment. I'm sure you're enjoying it like I am right now. Okay, this is where a gnome attacks the camp, and Greg, who speaks gnome, defends the fish as they get more drinks. Dunye, playing therapist, asks some pretty insightful questions, interviewing the fish as they reflect upon their time spent not only in the Bloodgames, but Fishtank as a whole.
Lady, who did you hate the most?
The traitor.
Why?
Why?
I like the traitor.
I have drama with him.
Yeah.
Yeah. He does have the stars in his legs. He's like he's up to something.
Yeah.
With that black on.
He's always up to something.
He does steal our stuff. He's very sneaky.
Yeah, he always steals and he scams us. He beats me in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, come on.
Oh, no.
And then the party get their next mission. With Shitty Town still under control of the sharks, they are still without their weapons. They grab horses and shields and head off to rescue Faust. They disarm the guards and save Faust from imprisonment. Faust goes on a cutscene, revealing that they need to find 4 golden scarabs hidden inside the previously mentioned safe.
You interrupted my cutscene. I need the money, the scarabs that the Duke paid the sharks to take over these lands. Without the 4 golden scarabs, they have no reason to remain in this region. And the boot may be lifted off your neck, and you may use guns again tonight. They're gathering all of their military forces in the arena for some sort of training exercise. At the very core of the arena, in the tower, rests a safe. I have it on good intel.
He has a cipher that they will have to use to crack the safe. Faust presses Ty about killing Mikhail.
Do you want to know a little bit of lore about my faction?
Not really. We just need to know when will you be next so we can meet up and get that scroll.
Stop killing Process members because it's quite humiliating.
I will stop killing Process members.
Mikhail was a massive do you agree?
I don't use that word, but he is kind of foodie.
The party go on the mission to crack the safe. They bump into Faust, and he gifts them with the cipher code. Right before the sharks took control of Shitty Town, our clever party buried their weapons. For the mission, they recover the weapons and head to the safe. Jimmy casts slow time as they approach the base. Letty and Vance attempt to break the cipher as the rest of the party ward off the sharks. Prior to the mission, Taylor had been captured and is being held hostage. Jimmy thinks he broke the safe as the relentless sharks start shooting the cameraman.
Did they give us a safe that has an automatic, like, just emergency lock mode? Yeah, nice mission. Yeah, great. Yeah, now it's busted. What do we do now?
Jimmy begins to get frustrated with the situation and throws the safe off the tower.
Jimmy, if you can,
How about that? Huh?
TTS does their best to try and help the fish.
Ascension 7151219.
Up, up, down, down, left, right, left, right.
Vertical bar, vertical bar, vertical bar.
They manage to open the safe, actually thanks to TTS, I'm not trolling.
Fish, the answer is the year in which vampires.
Not all autistic.
Think back to my TTS over the past few days.
3, 8, 5, 3.
Oh my god. Thanks.
We got it.
But then, instead of being able to leave, the 5 party members have to stay at the top of the tower. Taylor has a cutscene where she frees herself.
They got me!
Okay. Alright, cool. It's just a cutscene, guys. Just a cutscene. Okay. And now Taylor, slow down time with vampire magic and do a critical striking blow on his neck.
Slow time!
Alright, and now your skull explodes. Okay. Alright, now cast some vampire fire magic.
Ah!
Okay, now Taylor run to base. Like a vampire.
During this time, Xavier silently steals the Staff of Worms, bringing his collection of artifacts up to 2. And then Jet introduces this season's version of the cell, the tower, which will be for $4,000. Tay gets a mission to save them from the tower, but this is obviously a ruse. Jimmy ends up leaving after about 15 minutes.
Guys, so for the sake of the mission, should I just step out since I got the golden scarabs in my bag?
Up to you.
That's valid too. If y'all want Jimmy to.
Alright, so, we're good? We're cool?
Hey, you do what you want, Jimmy.
Alright, peace, fellas. I'm gonna go give the golden scarabs to Faust, and, yeah.
Soda Man continues his feud with Letty.
Soda Man loves me. Soda Man loves me.
Hey, Ty.
Forced shower! Forced shower! Yo, sticker!
Damn, that smells fun.
You smell bad.
No! Fire! You're on fire! You're on fire! Get out of here!
I'm
You're
literally
fucking
covered
on fire.
in water.
You're on fire!
And then King Thaddeus shows up to hang out with the gang.
Thank God.
When I was young,
By the way,
come sit beside me, my little son. Hey, listen closely to what I say.
Letty, who's wearing Fatty's shirt, tries to take off her bra because it's wet and she doesn't want to get sick. She seems to have some trouble.
Letty, listen to your king. Listen to your king. Tuck your arms into your shirt. Okay, ready? Now, one hand's gonna take the strap and go like this. Okay?
I can't. It's not a strap. It's like connected at the back.
Do you need help with that?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't have. Like I can't. I can only take it off over my head.
Thaddeus then tries to reveal something Jimmy had told him in confidence, but everyone seems to be having trouble following the narrative.
Hey, you know what his response was? Do you remotely know what his response was? How about you? No. You? Take a guess.
I'm sorry, I wasn't following. What's up?
Jimmy rejoins the tower, not for the money, just to hang out, and says that he now has the power of Christianity, and that he could baptize Thaddeus, removing his vampire powers. And then somehow defends Christianity better than John.
And you think you being some sort of Christ-like figure is gonna do that?
Oh yes, it is.
What is a Christ to a non-believer?
Well, Christ can be happiness, it can be stability, it can be wealth, it can be joy, it can be sharing, it can be friendship, it can...
As Thaddeus leaves, the Goblin arrives, and TTS prompts round 2 of Goblin versus Jimmy.
Get revenge for the other night, Goblin. Throw all their shoes off the tower.
Nope, hey, I gave you your shoe back! I gave you your shoe back! I gave it back, Goblin! Goblin! Goblin!
The cheek peek
Goblin! Goblin, I gave you your shoe back! What happened to the code of honor?
Day 13. Ty rizzes up the cameraman.
Yo, what's your name?
Luca.
Luca. What's your last name?
Don't say
I can't tell you that.
Where do you live? How old are you? What's your social?
Yeah, what do you do for fun?
This, apparently.
What's your favorite drink? It's trying to get you more followers, bro.
And this is where things begin to just go off the rails. We get a shot of a person being walked through the main house. This figure is Oddbod60, a Fishtank superfan who since season 1 has been spamming chat to try and get him on the show. And after 2.5 seasons of his relentlessness, Jet obliges and brings him on. He is guided to a room in the house that has the floor filled with wood chips.
Huh? Just make myself at home.
And then minutes later, Cryokeen makes his entrance, being placed into the same room.
I'll save you, Cryo. No! I'll save you, Cryo. No! No!
Cryokeen is another Fishtank superfan, but is a little more of a lol cow. It's important to note that Cryokeen's Discord logs get leaked out onto Twitter, showing in the past that he's repeatedly made overtly sexual comments towards the likes of Taylor and Trish. To be clear, these could be photoshops. I don't really have enough time to go on and fact check that. I don't really go on Discord like that, so I've never interacted or seen these myself personally in the wild, but this is the scuttlebutt on Twitter. This effectively sets up a second cell challenge happening inside the house. The winner of this cell challenge will be added as the final party member, even though that the creature is still there, so it's just never really explained what's going on there. By narrative poll between Tay and Jimmy, Tay is voted to join the cell.
Hey, Discord mod 60, too bad Cryo is an adult.
Holy shit!
Hi, Taylor. Man, baby, this shit sucks. Soy tank, gay guy Reddit tank. Wow.
Thank you. Can I smoke in here?
It's nice to meet you. Yeah.
Back at the tower, Letty pees in a dish and it ends up getting thrown everywhere. Back in the cell, throughout the night, TTS keeps dropping hints to Taylor about the unsavory Discord messages Cryokeen's been making about her. Taylor and Oddbod press Cryokeen on his alleged Discord chat logs.
What kind of shit did you say about me on Discord?
I didn't say anything about you.
It sounds like you did.
Please leave me alone.
Sounds like someone that's guilty.
Please leave me alone.
Cryo.
I just don't want somebody to be
I didn't say
saying
anything. They're
about me.
saying stuff to trigger you. But you have said stuff before.
He has?
On Twitter.
Oh, I mean, yeah, but I mean, like, lewd shit about me, specifically on Discord. I don't know.
I have no clue.
That's why I was just wondering.
I didn't say anything.
And after the exchange, Taylor gives one final warning to Cryokeen about how he would be treated by TTS, by Twitter, by production, by Jimmy, if he were the one to join the party.
I did not do jack shit.
You should leave now.
What, are you gonna attack me?
It's not going to be pleasant for you if you keep sitting here.
Well, I'm gonna leave if you're gonna
He
attack
thinks
me.
it's cool to, like...
I
He
told
thinks it's
you.
cool that a fan that is, like, a stalker...
I
just,
didn't
like,
do
supports a stalker
anything
of
with
mine.
Q. Production, can you come in here, please? I'm just worried about, like, Tay. It's like, I haven't done... Well, I said some things I shouldn't have last night. I apologize for that. But, like, the TTS keeps making these accusations that aren't true, and you're believing them.
I've seen you say some pretty deranged things about other fish, though. That's why I'm kind of not
I was
doubting
always
what
a
they're saying.
fan of yours, but not in a weird way.
Even though you said you've seen everything on the bathroom cams, and
Yeah,
it's
I'm
not
sorry
hidden.
for saying
Oh my
that,
god,
okay?
you have it saved on your f***ing computer, you sick.
I don't
You might as well leave now.
Well, if you're
It's
gonna
gonna get
attack
bad.
me, I guess I will leave if you're gonna fucking, like, attack me.
It's gonna get bad.
How bad is it gonna get?
You don't want to know yet.
Well, you should probably tell me.
No, you'll find out.
Jesus Christ.
Even though you
Taking
just said
words
you've
out of my
seen
mouth.
everything of me on the bathroom cam and all this, like you probably
Yeah, because
haven't seen.
I read every Fishtank.live
Just
thread
get the f*** out.
on 4chan.
Just get the f*** out. You know what they say on 4chan. You know what they say about me on 4chan. Because I know what they say. I've seen it, you sick f***. Get the f*** out of here before I do something that you will not be happy about. He's cool. I don't even have a problem with him.
Alright, I mean, if you're gonna beat
You're
the
the
shit out
problem.
of me, I guess I'll go.
And with this, Cryokeen walks off the show. His Oddbod is prepped to be added to the tank. Jet gives some Oddbod lore.
I remember when I first saw you spam, I hated you. I was like, who is this guy? It's so annoying. It's on TTS. It's like, stop, stop, stop. Never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. And I couldn't take it. I got trolled. I got triggered. I got bitched out. This is a testament to never giving up. You know, I'm very happy that you're here. It's very cool. It's some full circle shit. Thank you for watching the seasons. Thank you for being a fan the whole time. I hope that you have fun here, and I hope you're a useful teammate to these guys because the Duke must fall.
Oddbod gets introduced to the party.
Hey guys, this is Oddbod.
Hi. I made it.
Well, I guess your dream came true.
Seeing you, Ty, is a dream come true.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Thank you. It's the nicest thing anybody says. Don't have him yet. But,
I would like to be a man cat. I'd like to be a cat in real life. But not like a small cat, like a big cat, like a tiger or a lion or whatever the strongest cat is. That, but like a human. Yeah.
Oh, no. They just came and got me and took me inside to go in the cell.
Oh.
This was like a pole.
Okay, so did you do the cell?
I did one inside, yeah, with Cryokeen and him.
Cryokeen was there?
He's
was
disgusting. He's disgusting. He's
Is he still here?
No, I made him leave because he was saying very nasty things about me.
Oh man.
And
Oh,
so
God
I
damn.
shot him with the BB gun a few times.
Was he drunk?
No, he was completely sober. He started
He was,
crying.
Like, sexually harassing you?
He was saying very nasty sexual things about me.
Greg, Taylor, and DJ introduce themselves as well. Vance has left the tower, stating his reasons as this.
Why'd you give up, Warrior Vance?
Because I wasn't about to put a diaper on.
The diapers were for pee-pee and poo-poo because, you know, they can't leave the tower. Oh, Ty gets sexy on camera for the fans.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
I just imagine that you piss all over me. That's for the fans, okay? I know y'all wanted to see that from me this season, so y'all got it.
Letty asks Oddbod to go grab her bikini top. He's still learning the map.
The camera's that way.
Sam and Jet arrive, both out of character, and need to discuss a serious legal issue and temporarily pause the game.
We got a minor legal problem.
Minor?
Kind
Is
of
that underage person here?
No, it's actually a major legal problem. We got to take a break from the cell and just talk to you guys off camera for a bit. We can do it all together.
Okay.
Is this a trick?
No, it's not a trick. You can
and
come
in
down.
fact, everyone get off at the same time. You'll get right back up.
To be clear, this takes place off camera without microphones being able to pick anything up, so no one really knows what happened here. It was very strange. That's all I could say. They begin boxing training in the tower, and then they announce that they're still looking for another party member, which is weird because the creature is still there and Oddbod.
Can you imagine being a woman with a pussy and like the ability to manipulate the world with your pussy and then ruining yourself with tattoos?
Cross.
Can you imagine that?
Pull back. Look.
Like some fucking band. You get a black ink of some band on your stomach so that anytime some guy's trying to fuck you, he's looking at some fucking like a fucking garbage.
My skin is just a band tee.
I want to look at a tap out t-shirt. When I'm fucking, I want to look at a tap out t-shirt, but on your body.
It really smells like piss out here.
I want it to be baked in, and I want some ironic ironic hand done stick and poke. Oh, that's the best, because then I can visualize you smoking weed with your dumbass friends, saying, "Oh, we should put tattoo a piece of poop on me. You tattoo a piece of poop on me, Right over my pussy. Here's the tattoo idea, ladies. Right here above your pussy, on the pubic bone, tattoo a stick and poke pussy. Or poop, piece of poop. A purple piece of poop. That would be so ironic and edged.
Grimace Dookie.
Mad funny. Grimace Dookie.
Remember, it stays here.
So, ladies,
and you turn into it.
If you want to be a part of an outdoor vampire reality show,
Did they just not have a personality?
It was just a mixture of. It was bad. It was kind of the worst casting bump we've ever gotten. Very disappointing. I think the girls with good personalities and don't look like dump trunk. Dump trunk.
Dump trunk.
They don't want to sleep outside.
These dump trunks.
1980s.
See, that's why we don't have a season 2.5 Trish, because Trish would not sleep outside.
But you do have a dump trunk, though.
Yeah, and
We're gonna dig a vertical grave for you to sleep in with your head sticking out. On the main path. So you might be eating a few wood chips.
The Duke arrives and tells them that they still need to gather 2 artifacts and are wasting time in the tower. Xavier meets Oddbod and challenges Letty to a final Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel. The prize for the duel will be the final piece of Exodia. Xavier, who doesn't know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh!, asks the shopkeeper to play in his stead, while Letty has the aid of Jimmy. Xavier is now accompanied by a mysterious waifu.
Oh, yes, Xavier, you were saying.
Yes, you see, I've spoken to a female. You see, I met her 12 hours ago, and we plan to be married in Vegas very soon. I had a romantic dinner at IHOP. She is one of the people from the realm of X.
Jimmy, does she know that you are a coward and a knave?
Now I am armed with a female. Yes, my only weakness has been shored up. How will you crush my impenetrable defense now?
Yes, you have a waifu.
Yes.
I am no longer able to crack your defenses.
Yes. I am now immune to the dark arts of homosexuality, and with the paladin gone, the only weapon is turned immune to
The double gay improv bind will no longer work upon you, for you have an immediate out.
During the duel, the Duke and Xavier have a battle of their own over who has the best horse stance.
When Minion returns, I shall have her smoke me. It does look badass.
It all depends on.
You won't look as good as my Xavier poo, though.
We shall see about that, wench. I will have 2 smokers working on me at once.
The level change would be
But are they as potent as my smoker?
A little this way.
I will purchase the most potent smoker available on the computer. Ah, your horse stance. Perhaps a competition. Who can hold the horse stance longer?
God damn it, you stupid.
Excuse
I'd be like,
thank you. You will find, Xavier, that my horse stance is rather invincible.
Really now?
I have quite a vampiric power to my horse stance.
Can you thrust your hips forward?
Perhaps I can.
Yes, well, we will see about that.
You will find soon your quads will begin to burn.
I am just
And when that
providing
happens,
support, Jimmy.
you will see.
Yes,
Now do not use Jimmy's back as support. That is illegal.
No, I'm providing him support.
Ah, yes, I see.
My elbow is cocked and loaded, by the way, so yeah.
Oh, yes.
I don't know why you
I'm scared.
I'm providing you support.
Well, you are giving up the horse stance already, Xavier?
Yes.
Smoke him out so that he may not blast you in the genitals.
Yes, indeed. This is paralysis smoke. He is helpless indeed. Now play your card. Play your card. Let's go.
You must play by the rules of the challenge, the eternal challenge. Meet in honor on the battlefield
Yes.
Where's my Xavier?
You're better off being high.
Quite a potent card, an initial opening salvo.
Being abused by Xavier, and with Letty trying to control the game, and also something else that might be happening behind the scennes, Jimmy walks off.
You must kiss the ring.
It wasn't me. Jimmy was playing with me.
Jimmy.
You didn't even let me play. I would have won.
If you don't kiss the ring, then the duel will be forfeited. You have cheated. You were the one who cheated, not me.
Jimmy.
Letty loses and starts bleeding from the 8,000 points of damage.
No, you only died once. So
Don't get that in your eyes or mouth. It's not that type of blood.
Xavier questions the gender of his girlfriend.
You have the voice, but beyond that, I don't have concrete proof.
Xavier, may I suggest a simple Adam's apple check? It's most simple to perform. You simply reach out and just brush the Adam's apple. Is there one?
I'm too nervous to touch a female. I'm sorry. I'm too nervous. I'm too nervous right now. I don't want to touch a female. Tell me, Letty, I can't tell. Do you think she likes me? I'm not good at picking up on body language.
She likes you.
Yes, I can't. I don't know.
Perhaps you should not have been dating someone in the Kekistan Discord.
Well, that's where you go to meet the finest women of the land, you see.
Oh, yes.
Yes, she actually was hired by Colonel Skibbity, from what I've heard. That's her role in this realm, you see.
Yes, of course.
Colonel Skibbity recommended you in the Kekistan Discord. I can't turn that down. He said you were epic build. I don't know what that means.
Perhaps when she was only able to communicate with Groiper memes, that's when you should have questioned the reliability of the source.
Well, yes, but Kekistani Epic himself wagered that she was indeed a true female and not some sort of a trap card.
They convince Jimmy to come back. Xavier then reveals his top 10 favorite Taylor moments.
Can we get a top 10 epic Taylor moments this season?
Yes, let's see. Here's no moment 1. Here's moment 2. Here's moment 3.
Jet tries to take a nap, but Sam comes to join him.
Chair J.
Taking a nap. Is it working?
What? Sleeping?
The napping?
I could definitely sleep in there. The target wrangling was pretty extreme last night. I was up until like 7 a.m.
Yeah. I heard from Mike.
Great job this mini season. Best one to date.
That's pretty funny. I was gonna bring the dirt bike in here and go around you, but
Is this the season 3 house?
probably not be too safe.
This is the season 4 house.
Season 4. This room is the season 4 house.
Yeah. Dribble tech.
Yeah. I was thinking season 3. Do you want it should be like a hard reset and like real clean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's actually the exact words I've been using to describe hard reset.
That'll be great, I think.
Jimmy and Letty win, with Letty securing the final piece of Exodia. And at this time, Xavier reveals that he has, in his possession, the Staff of Worms. Jimmy, back at base camp, is muttering to himself.
I shouldn't have to, if I can be honest. I shouldn't fucking have. I never broke. But I guess they decided, LOL, it.
Production check on him, and he sends Taylor to go speak to production for him.
Hey Taylor, I give you permission. Can you explain to these two who was on the note last season so we don't get to
Yeah, I could, yeah.
Yeah, we can go back to the wood shop or something.
Yeah, because that's kind of important because that does activate homicide for good reasons.
You okay?
Oh, I'm fine, but there's a reason I just stepped away. She'll explain it.
I understand. Alright. I just want to make sure you're good. Cool. Like, out of character.
No, I'm good. It's just she'll explain it. I'm not saying it in front of cameras.
No, you don't have to. Yeah. Sure, right. That's all.
Right.
Jimmy, you've been cheating this whole time. Production never broke RP. This is all your fault, dude.
Oh, okay, that's why.
Okay. Whatever the case is, I got your back. Just let me know.
Yeah, because just might want to let Xavier know. Yeah, there's a good reason no more of that.
Yeah. Okay.
I can't confirm anything. I'm assuming what's happening here is the waifu of Xavier was either Abby, who was Brittany on season 2 of Fishtank. I think we all know who that is. Or at the very least, it was set up in a way to make him think that it was her. I think that's what was happening here. I can't confirm that, but I think that's why he walked off initially from the Yu-Gi-Oh game. I think that was a big part of it. But again, I don't know. Not dealing with Jimmy's problems inside, Jet misses Cryokeen.
Cry, why'd you have to go, man? So gay, bro. I'm so disappointed, low-key. So disappointed. He literally just had to show for like 1 more hour. And then he was gonna get brought outside.
The Duke and Xavier debate the meaning of the runes on Scott's gloves.
Xavier, you're a little...
I need you to translate the lettering here.
I just died in your arms tonight.
I see. Yes, it speaks of the great dragon style. The rune here says respect. I recognize that from a simple t-shirt that I purchased in Chinatown. You actually missed this invisible kanji that says disrespect. Indeed. The tables have turned. You have missed the most important rune of all, an invisible one that says Dr. Disrespect. Oh, yes. But indeed, before that, you see, it says, just kidding, at the very end there. Yes, but it says here at the very top, the following is not a serious account of what happened, and you should take all that is to follow as a farce. Yes, indeed, but at the end it says... I don't think you saw that quite so. Oh, yes, but indeed, scrying, I can see now the final sigil beneath. Yes, I see the final last sigil grazed upon the dragon that says, the following is a legally binding and actionable threat. And in fact, I will soon bomb and destroy the set in which we speak, and there will be many guns brought with bump stocks to fire upon this tower.
Of course.
Onto the concert below.
It says right here, practical.
They try to get Jimmy back to the tower, but he's not in the mood.
What happened between you two?
He was jealous of my Yu-Gi-Oh deck, you see. He offered to try to buy it after the show, and we politely declined.
What happened between you and Cage?
Nothing.
Are you angry, Jimmy?
No. What's up? Why do you want me here?
This is Jimmy's not angry face.
Jimmy, we're partying. Let's party.
No, thank you. Goodbye.
Putting the rules of the tower on pause, they convince Ty to box Xavier. Before the match, they have a birthday celebration for Trish. The fight begins, and after round 1, Ty threatens to break the fish tank.
Ty has broken the fish tank again. Oh no!
No, it's not. I could punch this camera.
Oh. You would find the cameras made of mithril steel.
Do you want to try?
From the greatest dwarven fortresses.
Do you want to try?
Perhaps.
Dare me. Dare me.
You to punch the camera?
Yes.
I don't think you actually look like you would do it. I think I will not.
Dare me.
Look at that! It's time to fight! It's time to fight again! Your energy will serve you!
Before the third round starts, Letty casts a spell of infantilization on Xavier. The Duke reverses it, so the battle still continues. After the fight, Ty leaves, giving up on the tower. Vance agrees to box the Goblin next. This is probably the best boxing match in Fish Tank history, mainly because I feel like these two people actually have some level of training, so it was like the only one there was any technical proficiency in. And by the end of the fight, Vance and the Goblin finally become friends. Taylor, for funsies, has a boxing match with Creature, and after the combat sports have ended, Letty and Creature go back to the tower. King Thaddeus gets baby voice.
You should have won that fight.
I've never boxed before.
It's okay. I gave you some advice that would work, and you didn't listen.
Didn't. You just
I
told
said
me
go vicious. I said quit turtle shell.
We get more boxing fights throughout the night. The Merchant versus Soda Man, the Cook versus Oddbod, the latter of which was a great fight, with Oddbod needing to get medical attention from Taylor afterwards. With everyone off camera and the two ladies alone in the tower, they start talking about boys.
Well, maybe you could just like, the other way is like you turn them down early and you make it clear that you're just friends like really early on.
Like I usually do that, but I don't know. With Jimmy,
Production W.
I feel like with like Jimmy, they'd like try to push that shit with me, and it's just like I'm just like role playing. I don't really. I even told him I was like I feel bad like leading him on like this.
Letty gaslights Vance and the Creature about what a kitchen is called in Canada.
Do they not call it kitchens in Canada?
What do you mean? What is like? What is that?
What do they call it?
It's called the bowler.
The bowler?
Yes.
No. You're with us.
No, I'm not. They call it the kitchen in the U.S.
You're around.
No, in Canada, they're literally always like, hey, your place is in the bowler. Go make me a sandwich.
No, they don't.
Yes,
they don't say that.
I can confirm that this is not what it's called. This was just her gaslighting. To finish the tower challenge, Vamps will scale the building and attack. Whoever loses all 3 of their life bands not only loses the tower, but is also canonically dead. As well, later that night, the life of one of their teammates back at base camp will be taken as well. King Thaddeus ominously whistles his way to the tower, still in baby voice.
And what, chest hands? Thank you for reaching me.
The battle begins. They both lose 1 life point pretty early. Creature gets downed another life, and so does Letty. With both of them on the brink of death, Letty uses her brain, not her sword, but also her sword, to backstab the Creature during PvP, to win the tower and remain on the show. Jet then tells Creature that they need to record a canon death scene.
Film a betrayal death scene though.
Creature is stupid anyways.
So Creature, if you could just sit down there how you were in the fight. Vampires, so I get you coming up the ladders as if you were attacking earlier. Oh,
Creature was hit earlier.
It's time. Oh, do it. Finish her. More. Mean. Say I'm stealing from you. $4,000.
I'm stealing from you.
The 4,000's mine.
It's mine.
You're dead now. I took your money.
You're dead now. I took your money.
I'm evil. I'm Letty.
I'm evil. I'm Letty.
Play with her guts now.
I'm gonna rip your heart out and eat it.
There we go. There we go.
Yes. Rest in peace, the shirt.
There we go. Everywhere.
Blood.
Boom.
I love it. Use the blood of my enemies is on me. Oh, that's nasty.
Yes, I! A dead one! Freshly dead! We must gather the corpse and bite it with our vampire blood to turn her! You show much potential for the undead horde.
Yes.
Bring me more corpses and we will talk again. More money, whole world dollars. All yours.
Understood.
Alright, Preacher, if you could get down the ladder in a way that looks like we're carrying you.
Okay.
She's dead. This is the piss ladder, but vampire. We do not care for piss or poop. We're covered in blood, entrails, and all sorts of other dirty guts.
Blood.
That's what we like. You carry the marks of the Midnight Horde. Do you wish to return to camp or play with us for the night?
Oh, that is a very difficult decision. What happens if I play with you for the night?
We may bite you and kill you off because we have to kill a second person tonight.
I don't want to die.
I suggest you run back to camp. Scurry up your wounds, clean up your face. You may have some explaining to do. But beware, another one falls tonight, and you are not exempt.
It will not be me.
It could be you. Maybe we could use you in our vampire horde.
It won't be me.
It won't be you? Who
No!
shall it be? Shall you stab another of your teammates? Will you make the decision of who falls next? Because another one dies tonight, Dark One. Another one dies tonight, Witch.
But during the canon death scene, Creature is revived and turned into a vampire or something. Or maybe she's evil. I don't know. Either way, one more party member will be dying before daybreak. Day 14. The new vamp Sharon tells Taylor and DJ for canonical reasons he needs to kill both of them in a barbaric fashion.
The solution to the problem of which you speak, is killing off main characters in canon cutscenes. And for the sake of the story, I'm going to need you to flail around helplessly, screaming for help. I haven't started striking yet. Do not flail. Don't flail. And the giggles and the laughing, it takes me out of my element.
I understand.
I'm truly a sick sadist. Okay. I will begin slaughtering you now. Who would like to go first?
I'll go first.
You will go first? Okay. I'll kill you now.
No, Taylor!
Where should I put your head when I'm done?
On your neck.
Back on your neck and sew it back together? Sew it to me!
No!
Alright, now let's cut the legs off of our heels.
No!
The hooves off
Stop
our feet.
this!
I will cut your arm off now.
Yes!
Oh! I have his arm. Eat his arm now. I'm very sick. I'm a very sick vampire. Eat his arm. Yes! Oh, you're bleeding quite fast. I have only about 30 seconds to play with your corpse while you still... Look at my eyes, look at my eyes now. I'm taking your legs and swinging them like a ceiling fan.
They cut back to the cell about 10 minutes later because TJ lost his phone in the wood chips.
Audience, I'm sorry. I didn't want to prolong this anymore. I do like taking my time with kills. This boy's already dead. This is not canon event. He has lost his telephone in a big pile of wood chips.
I can.
This is not canon, but it is quite entertaining.
I can.
Back at base camp, baby Chris arrives to elevate everyone's moods.
Shut the f*** up about that f***er!
I did. You said that like a good 10 seconds after I stopped talking about it.
How am I supposed to know? I'm only 2.
I can't.
Xavier has one final cutscene with his pup apprentice, and then back at base camp, Sharon arrives and informs the party that one of them will need to be murdered tonight. He argues with Letty.
Myself as a young one, I'm quite hip. I listen to hyperpop and other new genres. Are you familiar with the artist Sebi with 2 eyes? Or do you like Netspend, Letty? I'm quite hip. I was only turned 60 years ago. I know how to Dougie.
Show us.
I didn't catch your name when we met earlier.
Violetta.
That's not your name.
What is it?
On the website, it's called Letty.
Okay, Letty.
And you tried to get me to name you Violetta Season 1. I said, no one's going to call you that.
I did. I said Violetta, but then I said my nickname is Letty.
And you tried to push Violetta very much. And I said, no, no, no. That's not going to work.
No, I said it on the first car ride. I said they can call me Letty.
I need you to know that you would not be as nearly as popular if I didn't give you the advice to just call yourself Letty instead of Violetta.
You didn't give me that advice. I made up Letty myself.
I was given the choice between 2 names to list on the website, and I clearly chose Letty because I knew it would benefit you.
I chose Violetta in Season 1.
Thank me. Kiss the sword. Kiss thy sword. Very well.
And then removes Oddbod from the cutscene.
Oh, a kitty cat boy. Meow, meow, meow. I'm a kitty cat boy. I'm a kitty cat boy. I come from England. Yeah. I come from England. I'm a kitty cat boy, boy, boy. I dance around, dance around. I put my hands like this. And the audience loves a little cat boy. Very well. Stay in there and be gay. I have problems with these few. You may... Here, let's go ahead and zip this all up. Zip, zip, zip. Zip, zip, zip up the cat boy.
He explains how vamps and humans can't commingle in this universe, and then he lays out his offer to the fish, who forget what it was already.
I'm in with the new hip trends. But last time I checked, humans and vampires didn't commingle. It's not based.
We have some vampire milk. I think that can make us commingle.
As a moral code, I had to ask Creature before I ripped her heart out of a corpse. Who of the party shall we ask for tribute? I would think the same, but for some reason she just hates Taylor.
What?
Oh shit, what?
And that is canon. Here's the offer I'm prepared to make to your party. I go toe-to-toe and duel with Taylor, another vampire. If you win the duel, best of 3, we f*** off, and you fight the Duke tomorrow with a full party. If I win, this Duke, Taylor is mine. She dies by my blade. Or, the third option, we can just duke it out fair and square. And who falls, falls. But I'm telling you now, I want blood. Why dearly?
What was the first option?
Yeah, what was...
Do you guys remember my name? Duel me, and I leave your party alone. But if you lose the duel, you die. Or if you don't want to die and you want to help your party tomorrow, we can duke it out fair and square. Either way, we await your decision.
Sharon leaves them to think over his options. Taylor meets Sharon for their duel, first to 3. After the first hit, Jet does a Holy Grail Black Knight bit.
Oh! This is but a scratch, Taylor.
With the duel getting tied 2-2, Shannon manages to strike the final blow.
Good time in the season. Oh, quiet down. We'll put she's quite dead. She's quite dead now. Hi, funny.
As the vamps have a midnight snack on Taylor's body, the party, now 1 fewer, head back to base camp and rest for the final battle ahead. They pull people aside for interviews. Jimmy is clearly upset with Creature, not only for the whole love interest bit that didn't work out for him, but also thinking that she is the one that picked Taylor to be kicked off the show.
You know, I actually felt bad when you lost the cell challenge. Now I'm glad that you lost. You wanna know the best bit? You wanna know the best bit? Posting your ass on Instagram stories nonstop and claiming you're f***ing celibate. That's a great bit. That's a great bit.
One more question. What is your game plan, or if you have a team plan for the rest of this? Yeah, what are you talking about with the Instagram post? If you could elaborate.
Check the one's Instagram stories.
Whose Instagram?
The one who decided, oh yeah, hey, I got an idea, I'm gonna f the whole team over. Let's make Taylor duel. Let's make, like, the most valuable f***ing teammate duel. Let's make Jimmy's only friend, like, the only one who, like, I'm able to really talk to. Let's make them duel. Yeah, great idea. Great idea. Gotta get the worm staff and gotta get the Duke soul. And we're now down a lot of IQ points.
With tensions high, Jimmy has an outburst with Thaddeus, dropping a line from season 2 telling him he should have treated his friends better. Thaddeus tries to calm him down while still using baby voice.
That's what you get for abandoning a teammate.
Not in the f***ing mood. By the way, Jerry sends his regards.
Who's Jerry?
Oh, you don't know who Jerry is?
No.
Figures. He warned me about you.
Oh, yeah, well.
You ever wish you treated your friends better?
You realize it's a show?
You realize it's just a question?
You realize this is a show. We're supposed to come into the actuals and apologize after the fact.
Oh, I know. But you see, you wanted to see what I'm like when I'm mad. So I'm showing you. So, back to the question. You ever wish you treated your friends better?
I don't need to answer you.
Of course not. After all, it's just a show.
Exactly. Why are you taking things so seriously?
After the interaction, with Vance and Letty hanging out with Jimmy, TTS keeps bringing up Jimmy doxing Vance's ex. Vance and Letty then press him on it.
Jimmy, were you talking shit about Van?
No.
Was it? That's not the only thing it's about, but he did mention your ex Vance. He knows something.
No, I don't.
My ex? What was I doing to you?
I don't know what they're talking about, honestly.
Jimmy, they must be talking about something.
Jimmy, tell Vance why you hate him and that you were going to mention his ex-girlfriend's name.
I don't hate him. Never did. I never said that.
Then why are they saying that?
Yeah, I was hearing this earlier today also.
They also call me a dog fucker.
That's true, but I mean...
Jimmy did try to dox her Vance, like he did to Brittany, Letty, Nifty, Chris, and others.
I literally never dox any of those people.
Alright, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I'll find out tomorrow.
So you might as well just say it to his face.
For real.
Yeah.
I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, but like... doxing is crazy. I take that seriously.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It is not doxing.
Okay.
It is not doxing at all. Look, with all due respect, if I was a doxer, do you not think I would have done... It's a case of like, look, if I was a doxer, I would have already done it like post season 2.
But why?
I'm saying hypothetically if I were to have been a doxer, right?
Right, but what reason would you have to dox me or...
Well, no, I would have no reason. That's the thing, though. I have no reason to dox you or anyone else.
Okay.
Well, the things they said about, oh, you tried to dox all these different people, I think they were talking about how you try and, like, say their names, like how you said Nifty's name was Keith and stuff.
She shouldn't have tried to have me arrested. If you must know, it's just a banned term, and I was just really pissed off. Honestly, I can't even remember the banned term.
Banned term?
Yeah, there's like a banned term list.
And
yeah, I can't even remember.
Yeah, my family members' names are on there?
No, not your family members. So Octavius had like a stream, and like I was just pissed off and I wanted you to go away, so that's why I was bluffing him to be like, oh yeah, that name. I just remember reading
when I was teasing you about the creature?
Yeah.
You were really pissed about that?
Yeah, but it was a bluff, because I don't remember it, because I don't care about it.
A bluff? How is it a bluff? You didn't say it to my face. What do you mean?
A bluff is when you pretend you know something, but you don't.
Well, so what was I doing that would warrant that, though?
Look, man, I was just in a bad mood.
Okay, but don't f***ing do that.
Alright.
Jimmy does not...
Don't even threaten that. Don't bluff about that.
I feel like Jimmy doesn't like taking accountability for his actions.
I don't care how bad of a mood I'm in. I'm not going to dox anybody or their family.
Yeah, agreed.
You should have heard him, Vance. He had a whole Joker monologue saying he had something big planned for your ex.
Okay, I absolutely did not say that.
Okay, but there's validity to the rest of it?
No.
Okay, I mean, I'm going to find out tomorrow.
Yeah.
I should be glad you're not throwing my ex's name out.
Because I didn't bother to remember it. I was just pissed.
Jimmy tried to do the same thing to me. He was like,
Jimmy.
Oh, but what if I say your name? I'm like...
I have no idea why you would think that's like... There's nothing I've done out here to warrant that. I just
Look, when I'm by myself, I just vent. I didn't go to no camera. I was stuck with the camera vest. I was talking to myself, realized...
Jimmy, you're not taking responsibility for your actions right now. Like, you're saying, oh, it's not my fault. I was just venting. like, you know you're on a 24/7 live show. Like, you know, like, people feel like they have to walk, like, on eggshells around you.
Cool.
Like, even Creature said, like, you have anger issues. Like,
Cool. Sorry, Vance.
Alright. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. That does piss me off. That is like, I take that shit seriously.
I don't blame you.
I've had massive problems with that.
Just for the lore on this here, I actually initially missed this when it happened the first time, but I've gone back and managed to find the clip on Twitter, which I'll play in a second. Essentially what happened was, I think it was basically during the time where Vance was telling Jimmy to pick up sticks to try and win the favor of Creature to rizz her up or whatever. Jimmy had taken offense to that coming from Vance. So then Jimmy, who is wearing a Jimmy cam at the time, went off into the woods and threatened to dox Vance's ex-girlfriend.
Oh yeah, let's get a woman that clearly has no interest in Jimmy and try to make Jimmy fucking romance her. Yeah, great fucking idea. Great fucking idea. Definitely wasn't done to death a million fucking times in season 2, right? Vance is lucky as fuck I didn't throw out his ex's name. Oh, you know, the big no-no name on the banned list. Yeah, nah. Don't fuck with me on this shit, alright?
So Vance, who's heard over TTS that this clip exists over the past couple of days, since it's been circulating on Twitter, is a little perplexed why Jimmy would have even threatened to do this for some pretty light mogging. After the arrest, Letty gives a confessional recapping her time in the tank, saying she's proud of her performance in the cell/tower, and that Jimmy is getting on her last nerve.
When he's angry, it brings the whole team's morale down, and he doesn't see it as a problem. He says he doesn't have anger issues, which is just so unself-aware.
The rest of the party are prompted to give interviews. Vance has generally had a positive experience, and even though he's going to work with Jimmy to complete the quest, he's still upset and wants to review the footage of what he said. Ty gives a very funny interview. I mean, it's Ty, what would you expect? And like most fans, he seems to be confused about the storyline.
During the second day, I kind of lost like the plot of the whole storyline. The storyline seems to contradict itself, and it goes in so many different directions that till right now I have no idea what's going on. I just know that we're supposed to connect the relics, and that's all I know. I don't know the whole backstory. I think they're gonna cut all of this together and turn it into like a show or a movie. So I'm excited to see that. So when they add some sound and some special effects and they make a cool movie out of it. It seemed like a Tubi movie for sure. Maybe like a high school kid project movie, maybe. That's what it feels like.
Jimmy is a little down on himself, feeling remorseful for his recent outbursts, but generally still had a positive experience, loving the RPG game aspects of the season. Xavier arrives and makes his challenge for the final Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel.
I come to ask you for a duel. A duel at noon in the town square, as it should be. If you want the card of the Duke's soul. It's already like... Well, it's in canon, it's actually a high noon duel.
It's noon on the
We will
West
be
Coast.
quick drawing, you see.
Jimmy drinks a charisma potion and gives an offer to Xavier to defeat the Duke. If he and the party help Xavier defeat the Duke and acquire the family's castle, Xavier has to relinquish the lands back to the people, ensuring that Xavier not only gets what he wants, but the party also get the good ending.
My mind is reeling from this revelation.
But if you do take over the castle and the town, then that brings us back.
Before the duel, Xavier asks Letty for some personal advice.
How do I look to the girl on my arm? I feel like she f***s up the vibe. Oh, I'm sorry, this is a private conversation. See, I want to look dark and mysterious and perpetually available for other females, and I feel like it f***s up the vibe because she's all giddy all the time.
He's saying shitty. Don't fumble the Yu-Gi-Oh game, bro. You got this.
He respects them.
Yes, but keep her more in check, like, back, you wench.
Perhaps.
And she'll like that more if you exert power over her.
I'm
It's okay if I
calculating
read
the
that
probability
spell
of
card.
success.
Thank you.
Does that help you calculate?
Yes.
The advice isn't working.
Be gone. I don't get why this isn't
What
working.
did I do right? I'll do it
Stop
again.
giving her attention. I don't know.
I've been thinking about Dynasty Warriors for the past 10 minutes in my head and not really paying attention to anyone else. And she still thinks she's receiving attention.
You might have to break up with her, Xavier.
Oh.
How dare you speak such words?
I mean, thankfully,
Xavier, do not listen to her. She is a foolish mortal.
While the duel for the soul card is taking place, the rest of our party need to track down one of the 2 remaining artifacts, the Staff of Worms, which had been stolen and hidden by Xavier. Vance, Letty, Ty, Baby Thaddeus, and the Wizard Midget visit the Goblin. He says that his kleptomania has been fueled by a hole of loneliness. They become friends with the Goblin, and in exchange, he uses his thieving abilities to help the party steal the Staff of Worms back from Xavier. Letty needs to extract Xavier's anime girlfriend so the Goblin can steal the staff, which has been hiding in an RV that I never noticed was completely just in the middle of town.
Yeah, I'm just drinking a charisma potion.
Really? It must have given you quite the effort to find such a potion.
Nah, the soda man sells them at his shop.
I see.
Wait, it's taking me a while to drink this. One sec. Yeah, I actually have some information that might be valuable to you.
Is it to do with my Xavier?
Yes. You see, he's been talking about you behind your back.
He has?
Yes.
Good or bad?
I'll tell you. Come with me. I'm coming to you as a woman so that we can talk about this.
If you're coming to me as a woman, can you help me with something?
Yeah, sure.
Xavier found these, and he wishes me to wear them, but they're difficult to put on my own. I will go by the mirror, and you can help me put them on?
Yeah, sure. I'll help you.
Thank you so much.
So the thing is, okay, hold up. I'll help you put these on, but do you respect yourself?
Myself?
Yes.
Of course. Everyone who follows Xavier is vastly respected.
Well, the thing is that he's been talking to me.
Are you distracted by something?
No, he's been talking to me behind your back, and he's been asking for advice on how to get you to stop being so clingy to him. You're a very cute waifu.
Thank you.
But you have to be your own person too. If you give him the cold shoulder a little bit, he's gonna like you more.
I should be a tsundere? What kind of anime girl does he prefer?
He likes tsundere dog girls, or fox girls, I guess. So I would say be a little tsundere if you really can get him.
Letty tries to convert her to feminism, but it doesn't work.
Yes, I'll help you put them on. But like, look, come on. I'm for the female cause here. Like, you can't be this much of a pick-me.
How so?
Because you're letting him just go. He wants 1 million girlfriends, and he's saying you're stopping him from getting 1 million girlfriends. You won't be mad if he gets another girlfriend?
Of course not! Xavier deserves all the anime waifus in the world. No one woman could possibly satisfy him. I am understanding of this.
Okay, well, you do you, I guess.
Then, Letty and Xavier debate the species of her costume.
Go get distracted with your fox girl.
She's a wolf girl, mother.
She's wearing a foxtail.
What the did I just say, Letty?
Hey, don't point that at me.
She's a wolf. Get the species correct. Get it correct. Yes,
It's a fox. That's clearly a foxtail.
It's not.
Orange.
It's just that's the best one we could find on Amazon.
It's
but she's
an
still
orange
canonically
tail.
a wolf girl.
It's an orange tail and orange ears. It's
Yeah,
fox.
it doesn't matter.
Either way,
It's
I
based
like my tail and ears.
It's based on Holo the Wise Wolf. It's in popular
But
anime
it's
series.
purely
She had
coincidence
yeah.
that you like them too, Xavier. So take your things, and I'm going to do something else.
What? My
Looks
God!
like you might be losing your woman.
By God, you finally managed to get her to shut the f and leave me alone. I don't know what you've done, but I'm in your debt. Incredible.
Yes.
With the staff in their possession, Letty convinces Xavier's anime girlfriend to rizz up Jimmy to make Xavier jealous, trying to drive a rift in the couple.
Like, so you see, like, I saw to get craters on the moon and stuff, right?
Oh, yes!
That.
Why, hello, lovely. Why, hello. Yes, how are you doing? Yes. Hi. It's so wonderful to see you again. Yes. Why?
Xavier!
How wonderful. Perhaps we could do some of the fan art poses we've been practicing for 7 hours.
Oh, nothing would please
Yes,
Very
grab
nice,
something
folks.
like this and you can do
7
your
hours.
Yes. And now I will do my shadow jutsu.
Jimmy finally beats the merchant, winning the card of the Duke's soul. Xavier then asks Jimmy for help with women.
I was wondering if I could ask for your assistance with something now briefly, as you've impressed me man to man. You see, I need some privacy. This clingy one, I fear she only wants me for my badass strong muscles and my great unstoppable power. I don't know if she likes the real me. I have a cunning plan. I'm going to act like a gay loser and then see if she still likes me, but I know not how. Perhaps you have some ideas of how I can act like a gay unfuckable loser. I'm looking around at the people here and I don't know who I could ask. I'm asking everyone, not you in particular, just everyone. What can I do to be a gay loser?
Deputy Brian tries to give a speech to boost the party's morale, but Sheriff Ben is upset that Brian's stealing his thunder once again and challenges Brian to a duel, who shoots him immediately, becoming the newest sheriff of Shitty.
What the hell? Why are y'all listening to Deputy Brian? I am the sheriff of this town. I'm the law. You don't listen to my subordinate. I'm outranking him, you hear? So when there's a speech to give, I'm gonna give it, okay? Every time I come into town, everybody doesn't look at me, nobody talks to me.
Where you been, Sheriff?
Working off the job, working on other things.
That's an accusation.
I wanna fight you.
You wanna fight me, Sheriff?
I wanna fight
Yeah.
you now.
You wanna fight me? Good man, but the strength brings you to the edge.
I can't breathe. My lung is collapsing.
He then elects Soda Man as his new deputy. There's a funeral being held for Taylor. The fish say their piece.
Her greatest strengths was wrangling Jimmy. Now we have no one left to do that.
Wrangle Jimmy.
Who's gonna wrangle him now?
No one was really wrangling
Maybe
me.
the raccoons will. Jimmy, who's gonna check you, brother?
Myself.
Jimmy's gonna be out of control now.
While Taylor gets a cigarette delivery.
Yes, a final parting gift. Oh. Indeed. From one of her most trusted associates, her dear father, Big Fat Stinky Poop, has indeed paid for some roses, as well as her fallen half-brother, Spaghetti Time.
King Thaddeus gives a speech in baby voice.
Now, I've known Taylor since I was originally 50-something and a king. And now I'm like 2 years old and a prince.
Ty's speech was pretty funny too.
And she helped keep the whole team on track because she's the only one that keeps track of the storyline. To this day, I have no idea what's going on.
The Duke arrives, even more powerful than before, and teases that they might actually have fire extinguishers for season 3.
We decided to auction them off to this hoarder we found on eBay.
Well done. Did you fetch a tidy price for
Indeed, enough to perhaps have fire extinguishers next season when we set off fireworks.
That's most excellent
That was a
idea.
stretch goal, you see, wasn't
Perhaps
that?
some basic safety equipment would go a long way on such a share.
Yes, indeed.
It's a good thing we are all trained stuntmen.
Of course, yes. The 12 months of training paid off for everyone here. Yes.
I see. So Taylor is dead.
As more and more cigarette deliveries roll in, the funeral finally ends. Back in Shitty, Sharon and the Duke begin to set up the ending of the show, but get off track.
Good luck! The Knight's Hoard will not fall easily. Even if you do accomplish your deeds, gathering all 5, pity you. You only have 4.
When I leave, I will be playing clicker games exclusively. Vance.
Clicker games?
Yes, idle games.
Fontano in that grave instead
Cookie
of-
clicker.
Bejeweled.
Bejeweled is not an idle game. Bejeweled requires quite a bit of coordination.
That stimulates the mind too much to be an idle.
Stimulates the mind too much. My mind is already so stimulated by equations and potions that a game like Bejeweled would overload my thought processes.
Well, you're dying tonight.
The Duke adds a new stipulation to make Greg uncomfortable.
We no longer have the budget for barbecue. There shall only be gas station sandwiches for the crew.
Gas station's like super overpriced.
Then what would you suggest we eat, Greg? It is both low cost and demeaning.
There's bugs everywhere.
Time to eat some bugs then.
Walmart.
Yes. not set foot in these woods. If they do, they shall surely perish by my hand.
My Greg heads are more powerful than you could ever imagine.
You do not have any Greg heads, Greg. You only have Neggars. You must call upon them if you wish to live. To survive the night, Greg, you will have to call upon your Neggars.
Enough talk.
Greg, your head smells like my own. Why does your head smell like mine, Greg? I'm afraid we will not end the game unless you call upon your Neggars. That is the rules. That is canon. He must call upon the Neggars.
Do tell, Greg. How do you plan to inflict any damage on the Night Swan if we cast anti-crossbow magic?
There is another group of Neggars we could perhaps call upon. You may call these Neggars quite nifty indeed. I do believe we may have to resurrect Haley after all. Her supple teat may be needed to nourish a certain person or persons who are entering into the fish tank with a polycule. Yes, I spoke to someone most interesting last night. She was quite supple of bosom and ugly of face. If you are not willing, Greg, to call upon your Neggars, then there is another group of Neggars who will surely be called upon.
Greg, you must summon the Alliance. What is a general without his soldiers? We beseech you on this final day.
And I promise you, Greg, these Neggars are far worse. You will not like these Neggars.
Only you can use their true name in self-defense. It is legal to use.
This may amuse you, Greg. This particular guy we invited, we offered her a most paltry sum, yet she jumped at the chance. I believe she is unemployed and on disability. She wants a small amount of cash for an inordinate amount of bullying and embarrassment. But what makes it worse is her polycule is willing to... Her polycule is willing to appear for a mere sum of $40 per day per person. I believe they will be doing some nasty f***ing in the woods.
Oh my god!
Not the type of nasty f***ing you see on the computer. Something altogether more brutish and disgusting. The smell, Greg, will overpower you. Have you decided, Greg, whether you will call upon your Neggars?
Please, Greg.
You must do it.
Greg,
it's
help
legal.
us, man.
It is legal in self-defense.
We do what we must. Sonia is giving you the pass.
I have to, because you're the only hope that we have right now.
You have the pass, Greg. Choose wisely.
Greg summons the town crier to help, but his black magic is unsuccessful.
I call upon the Gregor.
Yes.
No, you keep doing the same thing. You have to say both.
I'm not gonna say it, bro.
It's with an E. It's not racial.
It's not.
Finally, Greg Van Helsing breaks his one rule and says the word that should never be spoken.
I call upon the power of the Gregor Neg.
We will still be getting nifty, but it was a valiant effort from Van Helsing.
But in the end, it was all for nothing. Letty and Sam have a real conversation about life.
A lot of people try to act like you. Do you think it's annoying, or are you flattered?
Neither, but I think there's I think people are struggling to find guidance or something. Yeah, and also it is hard to be guided, have an identity. There's not that much out there. Jocko Willink. I guess it's very difficult for people.
How did you make an identity?
Well, I think for a long time I was kind of defined myself by like negatives, by what I didn't like, and only found something cohesive over the past 10 years gradually, thanks to other people, mostly thanks to Nick and Charles and everybody that I work with.
Yeah, and like influences.
Not necessarily influences, just something worth being positive for, something worth flying a flag over, I guess.
And instead of finishing off the show, Letty manages to unlock the Sam Hyde romance ending as the couple ride off into the sunset. The party make their way to the shrine with the artifacts to battle for the soul of Shitty. After collecting the relics, they must now go to 4 other sites around the map and use the relics to bless them, except for Vance, who must remain at the shrine to defend it. Xavier shows up, Letty attacks him and manages to chase him off.
Did you just call us wretched names?
Yeah, females such as you could not. I'm using my invisibility. What's happening? What's happening?
Take him down, Witch! Take him down!
Production.
You will not get the relics, Xavier! You will not get the relics!
You will never get the relics! Get his vampire!
Get away, Xavier!
The touch of a female, the one thing I can get off me. I'm going to smell for you.
Smite him! Smite that trickster!
Be gone, witch! Be gone! That is breaking off me, and I will press charges! I will press charges! That is breaking off me! That is idea! And I will press charges! I will press charges!
As Vance's battle begins, you can hear Jet on the radio calling for reinforcements. Vance agrees.
This is actually quite easy. I think they may have set me on the wrong difficulty.
The waves of vampires prove too much for Vance, who falls and takes his final breath.
Susan! Is that you, Susan? My beloved!
That's his last words. What is he saying? What is that?
Oh, Susan! It was 2018. It was years ago, Susan. I told you it was in self-defense.
With Vance dead, the Vamps attack the second site, the arena, which our party defends. They move on to the next site, where they're ambushed on the way there. Or maybe this is the third site, it's all very confusing. With another site blessed, maybe, they go on to the 4th site, possibly the 3rd. The Duke and Trish trade hats.
Proverbs 24:10.
Trish's hat smells like blue toilet bowl cleaner.
You're a liar!
We're liars.
And we get an RFK impression from Ty.
Vote for me in the 2024 election. The government or lizard people, you vote for me, you will not have to take the vaccine.
I wonder if that's throat cancer from eating pussy.
You mean throat chlamydia?
No, cancer. You get cancer from that. Michael Douglas.
Really?
Val Kilmer.
Really?
Yeah.
And how come you don't have throat cancer?
I'm a black man. I don't eat pussy, Ty.
The next site is base camp. Greg gets a scripted cutscene fight, and even though he wins, the Duke makes him reset because he likes his whole little spinning move thing.
All right, reset, Greg. You must spin more. You must spin the whole time, Greg. Use your whirlwind attack from Diablo 2. You are level 30.
They arrive at the final site they need to bless, the graveyard, and then they're told they need to go to base camp and bless that. The party was confused, thinking they had already blessed all the sites, and so honestly, so was I. It was a little confusing. Then they're told they need to go to the Downs instead and bless that first. Then they finally go to Shitty, where they must fend off one more wave of vampires, mortalizing the Duke. The 3 remaining party members have a canon cutscene before taking on the Duke. Oddbod was pulled out at some point, so he's not technically part of the party anymore. Also, it's worth noting that Jimmy got like the plague that everyone else has. He got sick essentially, and he's been feeling like shit all day. And as the final battle begins, Xavier turns on our party and joins with the Duke, which doesn't really get explained. It's completely, doesn't really make any sense at all. Like his whole goal was to defeat his brother and usurp him and become the new leader of the land. Like there was no reason canonically why he would do this. There's no motivation for the character at all. Despite the fail RP on the part of Xavier, the battle begins. Letty casts a scroll of r/gay vampires.
R/gay vampires.
Come here, big boy.
Oh my! Ooh, a woman! Oh, I'm down again!
Crack is like the best kind.
I wish I had some poop and some blood to play with because I'm gay.
King Thaddeus, or I guess Prince Thaddeus, shows up and summons an army of vampires. The Duke ragdolls Ty. Greg and the Duke have a button mash QTE grappling battle that's decided by TTS.
Chat! Press G in TTS! If you wish Greg to win, tap G rapidly. If you wish the Duke to win, tap D rapidly in TTS.
You must put it out. It's the only way on.
May it be a light.
Keep in mind the Duke's greatest.
Jimmy abused, Jimmy on.
Zombie, Ty, you're a zombie. No.
The Duke hydrates and gets mogged.
Greg, you smell like IHOP pancakes.
No, IHOP pancakes. Can it not be Debbie's?
You bastard! You stupid bastard, Greg! You stupid bastard! You will not win!
As God is my witness!
The Greg is nagging me! The Greg is nagging me! I am mocked! I am mocked again! I am mocked! I am mocked! I have been mocked! No! I'm crushing my bones! Now the rock has crushed my vampiric bone!
Greg.
You will face the dwarven cannon next.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
I believe it actually has an on button that you can use there.
Yes, I believe so.
Perfect.
It's locking on. I'm targeting Jimmy. I'm locking on.
Jimmy has been locked on with the missile launcher.
See, Bobby, don't on you! Get him, Greg. Jimmy, you must deflect the missile out of the air as I fire it. How did you do it? What a cowardly assault from Greg. No!
You're down. My bad, you're down though. My bad, you're down though. You're down. You're dead. You're a zombie now. You are raised from the dead. You're a zombie that fights for my side.
Welcome to the undead! Go have some fun!
Like a sneak thief in the night. It is too late. Your blood is spilled, Jimmy. Damn. You are undone. Your blood nourishes my ancestral homeland. Additionally,
Enough talk. Time to die. I resurrect Jimmy. He's up. Uh-oh.
I really haven't. There's nothing at all. I can do no damage with this.
What's going on right now? He's playing coy. He's acting like we're more powerful than him.
So kill him.
Okay.
I've been killing him, but he
No, not the holy water, no!
Holy water!
No! I am undone! I rise in pain! I am undone! I lash out from the grave!
With the Duke finally defeated, he bequeaths our party one final shocking turn of events.
Do not realize. Greg, where are you, Greg? Come here. Come to me, Greg.
What do you say?
Did you not realize? This is facing frame.
Hold on. Good.
Greg, lady, come here, please. Right here. Get in here. Get your face in here.
You blasted fool, Greg. Did you not realize it was you? You all who were the vampires the whole time.
I had a premonition. There's another child, half vampire out there. But if I'm a vampire, then I am nobody.
No, you were pregnant with John's half vampire baby.
I'm pregnant with John's half vampire baby.
No. No, that's it. Then it should fade to black, probably.
Jet goes around and thanks basically every member of production individually, NPCs, people behind the scenes. And the last thing I'll leave you with is Jet thanking each member of the cast individually.
Ty?
Yes.
I remember early on before you came, you said your goal was to make it in the 14 days, not bitch out.
Yeah.
Not only did you just make it by, you became like lethal.
Yeah.
And all of our vampires are terrified of you.
I apologize to everybody.
Well done, Ty!
With a I apologize to everybody shot with a gun and hit with a sword. You know, hope it's our bridge under the water.
You guys are you guys are actually scary.
More like bridge over River Kwai.
Taylor, bring it in. Well done.
Thank you.
Taylor almost killed me in that sword fight last night. I was trying my hardest. Taylor, you're a killer as well. If vampires ever do rise, I know who I'm looking for, okay? You're a badass with that shotgun. You came, you gave it your all, you held your team together. Well done.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming.
Round of applause! Yeah! Round of applause for Taylor.
Jimmy, from day one, you were the pillar of your team. You cooked, you cleaned, you kept everyone happy, you checked on everybody. Without you, things would not have gone this well.
Kept the morale high.
Yes.
And kept the group focused.
Focused and
on
high.
task.
And
high on caffeine.
High on caffeine. Caffeine. I'm still surprised you thought I bring coke here, and I'm like, no. Well, it's none of my business what drugs contestants bring on my show. That's your privacy.
I think that it is our business, though.
I know. I'm joking.
Okay.
But Jimmy, you've shown incredible personal growth. I'm very proud of what you guys as a team accomplished, and you were a huge part of that. They would be starving right now if you weren't cooking for them. You lazy.
And you won the most good boy points.
Technically, yes.
You won one good boy point. Nobody else won good boy points.
When did I win that? It is exchangeable for Jimmy money. Vance?
Do you smell ice cream?
I do. Vanilla, perhaps. It doesn't have to be gay, Letty. Don't say ooh.
I didn't say
It's
that.
sinister. It's badass and menacing. It's not gay. Ice cream time. See? Sinister and badass, not gay.
I didn't say it was gay.
Okay, you made a little noise. You made a little noise. You implied a little gayness to it.
Chris made that noise. My dinner.
Vance, you have been here for every season of Fish Tank. I hope you know we are never letting you go. I will see you on season 3. Good.
You cannot escape. No,
I also want to say, I want to thank Jet and Sam and Ben, the entire crew, so much
for continuing to give me opportunities. I'm so appreciative, so blessed, and this cast is so legendary, and I'm honored to just have been a part of this.
Yeah, man.
Thank you.
That's the white king right there.
Yes. Jet, you wish to say something, Jet?
Well done.
Well done.
Letty, your character, your determination, and all the buzzwords, you did it all.
Your sauciness.
Thank you. Your sauciness, your flavor, your swag.
Sprightliness.
Your sprite, your swag.
Your mischievous joking around.
You had, out of everyone, you had the most fun with the NPCs. Thank you for taking this stupid little world seriously. Thank you for being a damn good witch. Okay, whenever you were ripping spells and throwing beanbags, I was laughing the whole time. Thank you for bringing the entertainment. 2 seasons consecutive. Thank you for being here. I'm very honored to have you. Bring it in.
Yeah, you're the best, lady.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
We're all Letty Chuds. We're all Letty Chuds.
Lady, and I'm sorry for calling you a
Except for John, obviously, because he wasn't there, so Jet subs in for him.
Oh, John. And lastly, I want to thank John Tent for coming on.
You be John.
Okay. Fishtank was cool.
John.
Yes, Sam?
John, we gotta have a talk.
What do you want to talk about?
Well, it's time for your time on the show to come to an end. I mean, we are ending the show.
We'll flex real quick.
But
Where's
you
the
know,
mirror?
you were the best on the show, obviously.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
I know I was the best. I was the best every time.
I was wondering if you could get me. You have a connection to? Do you have a connection to Andrew or Tristan?
Well, someone in a group chat I'm in was a friend of mine, female friend, kind of hot. She knows Twisted Tate. She said I was going to get podcast connections. It's in progress.
Okay. Yeah, after we do that modeling thing that we were gonna do together, I was hoping maybe you could hook me up with Tristan Tate and get it popping.
We can get it popping. John Tent. Roger Stone. Roger Stone.
Great having you, John.
Support Oregon, Bend, Oregon City Council.
Bend, Oregon, guys, vote. Get out there and vote.
Vote for me, John Tent. John Tent based Dark Maga. Thank you guys for supporting the show for real. This is independent stuff. This is a dream come true. Me and everyone around me is incredibly lucky to do something fun for a living. I know that's rare. I promise I will not squander this. I will make Fishtank as good as it can be with the help of all these amazing people that surround me. I'm honored. Thank you, the audience, for watching.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, get ready for season 3, because it only gets better from here, baby! Woo!
Thank you all for watching. I'm going to drop the accent. I really hate doing accents. I don't know why I decided to do one. But thank you all for watching. I really do appreciate it. I'm legit just gonna take this off real quick because it's hot as shit. You have no idea how much I'm sweating every time I'm making one of these goddamn videos. But thank you all for watching. I super appreciate it. Stay locked in on this channel if you want to check out some Fishtank Season 3 content. I'm gonna have some other videos coming out soon. But yeah, that's it. Bye.